FC, Richard Freddie getting himself.
Challenge successful, penalty awarded.
Tyler Winters looking to make it 5 goals in his last 2 games. Where the number 99 Shearer, ball around the goalkeeper. Well, if you're wearing a number 99 shirt, you need to back it up. And by God, Tyler Winters has done that, not once but twice tonight.
Surely you look to get the ball to Tyler as quickly as you can here, given his goal-scoring exploits across the first half.
Oh, wow! He would have been praying that we were playing the line game changer, because that would have been worth 2.
Oh, why didn't he give it?
Solidemi tries to break, he scored last week. He's
got a screamer last week. Let's not forget, this was a 6th round pick by Santan. Dave, it was not an early selection, plays for Alfreton Town. 2 goals, 2 weeks, and he's a defender.
Hang on a second, we've got a penalty to talk about. Luca Valentine to equalise this game.
Goal for Santan FC, squad number 14.
Oh, it's a great turn by Tyler.
Tyler Winters. Look at the pass. Oh, that's a brilliant pass. Remy Clarima.
Goal for Yanited.
He wouldn't get an easy finish than that, but just look at the work that Tyler Winters done there. PK Humble shoves his man away.
Goal for Yanited.
And there's his trademark celebration. Penalty to come, and you feel like Tyler Winters kind of deserves it. He won it, and he's been so good today. Maybe up steps then Tyler Winters for a perfect hat-trick. Henry Chang's a tap-in. It's an easy tap-in. Is he calling out for a handball there? Let's have a look at this again on the replay. Mohamed Mayoub. Penalty to United to make it 7 goals to 3. Can Mohamed Mayoub get around the goalkeeper? That goal will not stand. A +8 goal difference. Unless Santan can change that now. There's one.
Goal for Santan FC, scored by number 4,
Richard Freddie. He scored one earlier today. There's another one on his tally.
2, 1.
And there we have it. Full-time result, United. 6 goals to 4. Santan FC.
That's a good goal, you know.
MVP's United.
That's a good goal.
Great goal.
Half a yard finish. Twinkle toes. That's what I'm talking about. If you have to score. Oh, you see, this is the football. This is the football I came for. You see that, Chunks?
Alfie Matthews.
How many more?
Yeah.
To make it 2-0 to MVP's United.
Big job, what's going on?
He's looking dark.
Lorenzo Kevin Spinelli. How about that one? Loves a ball roll to the left. Let's see if he goes for it again. Tries to get it through the legs. Declan McCarthy does enough. It's going to be really hard. Alfie Matthews. That is outrageous.
this. There we go. There's the one chance. Come on, man. Put it there. Look at him. Imagine. Get back into it. 9 minutes. But you're not going there. It is. Shot. Man, just see the back of the net ripple.
David Marquez Castano.
That's my boy. That's your boy. Actual crazy. Oh my days. You know what he's on.
Keeper's post, he squeezed that in as well somehow.
Yeah, of course, he can do what he wants.
It's Alfie Matthews now for Pires United. Save, can he catch it?
Get back. He's not going to do it.
Big John, outside the boot finish.
I knew he wasn't going to do it. He didn't trust his right foot. It's all right, though.
See, for Pires United now, you get 15 seconds in, they'll take every second.
Yeah, exactly. They're not in a rush.
Alfie Matthews!
That's a great shot.
That's a very goal lead.
That's a great shot.
Yes. Deck.
Big John scores this.
Come on.
There's one!
Good goal. It's a good goal.
Posted in!
It's a good goal. Well done, Big John.
Chance comes in from Alfie Matthews.
Oh my God.
I think that could be game over.
5-3. Oh my days.
Bruno Andran. Off the line, Pires United.
They've won it.
Have won their third game on the trot.
Good finish that.
Ethan O'Kay missed week 1 in Baller League. He bagged a goal last week. Is he having a shot?
See, this is what I don't get. Like, players just accept the player in the wall standing there. Like, go and move him out of the way.
Referee plays on. Was it a foul? No. Shot comes in.
That's a big goal. That is. No, it's not a foul. That shot on the ball.
Depending on how other results go tonight, this result could put Trebol FC close towards the top 4. Wembley Rangers! There's one!
Goal for Wembley Rangers AFC, scored by number 77,
Check Tiam, he scored a goal last week. And in Belaid, is he going to make it goal number 7 to continue his run as top goal scorer here in Baller League? Can he outsmart the cannon? Yes, he can.
He constantly gets the extra touch to take it away from the goalkeeper. You can see it, sits the keeper down. And it's just his pace in those short bursts and spaces make him so dangerous on those penalties.
Goal!
Goal for Wembley Rangers.
Another goal! This could end really badly for Trebol FC. He's wasted 2 shots. That means that he has to score this to recover. Wembley Rangers could snatch this back now. Could be about 3 goals in a minute. Domingos Pires. Oh, is it in or not? Does the goal stand? It's gone in 4-4. It did go in.
A flag has been thrown on the field by Trebol FC, challenging the goal.
Manuel Silva of Trebol FC has challenged that goal. He doesn't believe it. We just saw a replay. Look at this angle. It's an obvious goal. Challenge will be unsuccessful.
Challenge unsuccessful. Goal.
4-4.
Unsuccessful, the goal stands.
This is what the game changer of one-on-one is all about. Are Wembley Rangers going to snatch this? Right in the depth. Is it going to be 3 points on the board? Blocked. He could get lobbed. Aaron Stevens. Aaron Stevens. Trebol FC. Right at the depth. It was only 7 days ago that the goalkeeper scored here at the Copper Box Arena. 7 days on, Aaron Stevens might have just scored the winner. But he has to survive this last one.
5, 4,
Final
3,
6 seconds for
2,
Wembley Rangers.
1.
Wembley Rangers 5-5. This is what bowling league's all about. Well, there's the Italian. His first little introduction. Brian Lee.
Danger.
Brian Lee! Fernando Forestieri's just got an assist.
You can see that coming a long way off though, couldn't you? Brian Lee has been the danger man consistently for N5. 4 goals, their first round pick. That's his 5th.
Oh, get it out! No! Kayani, I wasn't sure if that was an own goal or if Kayani got the touch there.
Oh, is that? Oof, he's celebrating it. Jens Lehmann on the touchline, obviously a member of the Invincibles. His team have looked very beatable over the last couple of weeks, but today might have something ticking.
Oh my.
Oh no, I've jinxed it. Sorry, Jens. Commentator's curse.
VZN FC will happily take that one. It's a wicked deflection there. Hang on, that's a mistake. You were mentioning about Owen Long from the back.
I'm telling you.
Some of the decisions. Brian Lee there, he was pressed by 2 players. It was a really clever double man press from VZN FC.
Chance.
Jerome Sinclair. Back post. It is the walk-on. Leon Lovejoy. I thought Jerome Sinclair was originally going to get it. Third time of asking, taking all his time this time. Can Remy Mitchell stop him again? No. Not again.
Keeper. For me, I'm sorry. The keeper's got to keep this out.
It looks to be number 12, wildcard, Manny Bachaichi. Can he score? Oh, and in, yes! They just need 1 goal. Just need 1 goal. It'll be a 2-goal gap. It wouldn't be mathematically possible for them to bring it back. Can he do that? Off the post. Even better, to be honest. Can he chip him? He just bent it round him. 2 goals in 50 seconds. All the pressure falls back onto Brian Lee. Score this. Well, you know what? This could be an interesting ending here tonight. Florian Castrati back on. They're going to get 1 more chance. F.C are going to get 1 more roll of this. Hang on a second. Keep us off his line. Hang on a second, Brian Lee. A communication breakdown between Remy Mitchell and Florian Castrati has meant that N5 have just been given a way back into this. But is Florian Castrati going to snatch it at the end? Oh! I think that's game over. It's another game-changing winning moment. Florian Castrati snatches it at the death.
They want to test me. They want to see who the best be. You ready? Yeah, you better be.
this is exciting. It is match day 4 here in Baller League UK. The first 3 match weeks did not disappoint, but it's safe to say match week 3 was absolutely brilliant. It was everything that Baller League was about. The players are ready. A couple of teams still without a win, looking to get some points to climb up the leaderboard, all trying to knock Angry Ginge and Yanited off the top of the table. Welcome to the Copper Box Arena. By my side, as always, as you guys will know from watching Baller League every week, is Chunks and Joe Tomlinson. As I said that, by the way, there is every chance we are going to get hit with some balls because
That's
they have.
For sure.
I think one of the teams hasn't won yet. I think we can see because we're getting hit and the ball's not going in the goal. Chunks, last week wasn't that what we've been waiting for in terms of Baller League UK?
Exactly that, what we've been waiting for. Great games, great goals, draws, things we haven't seen before, man. I've been very excited. I think last week, was the greatest week so far, so I'm hoping this week tops it.
I was going to say, we've got a lot to live up to now, haven't we? Joe, it didn't just have everything Chunk said. It kicked off. There was nearly some fights. There was game changers, people scoring 3 or 4 goals in the last 2 minutes of games. It had everything, didn't it?
I mean, it was glorious. The fights were glorious last week. Nobody likes to condone violence, but some of the tackles that were flying in, they were tasty on the pitch. To see John Terry swarming into the middle of it, that is what this should be all about. It should be maximum competitive level, should be really high tension, and last week that's exactly what we saw.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we have to, because the fixtures this week, Chunks, are brilliant, but there is one that has caught my eye, and there's probably one that's caught your eye as well. It is the battle of the YouTube groups. It is the Sidemen versus Beta Squad. Are you nervous?
No, not even, I'll be honest.
Sure?
I'm not nervous. At the end of the day, it's Tobi versus Sharky. So let's not make it a group thing. Of course you're going to do it, the narrative and all that stuff. It's a big game. Of course, Tobi started very well. He's got 2 wins out of 3. I think he won 2 of the penalty shootouts as well. Which means he's got, what's it called, the Pepsi?
Pepsi pressure point,
There you go, Pepsi pressure point. And,
he's got 2 points
He's got 2 points from that. So, of course, it's going to be a big battle, big scrap. I think Sharky's coming off of 2 losses. He wants to make sure he gets it right. So it's a big game. I'm hoping it's going to be a great game.
Yeah, there's been a change in Sharky's camp as well. So when we speak to Sharky a little bit later on, we're going to get the insight, get the down low of what's been going on, because hasn't actually, the first game week went really well for Sharky, Joe, but it has seemed to have gone a little bit downhill since then, hasn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's collapsed, isn't it? It's been absolutely dreadful.
I was trying to be nice.
Last 2 game weeks. On the sideline, he's looked stressed. We don't want to go in and start spoiling the big moments and the changes that have happened, but we are going to see the first SDS wildcard as well today, aren't we?
Yeah, we are going to see that. I think Sharky's probably tried to trust in his team for a bit too long than he should have, potentially, in my opinion. I feel like he's changed up the camp, he's changed up some players, and we're going to see, hopefully, a win today. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, absolutely. And all you Twitch stream as well, make sure you get involved with the chat. We will be across it. We want to hear exactly who you're supporting, what you think of the games, and all of that, so make sure you get involved. Now, of course, we'll know, you might recognise his voice, maybe more than see his face, but Brandon, of course, is on commentary for us. Now, Brandon, you very nearly didn't make it last week, and then this weekend, you've been on a stag do, but you're here, and that's the most important thing. I mean, how was Dusseldorf?
It was good. I mean, look, I could have flown back today and left you guessing if I'd make the show, but I flew back last night, so I've had enough time to have a rest, relax. But look, last week we saw 56 goals. I think the most goals we've seen in 1 week in Baller League is 63 in the history of this. So can tonight bring more? I mean, last week we saw 3 draws.
Brandon, it was unbelievable. We loved every single second of it. Good luck up on comms today. We are very much looking forward to listening to you, as always, Brandon, and we hope to see plenty of familiar faces joining you as well. But for those of you who don't know what Baller League is all about, I mean, you should by now, but if you don't, here's what it is.
I like it. Talking to you, see that?
Yeah, I mean,
I like that.
You know, I did warn everyone when you first came on here that their balls are flying over.
This is a dangerous
Jens did say it's too dangerous. I mean, he's just said to his team, come on, like, not over here, not over here.
I can tell you, they can knock you out.
Yeah, and they were flying over here, Jens,
Yes.
they were.
Yeah, they were.
Welcome, Wrighty and Jens Lehmann. Thank you so much.
Thanks.
This is Arsenal versus Arsenal.
Yeah.
Are we excited?
We're very excited, but we both need to win.
You do.
You know, we both need to win. You know, we saw some great stuff from our team last week from Dom Pires. But we've been training, man. We've been working hard, trying to get it going. So hopefully this week it happens for us.
Jens, your team weren't listening to you there because the balls just come flying.
No shots anymore. All right.
But like Wrighty says, Jens, this is a big game for you lot. You really need to win, don't you?
Well, I mean, we are bottom. We haven't won at all. So at least they got a draw out of 3 games. But we didn't. But it's like a training game before. Yeah, when we played Arsenal v Arsenal. So now it's Arsenal v Arsenal again. And we need to beat them.
We're going to try.
Brian Lee, Jens, is absolutely brilliant. He's the joint top scorer of Baller League, and you haven't won a game. Does that say a lot about how good of a player he is?
Well, to be honest, I like to talk to you about him when we have won 2 games.
Okay.
Because before it's a team effort and we've lost 3 times. So it could be much better, I guess.
Very efficient.
That's
German.
very true.
That German, eh?
That German efficiency. Can't give nobody no love unless you give it everybody.
No love before we've won.
Jens, I'll ask you that in a couple of weeks then, maybe, yeah? We'll ask you about how good Brian
after
is.
next week's game.
I mean, Wrighty, that game last week was me and Chunks on the sidelines were going absolutely crazy. It was one of the most, I think it probably was the most remarkable game changer we've had so far. It was unbelievable.
Brilliant. That was good. But even the ending of the game before, you know, where it scored right at the death off the crossbar 3 times. And then Dom Pires, obviously, Domingos Pires, he saved us. You know what I mean? We've been working hard, but we're still trying to get some things going. But Dom, you know, he's been quite down on himself the last couple of weeks because we know, and he knows that we've got faith in him. And what he done last week was, I said to him in the dressing room, that was an unbelievable, like witnessing that kind of accuracy under that kind of pressure was magnificent. It was brilliant display of shooting.
This is tough for you, isn't it, Chunks? You've got Arsenal versus Arsenal, so who are you rooting for?
I'm rooting for football.
You're rooting for Arsenal?
I just want to see great football today, and I'm expecting a great result. Listen, it's PR, man, media.
You won't see great football.
Listen, at the end of the day, these are my idols. Why would I talk about my idols? I want you both to do well, so I'm not going to choose a side. Have fun.
Just as a goalkeeper and a striker, Jens, as a goalkeeper, what are the differences? What do you have to work on more when you're a goalkeeper in a small-sided game compared to an 11-a-side game?
You mean the differences for a goalkeeper and a striker?
Is there any?
I mean, the goals are so much smaller.
Yeah.
For example, with my size, I could be too big for the goals here. Yeah? Because
why don't you wildcard yourself in and go in goal?
Well, if our keeper today doesn't perform, we may consider that.
Righty then, what about as a striker? Because obviously it's a lot different, there's a lot less space. What do you think is the most difficult part being a striker in a small-sided game?
It's to get the space to get the shot off. But what's great about this format is that if I was a striker playing this format where you can get like corners and penalties off of corners, I'd be getting half a yard and shooting all the time. And this is what I'm saying to the boys. Just get your half a yard and shoot. If the goalie makes a good save, get a corner, brilliant. But get the shots off and enjoy yourself.
And he's right. That's what people love about the Baller League. Yeah, small-sided. Game changers. Action.
Amazing. Jens, Wrighty, thank you so much. It's been an absolute pleasure. And I would say the best of luck to both of you, because I'm not picking a winner either.
It's all up.
It is all up here.
Thank you very much, brother. Appreciate it, man. Thank you.
Right,
Jens,
Wrighty
so much,
and Jens are off to lead their teams out because they are, of course, playing in the first game of Baller League UK Match Day 4. But Brandon, there is so much for us to look forward to. It's not just that first game, is there?
No, absolutely not. I mean, look, we're going to be kicking off strong tonight between 2 former Arsenal legends. And we want to hear from you at home in the chat for those that are watching. This is the lay of the land today. Wembley Rangers will take on N5 FC, followed by Trebol FC, who take on Miniminter's M7. It's the El Clasico, the Sidemen versus Beta squad with VZN FC against SDS. Deportrio take on MVP's Yanited. Top of the table, Yanited take on FC Rules the World. And last but not least tonight, Santan FC will take on John Terry's 26ers. And it's all next after this.
Well, look who we've been joined by. It's only, I mean, I feel like I say this every time I introduce him, but it's top of the league manager Angry Ginge with Yanited. Just first of all,
he loves it. He loves it.
Because you do say that every time you introduce me.
I have to. Because you are top of the league in each match day. That is important. First of all, Ginge, I've got a question for you. How's your door? Have you got it fixed?
How's my door?
Yeah.
Still got a hole in.
Just for context, I'm sure everyone that's watching this probably has seen what happened, but when Manchester United conceded in the Europa League on Thursday on the 95th minute, it was a goalkeeper error, and Angry Ginge slammed his door against the wall and actually made a hole in it. So.
I didn't realise I had a door stopper, and then I heard it and I thought, oh, something's gone on here, and then it went through the door, but it's brilliant.
But the door's okay, the door's being fixed.
His mum fixed it.
It's not been fixed yet, it will be getting replaced.
His mum went on the website and actually tried to look for a new door. I saw you.
Ginge, obviously everything has gone so perfectly for you so far. Do you think anyone's underestimated you as a manager?
No, I think everyone can form their own opinions. Like I said to our team, let other teams talk, we'll do our talking on the pitch. People talk the talk, some people walk the walk. At this minute in time, United are walking.
Chunks, have you been impressed of...
100%. You can see the crowd, people wearing a United shirt, supporting the team. I'll be honest, I'm going to give props. They've been playing very well. I feel like they have a great balance in their team. Players with technical ability, strong players, fast players. It's worked out very well for them, and that's why they're top of the table at the end of the day.
Yeah, and you had Tyler Winters, the head and shoulders MVP from last week. I mean, there was a few players that could have won it, but he is just absolutely unbelievable last week, wasn't he?
Absolute quality. And to say he was one of my last picks as well, and I stood there and said he wants to play for United, and I chose him. But just show.
Good eye for talent.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And out of all of the content creators here, Ginge, you are the only one still undefeated.
Yeah, well,
are you going to be an invincible?
Oh. Well, someone's got to do it because they've not won a game yet.
Who's they?
Just the Invincible lads.
They're the first game up,
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The actual Invincibles haven't won a game, but someone that might be an Invincible could be Angry Ginge.
Yeah. Listen, we'll do our best. We'll try and win every single game, but I've said to the lad, don't matter if you're first, don't matter if you're fourth, because you're going to a playoff anyway. So as long as we get in the top four, that's all that matters.
Yeah, absolutely. Just want to apologise for any bad language you may have heard on just sat here. It's fine. It was on the stream. It was on the guys. It wasn't you two. It wasn't you two. Don't worry. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Well, we never swear.
Max Pittman has put all of your success on the pitch down to this feeling and this that you've instilled as a manager. What have you been doing, Ginge? What's your vibe? What's made your team so successful from your point of view?
I'm a motivator. That's all I can say. I'm a motivator. I make sure the players are up for it. I make sure they understand what's on the line. But more importantly, I don't put too much pressure on them. If we go out tonight and we lose 6-1, oh no, every team loses. You crack on to the next week. You can't think too much about it. You just got to keep going. And I think a lot of the managers that are here, obviously they've played in some great teams, but they've never actually managed.
That's very, very true. Little Sir Alex Ferguson in the making.
I like it, man. I think you need to manage your team because goodness gracious, gracious.
At this rate, mate, going off United, I might be in for a call.
Yeah, genuinely.
You might.
Genuinely.
Angry Ginge, thank you so much. We are building up to our first game here on match day 4 of Baller League UK. It is Wembley Rangers against N5, and it's coming up for you very, very shortly.
Well, here we go then. Week 4 is in front of us here at Baller League in the Copper Box Arena, which has been filling up quite nicely across the last 2 weeks. We kick off with 2 teams that are desperate to get back to winning ways today. I mean, you could argue last week for Wembley Rangers felt like a win with that ending from Don Pires, who scored 4 goals in about 2.5 minutes during what was one of the craziest game changers here at Baller League. Before we kick off play tonight, though, I want to know from you guys at home, where are you watching from around the world? I know we're live in many different places, but let us know, especially in the chat, where are you all watching from? There will be many people joining me in the commentary box this evening. And I look forward to seeing what guests are going to be coming on through. Well, we kick off here then for match day number 4. As Wembley Rangers will take on F.C FC. It's an F.C FC team that have conceded 21 goals in total so far in just 3 weeks of Baller League. And they are rock bottom of the table, desperate for points. And you even heard Jens Lehmann just say a few minutes ago, if they can't get back to winning ways, if they keep conceding goals, he might even come back out of retirement next week to go in goal for N5. Both teams have featured wildcards, which you are allowed to do here in Baller League. Each team will draft a 12-man squad, and every week you can bring 2 new wildcard players. Look at Wembley Rangers first and foremost. George Isaac, who featured last week as a wildcard, is back in again. And then Keir Dickinson features for the first time, wearing the number 13 top. On the opposite side of things, for M5 FC, they are the first team to wildcard in a goalkeeper as well. Number 16, Harry Wright features. Unfortunately, Owen Locke unwell this week. He will not feature. It's a big change they've made after conceding 21 goals in total. They'll be looking to see what they can do this time round. Hani Bachurchi also features again for another week as a wild card. That's 3 weeks in a row for number 12, Hani Bachurchi. And Brian Lee, off the back of what is to be a very close promotion push for Bury FC, looks to be the star man again. 7 goals in just 3 weeks here. Well, of course, I'm not on my own. I was hearing in my ears, Ginge, you're on, you were not on, you wanted the stream. I'll be honest, I don't mind if you wanted the stream, but you've come in on commentary with me. Welcome back again to week 4 of Baller League. You're top of the table, you haven't lost the game. How are we feeling coming into week 4?
Very good, very confident, but you know, it's football, that could change. So hopefully we'll do the job again today.
Wildcard-wise, same too, it looks like.
Why change what's working?
Hey, look, we look forward to seeing that a little bit later on today. You're going to join me for the first game here this evening. If I had to put you on the spot straight away, who do you think is going to win this game? Because neither team has won yet.
Really? Wow. Do you know what, I want to be honest then? I'm going to go draw.
I mean, look, if we can get a draw like we had last week, I would be all for that.
If I'm going to back anyone, I'm going to go for John Terry's team, because I think looking at the Invincibles, although that Brian Lee, I think he's a star who's been in a very unfortunate position of his team aren't the best. I do feel sorry for him.
I mean, what do you make of the change as well for M5, bringing in a new goalkeeper this week?
A wild card?
They brought in a wild card goalkeeper, Harry Wright, wow, who's the son of Richard Wright. You may remember him. Played for Manchester City, I believe now.
Never heard of him.
Okay, well, you haven't heard of him.
I only know people who play for big clubs, mate.
Over 300 plus professional appearances.
For who?
A mixture of clubs.
I've heard Man City and I've switched off, mate.
Man City are in there.
He's just looking at Wikipedia now, so I don't think he knows all these stats. It's on a screen in front of him. One thing I've noticed, we've got a new referee today, so he's going to have to get to grips with me straight away. I'll have to let him know. But I must admit, I feel sorry for the goalkeeper that's been wild-carded out, because as far as confidence can go in as far, I don't think he's coming back.
Well, the joke you could make about M5 is they've wild-carded Owen Locke, who, look, I think he's had a difficult day.
Great save there.
A few difficult Mondays, I should say, in goal, where he hasn't had the most help. But the one thing that M5 have struggled to do, Ginge, is score goals, and he's actually scored one of their 11 goals so far. He was the first goalkeeper to score from his own box.
Ah, okay, I know exactly what goal you're on about. Well, unfortunately, he's probably chose the wrong position then. He should have played outfield. But I must admit, the goalkeepers are a big point in there, and obviously when the managers were choosing goalkeepers, you've got to bear in mind, I think it was only Sharky who'd actually seen the goalkeepers play. So we were all choosing off a scouting report that was put in front of us. Fortunately enough, I actually never saw Max, my goalkeeper, play. I just met him at a shoot one day, and I thought, do you know what? I recognise that face, so I'll have him.
It's worked out well for you, hasn't it?
Yeah. Cuts inside on his left foot, takes it past 2 goals for shot. It's gone for a throw-in, not a corner, that.
Hasn't gone for a corner. I mean, last week I was just looking at the stats in terms of corners that we've had. In total, 9 of the 12 penalties last week from a corner, as that one comes in and stings the hands of Oliver Cannon. Are we filming a vlog, or?
Yeah, I'm doing a week in the life.
Okay.
So this is Monday, believe it or not.
Am I making it this week?
Yeah, you will definitely make it, Brendan, 100%.
Chance I heard is rumours that you could be back here on Game 6 as well tonight. Is that if you win?
Well,
or?
No, I'm going to be honest, mate, that depends on the Wi-Fi. I won't be getting into that because it stresses me out too much.
Well, the chat can be seen here if you want to speak to them at all, Ginge.
Hello there, everybody. I hope you're all doing fantastic. I've got the chat in front of me now.
There you go.
Talk away, ask away, feel free. Slight kick in, early shot, great save.
If it comes in, it's
offside. It's interfered with play.
Pires there, who was so good last week in that game changer. I mean, you probably saw it from the sidelines. What a game changer that was. I think there was 7 seconds, not even that, I think there's like 5 seconds left on the clock last week, and Dom Pires snatches a massive point for Wembley Rangers.
It was probably the game of the season so far, that.
Here is Brian Lee.
That's got to be a foul. Referee says play on.
James Alani there, just getting his first couple of touches on the ball. He hasn't scored a goal yet, believe it or not. He wears the number 9 shirt, and he has been an outlet for them for M5 FC. But he struggled always getting the service across his first 3 weeks, looking to open up his scoring account tonight. Chris Arter and Hani Pacherchi there linking up alongside the backs line, and Imran Kiani dispossessed. Ben Long trying to have an effort, which...
Ooh, I think the keepers know the cameras are here. Bloody Nora. Just catch the ball, mate. That's gone right down the net, if I'm wrong. Is it deflected? No, it's not. It's just like, gone right down the middle.
I think, if anything, Harry Wright might have just misplaced his footing there ever so slightly, which made him fall off balance. But it certainly was one for the cameras. Still goalless here, nearly 5 minutes in. That's a clever pass, but Imran Kiani can't get on to the end of it. People in the chat saying, look, M5's wild card is Richard Wright's son. They know who Richard Wright is.
Because you're older than me, mate. What years was he playing, sorry? Oh my God, they could be in here.
Oh, has he got all the way through? Posted in! Was there a touch in it from Ben Long?
And who would have thought it? The Invincibles are losing again.
Well, believe it or not, of all players, it's the defender, Ben Long, who just kept on running. And we'll see it again. Was it just a clever little touch?
I'm going to be honest, I don't think he's touched it. I do not think he's touched that ball, and he's ran off claiming it.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you?
No, not me. I'm an honest player, mate. Absolutely, I would, 100%.
Ooh. Well, Wembley Rangers, they were 4-1 down with 3 minutes on the clock last week. This time, they are in front. So
he's gone for it. It's unlucky.
A rocket from distance. It didn't take a deflection on the way through. It won't be a corner. Here's the replay again then, Ginge. Was it his goal or not? We can see a better replay.
No, it's not.
I still don't think he's touched it.
He hasn't touched it. But I'll tell you what he's done. The goalkeeper's anticipated it and has anticipated it wrong. Somebody was watching the Lyon game on Thursday. Very, very. Ooh.
I believe if that's the case, I mean, the goalkeeper's just scored that.
Is that what
I think the goalkeeper made the pass out, which would have been Oliver Cannon's goal. I bet he's sitting there now, Oliver Cannon, thinking that that's not even my goal.
No, he's not. He hasn't got a clue.
But it could be. He's the star of the show on the ball now. Dom Pires, 4 goals in about 2.5 minutes last week. Surely not going to have a shot from there. They have already got 1 corner flag next to their name. If you get 3 corner flags, it is a penalty awarded here in Baller League.
He's going for it.
Maybe he's looking for that. Dom Pires.
And that's why you should always test it.
It's worked out well. It's another corner flag on the board for Wembley Rangers.
He's done well to get the shot off there, and he's done very well to earn himself a corner.
Charlie Wakefield coming onto the pitch now, number 44 on the screen in an N5 shirt. Spent most of his youth career and the early stages of his professional career at Chelsea. Struggled with a handful of injuries and in the end had to put football on the back burner.
He's caught it on his left foot.
Trebol.
He's caught hold of that one.
We're not playing the AFC, but for a split second, I thought Dom Pires may have been.
We can't be playing FC. I'm enjoying this. Options on his left. He goes to right down the middle to number 44. It's a great challenge.
Ben Long doing enough there to clear that one wide. Imran Kiani deflected, Oliver Cannon, and just parry that away.
One thing I've noticed from
Gambit, that's a great
N5,
pass.
they're being very aggressive and they're winning all the challenges, all the first balls, all the second balls. Look at that again and again. It'll be aggressive here. Keeper's also aggressive. Maybe they need them outfield. Must admit, aggression definitely win games, and that's why Wembley are 100% winning this game at the minute. I also said M5 then. I did mean Wembley. Lee slips it in on that right-hand side. He is onside. Number 7.
Kiani tries to
it's a great tackle, but he fell back to him. That's a great save from the goalkeeper.
Just saved inside his box.
That's a fantastic save to keep Wembley Rangers 1-0 up. A switch of play. Can he hold it? Can he keep it in? And out for a goal kick. That goalkeeper, absolutely fantastic. What a save. Beautiful save that. Right into the chest. Fantastic. That's why you got to make yourself big, spread them legs. Not like that. Come on, we're PG.
And if you are watching as well on YouTube, do leave a like on today's broadcast of Baller League Match Day 4. 56 goals we had last week in the competition. Ben Long, slightly off target there, showing why maybe he is positioned slightly main towards the defensive side here. Some in the chat just saying, is Ginge the main commentator? I mean, I'm thinking the same. Just let me know if you want to give my job back.
Whatever you are, Brandon. You can just chip in whenever you want, mate. It's all right.
Do you think we're going to see this week after week? I mean, I've seen it already with United, and we've seen it for a third week today, the wildcard situation. If your wildcards play well, it sounds so stupid to say, they're probably going to be invited back next week. But
of course they are.
What that means is we're not going to get to see, from a viewer perspective, loads of different wildcards unless you're in a losing situation.
I 100% agree with that, and I feel as though, from my point of view, with the wild cards, we were just going to bring them in, see what they're about, and then either maybe keep them for 1 week, in for 2 weeks, and just go from there, really. But when you see other teams that are also keeping their wild cards, it's like Michael Owen said, if you can't beat them, join them. As soon as they start keeping theirs week after week, you've got to do the same to stay at that level that you're competing at. I think no one can argue with any team that's choosing to keep the good players, choosing to keep their wild cards that are really doing bits. But of course, I do understand everyone wants to see a Fernando Torres if JT's got the contact.
Well, let us know as well at home. One wild card you would love to see here in Baller League. Remember, there are 11 weeks of league action. And it's the top 4 that will make it through to the final 4.
Bit of shirt pulling going on there.
Luke Gambin there, just formerly of Luton Town. Hundreds of appearances in the Football League. Maltese international in possession now, looking to change with Don Pires.
It's a great save. He's done very well that there's not someone there to tap it back in. Goes to switch it long.
Wright tries to play long. Brian Lee is never really going to be winning that aerial battle there with Ben Long. We are 1 minute away from our first game changer of the evening. If you're not aware of Baller League, how it works, the last 3 minutes of both halves, which are 15 minutes long, will feature a new format that will change the play. Here's Ben Long! Oh! Well, that one!
He can claim that one, I think, Brandon.
It's his goal for sure.
He can definitely claim that. And I'll tell you what I'll be claiming. I'll be claiming that goalkeeper's left that front post well wide open, too wide open. No, that's poor
Navad
goalkeeping.
Nasseri back in the team this week for Wembley Rangers, provider of that goal. But Ben Long, that one definitely is yours for sure. And suddenly, it looks to be a great position heading into this game changer now. What are we going to get for our first game changer of the evening?
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well then, first game changer of the evening is +1. The game will start with a 1v1 in terms of outfield players. Both teams will still have a goalkeeper, so in some ways it's a 2v2. The goalkeeper cannot get involved in play. They can't throw the ball distance-wise. They can't try and score from their own box. Every time a goal is scored, a new player will come into the pitch. So, for example, we'll start as a 1v1. When the goals start going in, it could be 2v2, 3v3, 4v4 for our first game changer of the evening. Ginge, you were just asking me there in the break, which team is the team that wildcarded the goalkeeper? It's M5, who are 2-0 down with their wildcard, Harry Wright.
I do almost feel sorry for him, really, because they're clearly out of the depth. And goalkeeping is not easy, especially at a six-a-side. But I mean, if you're going to wildcard someone in, you've basically said the goalkeeper you've chosen isn't good enough, but that's irrelevant. Can he could redeem himself here if he can make the save? And he doesn't. He makes it 3-0 for Wembley Rangers Junior.
It's been a stressful first 3 weeks for Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly, the managers of Wembley Rangers, but they must be enjoying tonight. In the rules of +1, on comes Dom Pires and Brian Lee. Charlie Wakefield and Brian Lee are the two players on the pitch for M5, who have now conceded 24 goals and are still without a point on the board here. Ruben Jr. shielding off Brian Lee. I can confirm as well, I was just having a little look. That did go down as an Oliver Cannon goal, by the way.
Well, there you go, another goalkeeper.
Another goalkeeper scoring here in Baller League from their own half.
Oh, Lee might catch him out here. Great use of his body from Junior. That's got to be a foul. It's a good foul, but I must admit, by Lee. Because if not, he was in. And it was probably 4-0, let's be honest.
What a situation Wembley Rangers are in here. They've got 2 corner flags on their side. They just win 1 more corner, they've got a penalty. There's a while they could be going into half-time with a 3 or a 4 goal cushion. Ruben Jr. finds Dom Pires round the goalkeeper.
Oh, he's done very well.
Did he go for a corner or did it take a deflection from Dom Pires?
No, it came off Pires, that.
No corner given.
And M5 have substituted one of their players out. Lee on the left-hand side, really opening that back line there between the two of them.
That's Hani Bachurchai.
Can he play Lee?
On the pitch, Hani Bachurchai!
That's a great save. I mean, to be honest, I think it's just a poor finish. He had Lee wide open, he could have squared it to him. He went all alone, but it doesn't matter because he redeems himself. Wembley Rangers 3, M5 1, and that might be a momentum switch. 3v3 now. What can M5 do?
Hani Bachurchai's 3rd week that he's been wildcarded here. He wasn't even drafted in the original 12-player squad. Quick change off the post, down the other end instantly. That was Juan Pablo Gonzalez Vasco, who's had his first 1 or 2 touches of the game there, and very nearly gave Wembley Rangers a 4-1 lead.
Great defending. Oh, he's kept hold of it really well. He needs to play that back. There's no communicating. He's managed to pick hold of it, though. Lee, who is onside, he needs to play it to him now. 3 men around him.
Brian Lee was not fouled there. Possession was one fairly off the feet.
Number 8 for M5. Plays it to Lee. Needs to get that shot off if he can. Even if he can force a corner, just get it off.
It's a bit too heavy there, isn't it? That's going to do us for the half-time interval here. It's not looking good for M5 FC. They are 15 minutes away from ending week 4, still with 0 points, and they will remain rock bottom. 15 more minutes to come here in the second half after this.
Well, it is 3-1 to the Wembley Rangers at half-time. I mean, Chunks, this is going from bad to worse for M5, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. I can't lie. I'll be honest. I'll be lying if I said I didn't expect this. I was expecting Wembley Rangers to, since they got that point last week, to bounce back.
Yeah, I know, but they actually aren't that far away in terms of the table going into this game, so I thought it was going to be tight. And I suppose 3-1 is still an OK scoreline. I mean,
100%.
They can easily go and do that in the second half, but are they going to, is the question.
Of course, there's a game changer that can obviously help them with the result, I guess, but I feel like it's been going well for Wembley Rangers. I think Ian Wright's excited to potentially get his first 3 points, but of course, M5 potentially going to lose another one, which is 4 on the bounce. Goodness me.
I mean, they wildcarded in a goalkeeper, didn't they? But it hasn't quite gone.
Worked out. But I'll be honest,
hasn't quite gone to plan so
some of them
far.
strikes are, you could have put anyone in there. You
Yeah,
could have put
maybe,
Prime
yeah.
and Lehmann in there. I don't think he would save some of them. So
yeah.
at the end of the day, they can do what they, you know what I mean, they can do their best, and we'll see what happens, I guess. But so far, not so good. 4 and 5, but of course, for Ian Wright and Wembley Rangers, going right.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, there is a 5th member of the team because Jolie has been catching up with Jesse Wallalasson from M7.
Jesse, you've had an incredible football journey. Tell us about some of the teams that you played for.
Grew up playing just Sunday League and then lucky enough to sign for Spurs. Spent my youth career there, a little bit of a pro contract, and then went over to Southampton for uni, and then did a bit of non-league circuit, notably probably like Hashtag and Rebel FC before that. So yeah, I've had some good times.
Now we're here. Now we're in the Baller League, which is amazing, and unfortunately M7 have lost their last 2 games quite late on. Is that a big motivator for tonight to go out and get those 3 points?
Yeah, I mean, I think we've actually played quite well, which is almost, I don't want to say better, but it's almost more frustrating too. Sometimes when you play poor and then lose, it's okay. So the fact that we played quite well, I think everyone's definitely motivated, but we need to change something and hopefully get some points on the board tonight.
For sure, and game changers, I mean, they are absolutely massive for all teams. What's your favourite game changer?
Oh, for different reasons. We haven't had the goal-to-goal one yet. I mean, there's so many goals scored in that, but we like the 3v3s. We've done a lot of work on that, so we're kind of hoping for that in a way at the end of the first half.
And my last question, sum up your Baller League experience so far in one word.
Exciting. Yeah, it's been good. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's very different, but it's been good fun.
Love it. Well, good luck for tonight.
Cheers.
Now we're talking about game changers and how important they are. We saw some of the most remarkable game changers in Baller League on Matchday 3. I mean, is that what N5 are now going to be hoping for? If they can't get back into this game, to just rely on that wild card and it going their way. But surely they've got to do more, Chunks.
No, of course, I feel like at the end of the day, they've used their wild card. They are trying to change what they feel like went wrong. Of course, it's not working, but wild card is, I mean, game changer is kind of where you potentially thrive, because obviously Wembley Rangers weren't in the game last week, 4-1, and they come back 4-4. So we've seen crazier things happen. 3-1, I think in terms of their normal gameplay, they don't play very well.
Yeah.
So maybe the game changer helps them. I don't know, because Brian Lee is very good, so you can put him up for anything, and I think he'll be ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to get Brian Lee on the ball in this second half if they're to come back into this. The second half is right now. Brandon.
Well, here we go then, second half in front of us here in our first game of match day 4 in Baller League. And as it currently stands, Wembley Rangers lead at the break 3-1. Only 1 goal, believe it or not, coming in the game changer.
I'm just curious to what are the team talks for N5 after each week? Now, of course, after the first 2 weeks, if you lose, listen, you back-to-back losses, the morale's going to be down. Who in that changing room is motivating them? I'm seeing Lehmann. I think he's got the potential to motivate them. Look at the coach. I'm thinking, yeah, potential, but which one of the players is thinking, do you know what? I'm going to get the spirits up. Someone's got to motivate the motivator, and to be honest with N5, even in the style of football, if you can call it a style, it just looks...
Oh, that's a clever fig. Too much for James Alabi there.
It just looks sad. Doesn't look like much vibe going on. There's no intensity. There's not real some... There's nothing I'm looking at there going, do you know what? I can see something here. Hang on, I'm going to go to my head.
Well, we haven't been hit in the commentary box as of yet by a ball, but I wouldn't put it past us.
I can promise you that can happen if you want me to.
Throw it over.
No problemo.
Throw it over. I saw you heading it from the sidelines last week.
Whoa, I love getting my head on stuff.
Back to your point though about M5, they've got Luke Chambers, who is their coach, obviously had an impressive professional career, was a club legend at Ipswich Town, where I'm guessing that's where the connection came in to bring in Harry Wright, who is their wild card goalkeeper, the first team to use a wild card. But it gets to a point, look, I know there's 11 weeks here of group play. You're going to get lost. It gets to a point, surely, if you're not picking up points by week 4, your chances of top 4 are gone.
They are, and I look at SDS, and listen, N5 are sticking by their coach, and so are Wembley. But I'm looking at them, and SDS, Sharky was quick to sack his coach.
Was that true?
Well, we'll find out today. We'll have a look at who's on that sideline.
I saw you causing havoc last week in the Copper Box Gin. I saw you going into SDS's streaming booth, checking what the score was a few times.
Yeah, I couldn't see the big screen. I didn't have my glasses on. I was just wondering if they could tell me.
And they weren't a fan of you.
No, they're not going to be. Oh, he's forced the third corner, and we've got a penalty for Wembley Rangers.
First penalty of the evening here at the Copper Box. We had 12 penalties last week, which was the most we've seen so far. Let's see if Wembley Rangers via Ruben Jr. can make it 4-1 and give themselves again a 3-goal cushion. Can he find a way past Harry Wright? Ball rolls, is it a heavy touch? Can he squeeze it in? Yes!
I have never saw a manager or a coach, should I say, look so happy about a penalty going in. He was buzzing with that. He thinks this game's won now. That's the third goal, that's the reassurance, but let me tell you something, them game changers can come at you, and they can come at you quick. Especially if you get the, what's the one where there's no use of the hands and it's you can't shoot?
One-on-one.
Yeah, the one-on-one, that's the one that can really turn a game upside down. And I think if N5, to be honest, I think their new tactic should be damage limitation every week and play for a game changer and try and nick a result.
Which is what they very nearly did last week. They were involved in quite a crazy game changer against VZN FC. They lost 7-6, and they lost really in the dire moments. It was Florian Castrati that scored in the 30th minute, which in a 1v1 against Brian Lee. And the N5, although it was their best performance so far, are still on 0 points and are just over 12 minutes away from remaining rock bottom of the table. Well, look, we have got familiar faces here in the Copper Box. Does he know that he's got a manager team a little bit later on?
I think he does. I'm not a fan of that Alan Shearer after his team thumped us 4-1 yesterday.
No,
I'll be
Gary
avoiding him
Lineker
today.
in the house, but Alan Shearer and Micah Richards will be managing their Deportrio a little bit later on this afternoon. I mean, look, we'll ask the chat as well. What game changer do you want to see? It will come up, as we said, in the 27th minute of this game. There's only one game change for me, which I absolutely love, Jim. It's the one-on-one.
I love the one-on-one.
It's so good. It changes games. I mean, Wembley Rangers were 4-1 down last week, and then a game changer allowed them to draw the game 5-5. What's happened here? Has he had the ball in the...
I believe it's hit him in the private parts. Ooh, that's not something I'd want to look at if I was a physio. But let me tell you something. I'd get right in there. I'd get stuck in. I'd make sure he's all right.
I think he should be all right to continue. The only positive he's got is that we're inside in the Copper Box. It's not a cold day on a Sunday League playing pitch.
Hang on a minute. Are we sure he's the physio? I hope he's got the badges for it. Oh, he's all right now. He's all right. The stomach ache's gone.
He's fine to continue.
I'll tell you something. If he'd have hit that right at him and hit him again, I would have laughed. But it doesn't matter, because I don't think M5 will be laughing if they concede the 5th goal of the night. That's a great challenge there from number 28.
It's a great run back there from Chris Arter, one of the older players in this team. Heaps of experience in League 2 with Wimbledon, Northampton and Crawley Town. A mixture of the Ball League players are here. 6-a-side footballers, 5-a-side futsal players that represent not just teams that play in leagues all around the world, but their countries as well. Ben Long has been very good today. Defensively, he's very sound. He actually is one of the most capped 6-a-side players for England. They have actually got a World Cup, which is coming up a little bit later on this year. Quite a few of those 6-a-side players do feature across different Baller League teams. But just offside there.
The referees give it
for Deo Atikoya. That's his first few minutes, or even seconds on the pitch.
Oh,
I mean, I
get a
wouldn't be
grip
doing
of this,
that,
ref.
Brian Lee, because you need 3 goals at this moment in time.
Let me tell you something. That referee you've just saw on camera, if he looks at me today after a decision that's gone wrong and looks at me and says, hey, it's Ballers League, I'm going to throw some fists, let me tell you, because that's what he said last week. Well, and although it is Ballers League, I don't think a referee should be saying that.
I have to admit, I say it every time that you're on the commentary desk here, I'm surprised you haven't seen a card yet. Because every week you're getting a bit cheekier.
Yeah, to be honest, so am I. Like, speaking of cheeky, where's he taking that ball? Come on, mate. you're 4-1 up. But the thing is, you've got to be cheeky in the right moments because the clock does stop.
It does stop, but it doesn't always stop exactly in the moments.
You have to know when
win
to do
an extra
it.
few seconds.
Exactly. You have to do it, especially in tight games. And I must admit, I think the game management when we were playing the 26ers, Terry's team, I must admit, I thought it was absolutely fantastic. I must have wasted at least 30 seconds. That's great football there. It's very unlucky.
Well, keep in mind, we have got a ref challenge here as well. So in every game, each manager can throw in a flag which can challenge any decision on the pitch. It could either mean a player being sent off if we're in a game changer, or maybe a goal being disallowed or removed. There hasn't really been a moment yet for that to be called in. You've always seemed to call them at the right times, Ginge.
Well, I'm a referee, you see, so I'd expect to get them right. And if I am wrong, let me tell you something, I'm definitely not. It's the referees on the day that are wrong. Question from the chat, though, what's going on with Michael Hector, which was actually, I believe, our first pick in the draft?
I was going to say, is he going to play anytime soon? The last I heard is he was in a relegation battle with Daniel and Redbridge, or not?
No, that was Remy. He was in the relegation battle.
It was Remy?
Yeah, we had Cads, who's injured, who was our second pick. And Hector, who was our first pick of the draft, is still not played because he's injured. So I'd love for him to get on the pitch at some point today. Oh, well, not today, when he's back. I believe he's got another 2 or 3 weeks, maybe.
Do you know what injury it is?
Pardon?
Do you know what sort of injury he's got?
Ooh, I don't know the exact injury. All I know is it means he can't play football, and that's all I need to know.
Yeah, he was your first pick, wasn't he, Michael Hector? Yep. Hasn't featured yet in Baller League, but I mean, look, he might even struggle to get a place in that team, as ridiculous as it sounds to say, with his experience in football.
Oh, what have I said to you here? This referee, it's the same one every week, Brandon, and I'm starting to get annoyed sat here, mate.
Well, I look forward to seeing that battle a little bit later on.
Honest, I hope Clattenburg's on my side. It's the same ref. I guarantee you he'll do something else this game. He loves it. I'll tell you what, I bet he loves a VAR check. I bet he watches a VAR check multiple times.
He ran Kiani into Brian Lee.
That's a great finish, and once again, N5 get a goal from Brian Lee week after week after week after week. He has them on their backs, but he's only a small lad, and they're a big team to carry. That's why they still lose him.
Well, it's a sinking ship, isn't it, for N5 at the moment? But he's the only one that, by the looks of it, can swim.
Keep it. Oh!
8 goals now in Baller League.
Offside.
He is the top goal scorer in the league.
Who, Brian Lee? Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Might have to tell my players I can't have that, can I? Someone needs to step it up and score a bit more. Tyler Winters better have his shooting boots on today.
I mean, what a performance he had last week.
That's a great ball. The keeper's read it well.
Harry Wright comes chasing. Oh, look, this is still set up so perfectly. We've got a game changer which will come in on the 27th minute. That's a real poor pass from Ben Long. It gives N5 maybe a chance to build some momentum and get back in possession now. In case you missed it pre-game, Jens Lehmann said if they were to concede a lot of goals again today and lose, Jens Lehmann might even go in goal.
Well, let's be honest, Brandon, he can't do any worse. Oh, no, it's all right, because they wildcarded a new keeper in, didn't they? And that's gone well for him. They'll get there. They'll get there, bless them.
They have to get points, though, really, this week. I mean, I can't even look and say in week 5, they have to get something on the board. The gap's going to get too big between 4th and 12th.
It's a great touch onto his left foot. Cuts in.
Imran Kiani.
No chance.
All the way around Ben Long.
Oh, there's a kick out there from Long. There's a kick out.
Asking how on earth that's not a free kick. Still in possession, M5.
A little bit of football there, but again, Wembley Rangers with that press on him. 2 on him. There's nowhere he can go. Can he switch it early? That 28, make that run to the back post.
Larby, we know he's got the strength to push away a few players. Brian Lee, that's a corner on the board. They need 3 of those for a penalty.
I think they've got, what, 2.5 minutes left? I think they could maybe force a penalty, maybe. Also depends on the game changer. Lee again there, not backed up. Beautiful little spin.
Manny Bachaichi tries to find James Alabi.
Number 7, oh, he's had to play that. Go back to the goalkeeper. No, maybe not. Holding the ball well now. There we go. I knew it was inevitable.
2 minutes until our second half game changer. 2 minutes.
Ruben Jr., believe it or not, didn't score a goal before tonight. He scored 2 already this evening.
Look at that number 7 just stood there behind him. Make the run past him. You've got to want it. You've got to make the runs.
They get a goal before the game changer. What a situation we could be in here.
I think the hardest part of that, Brandon, is them to get the goal, mate. Number 9 holds it up well. Distro's out beautifully out to number 7 on his left foot. Lee makes the run.
Kiani hits the body of Brian Lee, who cries out in frustration there.
I will just let you know, Lehmann still owes me a signed shirt. We had a bet on the week 1 that he thought he'd have me. He got turned over, and he said he wanted me Crocs. I said, all right, no problem.
We're 1 minute away from a game changer, Jin. Just a quick question before we go into that. I mean, you've been rocking the waistcoat.
Yep.
Does a tie get involved at some point, or are you more going for sort of the waiter look at the moment?
The waiter, I think, is working at the minute, so why change it? Do you know what I mean? Listen, if people want to make a... I'll put a tie on.
Bow tie?
A bow tie, a normal tie? Yeah, maybe. If we get to finals night, hopefully, I'll turn up in a tuxedo. I reckon that's a bit over the top.
Do you reckon those Crocs will still be worn, or smart pair of shoes?
No, the Crocs will still be here, 100%.
20 seconds away from a game changer.
He's in 2 minds there. You either keep possession, so you've got it for the game changer, or do you go and try and force another corner or get a goal before it?
Well, what is it going to be, chat? Last 10 seconds. Are we going to get a fast forward, a one-on-one, or a fair play?
He's done really well.
Oh my
goodness, we've got a game on our hands before the game changer. 4-3, and I don't even support him, but I'm happy that we are getting entertained.
4 weeks he's had to wait as well, James Alabi. He's played every week, but the one thing he hasn't done is scored. Now it's time for a game changer. Let's see what we get.
Higher than you ever been, stand tall like Everest. I mean higher, you ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forward will be our first second-half game changer of the evening. After crossing the centre line, the team in possession cannot play back or dribble into their own half. If they do that, a free kick will be given from where the ball was last touched. I just see Ginge there shaking hands with Mark Clattenburg. Is that you getting the refs on side, is it, early doors?
No one saw anything there. If you saw a brown envelope, you've looked at the wrong screen. Definitely not from me.
Definitely saw a handshake and something exchanged there with Mark Clattenburg.
Just an exchange of words. Don't you worry, nothing like that. What was the game changer? Sorry, I missed it.
Fast forward. Ooh. I'll be honest, it's not what this game needs.
It's not. But it can always trick people out. It can trick people out.
Only 1 goal between these two teams. Wembley Rangers surely cannot give up a 4-1 lead. We've got 3 minutes left. And our game changes fast forward. So as soon as the ball crosses the halfway line, the team in possession cannot then take the ball back into their own half. If they do that, it will be a free kick.
Goodness! I mean,
to the other team. Forget about that. Ruben Jr. Hat-trick hero. Hany Bachurche didn't have a chance there.
I think they've VAR'd it. I think they're gonna clutch at the pull of the shirt.
Well, Jens Lehmann.
Oh, he's cancelled it.
No.
He's cancelled it. Once you've thrown it in, it has to be.
Does he want the VAR challenge or not?
I think you might. I think you're gonna have to, Lehmann. You can't just pick and choose. Once you've made the commitment to throw it, you've got to follow through.
He's saying no, I didn't mean it, or let's see. I think we're going to play on.
VAR, no, he's going to have to. He's free back in.
We prove.
Well then.
We prove foul or not.
Is it going to be a foul or not for that goal on the build-up?
I'm going to be honest. From my point of view, I think it's really poor defending, very weak defending, and it's great attacking. But if there is a pull of the shirt, it's a foul. And if you look from his left hand, he's pulling him.
I mean, it's always a difficult battle, isn't it? Ruben Jr.
It's a tough one. That is a tough one.
It's not
In
successful.
my opinion, I think it's enough for a foul. He's pulled his shirt down, he's pulled him down.
They've not given it.
Wow. The goal has stood.
But I can understand why they've gone in for it. There's a clear pull of the shirt. But you can obviously see the strength that Ruben Jr. has there. And look, what a night he has had. He's just scored a hat-trick in his first 2 appearances for Wembley Rangers. He didn't score a single goal.
I must admit, I don't think Lehmann's done himself any favours there, because once you throw that VAR in, you're giving the idea you strongly contest, sorry. And then the next thing you know, you're going, actually, no, do you know what, you're right.
I think that's the...
It's a great ball. Junior again.
Just wide. Special mentions as well for Wembley Rangers players tonight. I'm sure they're watching. Czech Tiam doesn't feature tonight. Either does Braden Shaw, who was running the Paris Marathon yesterday. We hope that went well for you. Stuart Cook, a leader in the team. He misses out this week. Adds so much to the squad. And then Joseph Diomande, their number 9. They'll be buzzing with this result they're seeing so far. 1.5 minutes away from Wembley Rangers picking up their first win here in Baller League. It will help them massively. Brian Lee. Bachaichi.
It's a great setback. Oh, wow. Oh, my word.
Chris Arthur. He's not a striker, but by God, they hit that with some force.
Get the builders in, because the roof has come off. What a finish, what a strike, what a goal. And again, it's game on for this last 1 minute. But our N5 going to let it slip again. He's gone for it, it's a great save.
What a save from Harry Wright. A minute left on the clock here in our first game.
They've got 1 minute, they have to throw the kitchen sink in now.
Just got a fingertip on that.
But again, they say you're most vulnerable when you score, and we're seeing that from N5. They're switching off as soon as they score. But if they can nick a draw here, at least they get a point.
Brian Lee.
Come off number 12 there. They have to press, they have to play high, they have to take risks. If you're losing by 1, you've got to risk losing by 2 to try and nick a goal there.
Wembley Rangers, I'm sure Ian Wright will be screaming from the sidelines, do not rush this, do not throw away this lead. Has he just given possession away there, Harry Wright?
You know what, it's so frustrating. It is so frustrating just watching stupid things happen. What is he doing? I'm not even playing, I don't even manage the team.
I was going to say, are you the manager here, Phil?
No, but what again?
Well, look, 15 seconds. I've seen drama with Wembley Rangers involved in the last 15 seconds, which saw 2 goals last week, but or maybe.
Oh my goodness. Press him. See, he's pressing on his own. He's pressing on his own. It's so frustrating.
5, 4, 3.
It looks to be game over. N5 still rock bottom of the table.
Goodness gracious me.
Wembley Rangers pick up their first win here in Baller League. It's another 5 goals on the board for Ian Wright and Chloe Kelly's side, but this time it means that they've guaranteed themselves 3 massive points. It will help them in their pursuit to the top 4 after a really sticky start in the last 3 weeks. And believe it or not, they may have found their goal scorer in Ruben Jr. wearing the number 45 shirt tonight, scoring 3 massive goals. Joe's down at the moment on pitch side with Ian Wright. How is he feeling after that first win on the board?
Righty, what a big victory that is.
Yeah, we're really happy with that. Obviously, Jens's team, they're at the bottom of the minute, and we needed to get 3 points today. You know what I mean? We've been quite unlucky with what we've been doing in respect to what we've been working on in training, but I think the guys worked hard on that, and I thought we deserved that today.
What is it with you and 5 goal thrillers? 5-4 last week, 5-4 this week. Spectacular.
I'm not fussed about how many. I just want us to win. I just want us to show what the players are good, because we've got some good players. And I think that up to this point, I think that they will be the first set. They haven't showed exactly what they've got yet. But once we get the organisation, they're going to show some good stuff.
Ruben Jr., special player.
Yeah. We know what he's capable of. And the thing is that for the first couple of weeks, you're trying to get things going. players are trying to get to know each other. So once they get to know each other, then, you know, hopefully things can start happening. So I'm really pleased with that because we've been doing a lot of work and, you know what I mean, a lot of kind of thinking. I don't want to go too deep, but, like, you know, we've got to make sure that we get it right defensively.
Let's talk about you as a manager. How are you enjoying the touchline?
You know something, I thought that I was trying to be cool and not act like, you know what I mean, I'm worried about this or worried about that, but you can't help it. Once the ball's kicked, I'm in.
Are you a tactico or are you a passionate kind of manager? Where do you sit on the evolution of the Sir Alex Ferguson to Pep Guardiola?
Kevin Keegan, I am. Full of passion and want my team to entertain.
They certainly entertained tonight, Wrighty. Fantastic. Brandon, back up to you.
Thank you so much, Joe. And yes, this is our player ratings from match 1 of game day 4 here. There's no surprise that 4 players from Wembley Rangers make the top 5, but it's Ruben Jr. who scored a handful of goals in that game. You heard Ian Wright say we knew what he could do, and by God, tonight he showed it. A 9.7 rating. What a performance, what a result, and for Wembley Rangers, it's a huge step forward in the right direction. That's game 1 done here from the Copper Box, and up next it'll be Trebol FC against Miniminter's M7.
Yeah, it's Trebol FC against M7 coming up very shortly, but Chunks. N5 just could not get the job done. 4 defeats from 4.
So close, so close. 4-1, and then it's 5-4. Goodness gracious, man. When are they going to win?
Where do they go from here?
More wild cards.
Yeah, maybe we need to think bigger in terms of wild cards, maybe to help Brian Lee out.
Yeah,
God, I feel a bit sorry for
someone
him.
like Kylian Mbappe or something.
Yeah, he got suspended, didn't he? He's not playing.
Maybe.
He's not playing in La Liga for the next few, so why not get Kylian in? Yeah, you never know. Right, as we said, it's Trebol FC against M7 coming up next, and Jolie has been catching up with the Trebol FC goalkeeper, Aaron Stevens.
Aaron, let's talk about last week. Now, the final minute against Wembley Rangers, you scored to make it 5-4, and then seconds later, they equalised. What was that like?
Well, you had to remind us, didn't you? No, it was good in a way when I scored, but afterwards, well, it wasn't that great, was it?
Did you go off? I mean, I know that you dropped 2 points, but did you go off feeling a little bit happier than you should have because you managed to get a goal?
A little bit. But in terms of the squad, we're looking really good as well. We're starting to gel. Compared to the first game to now, we look like a really strong team now, which is really good. I'm excited for this game as well.
Yeah, big game tonight. And obviously, you and SDS's keeper keep scoring. Yeah. Have you got a little bet between you? Who do you think's going to get more goals?
I think we should have a little bet between me and John. I think we should have it. But I'm looking to try and score as many goals as I can to help the team as much as possible.
That is the attitude. And lastly, you've got 1 win, 1 loss and 1 draw. What do you make of your start?
At the start it was tough, but I think that goes for every single team. I think everyone's getting to know the rules, getting to know how we play, all the tactics and stuff like that. I think now, since it's come towards 4th or 5th game week, I think you're going to start seeing the true and strong teams come out, the ones that work together. And I do think Trebol's going to be at the top by the end of the season. Yeah.
I love it. I love the confidence. Well, you go get your keeper gloves on and we'll see you soon.
I'll go start now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I mean, the camera keeps on missing it, but we did nearly just get hit with a flying ball again.
Yeah, luckily my players aren't
I was going to say, Simon, can you sort your team out? Sort your team out, please.
If it was Yanited, I would have been comfortable.
Simon, obviously last week was a tough one to take. How did you take it? The conceding early and then the losing in the last second.
Yeah, I mean, it's a repeated result for us, losing in the last second. But you know what? Last week was all right because we showed a lot more promise. The week before, we won't talk about too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But that one, we threw away a 2-0 lead, and it was just like we just played badly after that. Whereas last week, I felt like we played well, we just didn't score. So we at least showed more promise. And you know, we were missing a couple players.
Yeah.
Femi wasn't here. Femi's back now.
Yeah.
So
you're feeling more positive going into this game. Obviously, against Trebol FC, they've got Amin Belaid, who is Brian Lee's just overtaken him, but he's been pretty good.
Exactly.
He scored,
He's been overtaken.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
I don't know who he is.
Smalls.
I know Brian Lee.
You don't know who Amin
Very
Belaid
good
is?
player, though. He's very good
exactly.
player. Yeah,
exactly. Well, let's talk about him.
Been doing your research, have you, on the other team, yeah? You know exactly.
Not of Trebol.
Are you looking forward to the side men versus Beta squad a little bit later on as well?
Well, I don't know about this whole narrative.
He keeps saying that as well, and I'm like, no, I'm fully pushing it.
You're not playing.
No, I'm saying I
have a team. I'm not playing.
I'm saying I don't know about the narrative.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but you've got a side, obviously.
Oh yeah, I mean we're both going to have our favourites, but you know it's still solo people playing. You know, yeah.
Well then, the games continue to come thick and fast here at the Copper Box. We are filling up, it is getting loud, it's getting noisy. You might just be able to see, just over here, where's my hand? Where is it? Over there. KSI is in the building, the league president. I've got a feeling he might be coming to join me on this seat for the next game this evening, which features Trebol FC, Luis Figo side. Is Luis Figo in town? That's my question. We haven't seen him yet in the Copper Box for the last 3 weeks. I'm wondering when he's going to turn up. At the moment, he is leaving it all on the hopes of Manuel Silva, the coach of this team. But can Miniminter's M7 bounce back from last week? They are going to be absolutely crippled by that loss to Deportrio, a 4-3 loss which came so late on. It was Marvin Sordell scoring the winner against them. But both teams have resulted to the same wild card players again, the same familiar faces. And they both sit pretty much next door to each other in the table at the moment. M7 in 8th place and Trebol FC in 6th place in the table. Let's have a look at the teams then and see what's changed this week. Kicking off first and foremost with Trebol FC, number 1 Aaron Stevens, who very nearly thought he won the game last week. He's back involved, of course, wearing that number 1 jersey. Kieran Clark, former Premier League player, does feature again. Keep an eye on number 12, Ismet Sumbul, who scored a massive goal for them last week. And 14, Amin Sassi, their 2 wildcard players. And their number 10, their top goal scorer, scoring 7 goals so far, Amin Bilad. On the opposite side of things for M7, they also used the same 2 wildcards from last week. Number 13, Gray Evans, and number 15, Zayed Al-Hassani feature again. Number 16, Femi Akinwende comes back into the team. And number 7, I'm sure you've heard of him, Jesse Waller-Lasson features for another week here at the Copper Box. I'm not alone in commentary. I've got the pleasure of being joined by Joe Tomlinson. Joe, you're here, there, everywhere in the Copper Box. How are you, mate? Week 4 now.
We're getting there, aren't they? We're getting there. A bit less stressful this week, some might suggest, but great first game. Wright, he loves 5 goal thrillers, didn't he?
M5. It's looking worrying, isn't it?
I mean, they're terrible. Let's be real. They are absolutely shambolic out there. Brian Lee is doing his best to drag that side through.
He's trying, isn't he? It's a sinking ship, and he's there every week trying to get this team moving. He is the current top goal scorer in the tournament with 8 goals, but I could see the chat as well was saying that Brian Lee's trying to do it all on his own, and unfortunately it's 4 defeats in 4 weeks, and they're still with 0 points.
Yeah, absolutely. Although a few of their defeats, you know, they have been quite close. They've either come down to game changers, or they've been one goal down going into a game changer. Today, it just felt like they started so slowly. They've tried the goalkeeper change. It feels like they've fiddled with loads of different things. Nothing's quite worked.
Absolutely. Femi Akinwende, number 60, back in the squad this time. Missed last week's game. And I was saying this to Ginge in commentary. Do you think we're going to see this a lot, Joe? The same wildcards featuring again and again. I mean, for both these teams, they're using the exact same 2 wildcards.
I think for the teams that are doing well, yes. But for the teams that are struggling, probably not. You know, we're seeing M7 out there. They're actually a really decent side. They're well put together. They're only losing games by 1 goal margins. These are really, really tight scorelines. 3-2, 3-2, 4-3. In recent weeks, so I think teams that are having scorelines like that might be a little bit nervous to produce wildcard changes this early.
And there's number 7, Jesse Waller-Lasson, who wants to give Aaron Stevens a nice warm welcome. He thought he won the game last week, didn't he? And what was a crazy game changer in that 5-5 with Wembley Rangers. It was the best game changer we've seen so far. He thought he won the game 5-4. And then Dom Pires said, no, you haven't. And snatched in the last second. It seems like it's a common occurrence, Joe, that goalkeepers are scoring. I mean, that goal from Oliver Cannon in the last, I don't know how that went in, it just trickled in.
Let's said about no better keeper, hang your head in shame. That was Andre Onana 2.0, wasn't it? Deary me.
I mean, you can speak better on me than that, Joe.
Well, said about that.
You're a Manchester United fan.
For goodness sake. Onana out, Bayander out. It's all going wrong.
Maybe they could have a wild card. In possession now. Amin Bilad. 7 goals so far. Might be the provider here. Oh, wow.
Amin. The pocket rocket does it again. What a through ball this is. Special, special bit of play. Such a good goal.
Well, Ethan OK makes it 3 goals in 3 games.
He's dangerous, Ethan OK. He's really dangerous. You know, we talked a lot about Ismet Sumbul's size and physicality, but it's the little guys that are getting it done. Ethan OK, Amin Belad, very dangerous little players.
It's not the best of passes there for Sam Fitzgerald to deal with from Jesse Wallace.
Let's not forget that M7 are the joint lowest scorers in this competition. They struggle going forward, don't they? I think the build-up's a bit slow, it's a bit sluggish. It doesn't feel like they've got a lot of dynamism in the final third.
Well, they haven't scored, what, more than 3 goals in a game. It's 8 in total for them. That's an offside call there.
Because they're solid at the back. They know how to defend. The defensive structure's good. The best defensive record in the league with Deportrio, but going forward, it's just rancid.
Femi Akinwende just off balance and off target. Let us know as well, for those that are tuning in the chat, which team are you following in Baller League? Which team have you been enjoying to watch tonight? I'm looking around me here in the copper box. There are so many fans in different club shirts. I mean, there's no surprise I'm seeing a lot of United shirts, Joe.
Yeah, I was trying to get up to the commentary position a minute ago. Deary me, it's an absolute mob out there. It's unbelievable. It's so packed. People trying to get photos with Ginge, people trying to get photos with KSI. Obviously, everybody's in attendance, and it's nice to see the United fans showing out for their side, because there's a reason they're top of the league, well supported, play good football. I like it.
I have to say, out of all of the ex-pros we've seen here in Baller League, Kieran Clark is by far looked the most in check. He looks fitness-wise, I mean, that's one point, but he's managing this style of six-a-side football perfectly. I mean, like, he's been pushed around. His knees have been bruised and battered the last couple of weeks.
He's composed on the ball, though. I think that's one of the biggest positives you get from Kieran Clark. It's not just the defensive solidity and the structure he gives you, but on the ball, really composed, really keeps it simple.
Where's that Modi there? Jordan Antonio Brown, he looked for the pass. Kieran Clark!
I tell you, on the ball, Kieran Clark has got it.
Well, maybe he does still have it. He certainly enjoyed that one. His first goal in Baller League. And he took it like a cultured veteran striker, not a defender.
There are question marks as to will we'll ever see the gaffer. Will we see Luis Figo? But it doesn't seem to matter, because they're winning again. They start games really well, Trebol. I've seen them multiple times now, causing teams real problems. And, you know, some of their best players, i.e. the first-round pick, Kai McKenzie, haven't even seen him yet. So I think this is a team that is potentially on the come up a little bit.
Just wide from Zayed Al Husseini, one of their wild card picks. Currently playing as a winger for Witham Town. In the lower steps of English football. That was very nearly a stitch-up pass there from Isaac Modi. And so was that one from Aaron Stevens. Here's Sam Fitzgerald.
Finish off.
Stefan Ilic, his pass was blocked.
Oh, Kieran.
And it's all over the place here at the back from Trebol FC.
Deary me, it's like watching Tottenham Hotspur.
And in Belade was asking a lot there for that to trouble Toby ball. He was once upon a time part of Graham Potter's plans at Brighton of Albion. Believe it or not, he's actually taking a penalty later tonight in the Pepsi pressure point.
Has he been selected? Wow, that's huge.
First goalkeeper.
First goalkeeper to get the call up. That is pretty impressive. He needs to bounce back, though. Last week, I think that was a bit of a poor error against Deportrio. 29th minute, wasn't it? That was a big mistake, it felt like, cost them the game.
One thing that the viewers will be interested to know as well, that Sam Fitzgerald! Oh, what a finish! There was a little bit of afters there as well with Jordan Antonio Brown. A cheeky exchange, I think he was saying, don't shoot from there, maybe.
What a finish, by the way. It's not his first either in this competition. Really technically sound, really good in that final third and progressing the ball in transition. But overall, they need more Sam Fitzgeralds in this team to start scoring goals.
His background lights are playing in England's six-a-side national team. And the point I wanted to make, Joe, is that I've been speaking a lot of commentary about this famous £1,000 wheel that Miniminter spins in a lot of his YouTube videos, which has documented the M7 FC journey. And apparently, they even spin the wheel when they lose. So even though they've drawn and they've lost in the last 2 weeks, they've still been spinning the wheel. So every single week, there's a player in this M7 team, wild card or not, pick player or not, that could have a chance of winning some extra cash.
It's nice in your pocket, isn't it? Nothing wrong with that. I'm not sure about the incentive level, if it's a randomised spinning wheel. Well, should it not be the best player, the top scorer?
I sat there after, I thought, if you've just lost a game and you've just won £1,000 in the changing room, a deflated changing room, as much as you're buzzing, you can't over-celebrate that. There is Stevens. I mean, look, he scored a few goals and has scored from those kind of areas here in Baller League, but that one was asking a lot to get past Tobi Brown.
Yeah, again, this treble side, I really do like the structure, particularly defensively. You see Kieran Clark pinning the striker there. That's what causes a lot of problems, isn't it, for teams? A striker pinning the centre-back. When you've got a player like Kieran Clark doing the opposite, it's tough.
Antonio Brown. Once upon a time, came up in the academies of Arsenal and West Ham United. There's the number 96 shirt for Trebol FC. Yet to score a goal, though. Can that change tonight for him?
Oh,
Ethan okay. Goes for the shot. I'm surprised he didn't look for a pass there into his on-running striker.
Bit low tempo this for me. I think we need to up the tempo here. I'm looking forward to the game changer. This is a bit static for me. I want to see higher level, more intensity, better aggression. For me, this is all a bit nicey-nicey.
It seems like
it's better.
That's the way that a lot of these games do start, Joe. That will be a foul.
Yeah, I like a bit of bite between the two teams. A little bit of needle. We saw that last week early in the competition, didn't we, between the 26ers and United. And I think it's set the tone for the day. I think it's set the tone for the day. People clashing into tackles and Clint getting involved and John Terry getting involved. Ginger on the sideline throwing bottles. I like that.
I think one thing that we could agree on for sure, Joe, is the last week we saw the passion of Baller League really come out to play.
Yeah, totally agree with you. Again, though, I think M7, in these forward bursts, you're just not seeing enough. This big chances, you're just not seeing enough from the forward line, challenging that back line, especially when you've got Kieran Clark playing as the central centre-back. You've got a back three unit that looks really settled. The forward players have to be so strong on the ball, and they look a little bit weak.
Well, here's two of the wild cards on the pitch. Amin Sassi. And on the opposite side, Gray Evans of Farnham Town, who have just received another back-to-back promotion. Ooh. As they slowly climb up the football leagues, he's been documenting his journey here in Baller League.
See what I mean about the static, slow play by M7? The build-up's too slow. It's way, way too slow to get through the thirds.
Well, there he is, then, Gray Evans! First shot, that one blocked.
Much better. One quick pass through the lines, allows the striker to turn. If it's too slow, the defence can get set too easily.
That was asking a lot there from John Bellahuham. We are 1 minute away from another game changer here in Baller League.
If you're in the chat right now, let us know your thoughts, because for me, this game has been really disappointing. It has to be said, I was expecting more from two sides that I rate semi-highly. I think Trebol looked very solid defensively, and it feels like they're going to be a tough team to break down.
I think what this game would need, Joe, is a three-play. A three-player, a +1 potentially, just to shake up the game ever so slightly. I mean, we had the line last week, and it was Ismet Sumbul, the wild card of Trebol FC. He was the first player here in Baller League in the UK to score behind the line. Scored a goal that meant it was worth 2.
some strike as well, wasn't it? There was a bit of controversy as to whether or not it was a foul in the build-up. Of course, it wasn't given. It went to VAR. Decided not to overturn it. He's a strong lad, Isbet Sumbo. If you see him on the pitch, I mean, he is a serious challenge if you're a centre-back.
I saw someone in the chat saying this is the worst game of the season so far. Well, hey, look, we got a game changer coming up in about 10 seconds' time, which really could mix up this game. Here we go then. Good run. Get it off. 2 seconds away from a game changer. That shot goes over the bar. What have we got?
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Called for it, and we get it. 3 play.
Yeah, I like it. I want to see it.
Well, this is a 3v3. Teams may use a goalkeeper, but they don't have to select a goalkeeper. For example, when you're in possession, 3 players will usually be outfield players. When they lose possession on the defensive end of an attack, you will see probably a goalkeeper and 2 outfield players. Each attacking phase will only last a maximum of 30 seconds. This is going to be quick. This is going to be fast-paced. You would like to think you're going to see at least 6 attacks. You are seeing team huddle there from M7, injured player Arjun Young, who did win week 1 on that famous spinning, but won £1,000 off the back of their first win. Suffered an injury in week 2. Watches from the sidelines.
This is big pressure on M7, I think. They need to get something going here. They really, really need to get something going. They can't afford to go 3 losses on the bounce for me, especially in this format across 12 weeks. That really struggles in the table, doesn't it? 3 losses in a row. That's not a good sign, and I think Simon will be feeling the heat if that is the case.
The substitutions in this moment are so important.
So important.
If you don't communicate properly, if you've got wildcard players that it's their first week here in Baller League, they can cost you a game in these moments. Right, game changer for this first half. It will be a 3-on-2 in terms of outfield players. Miniminter.
Oh, that's risky.
Poor pass from Ethan OK. He goes for goal from distance. It was asking a lot there from Belahuab.
I think that's a big chance for me. That is a big chance. Goalkeeper out of net. You've got to get that on target. I know it's difficult, but you've got to get that on target.
Was there a touch on it? Tobi Brown says no, there wasn't. No corner given for M7. Well, here's the change. They keep Tobi Brown on the pitch. They haven't gone for 3 outfield players. Woo! That's great feed.
Good save.
Chance to counter-attack. There is a goalkeeper in goal, though, for M7.
Great
massive tackle from Zion Nditi.
That's what we want to see. Tackles like that. It's fantastic by Zion.
Amin Sassi, wild-carded for a 3rd week. Hasn't scored yet, their top goal scorer, Emin Bilal. We're in the number 10 top. Even OK, you knew what he was looking for there. Tobi Brown's left bottom corner.
Finish
Will
it.
he get it again?
It's offside, I think.
The attack took too long, I believe. And you get 30 seconds per phase of play.
Take him on. Beat your man.
Shot comes in.
Oh.
Just wide.
Deary me.
From Al Hassani.
I feel like they've got to score in this game changer, M7. They've got to make the most of it. They really, really have to make the most of it. They are the joint lowest scorers in this competition coming into this game week. Like I said earlier, they've got to make the most of the 3-on-2s, and they're not doing it again.
Varney De Silva at the back post there, waiting to just try and tee up a shot. Massive save, Tobi Brown. Even OK, fancies a chance. Tobi Brown again called into action.
Oh,
and at the moment, M7 can't really have an attack.
They've got to put it together. This is OK by Trebol, but with overloads on both sides, you've got to move the ball quicker, I think.
Amin Sassi!
That's not Mark Correa. Don't pause your screens, Chelsea fans. What a finish.
And for all their efforts, they're rewarded with a goal. 3-1 heading into the break. And then Stefan Ilic can make something happen here. Big tackle from Kieran Clark.
What do you think of the tactic, Brandon? I'm not convinced about it keeping your goalkeeper on the pitch at all times. Doesn't allow for the overload in attacking areas. You saw Trebol take the goalkeeper off. It meant a 3v2 in attacking areas. Here, the goalkeeper's progressed up to the halfway line.
I think Tobi Bill's had enough. That's what we're seeing here. You've got to pass the Tobi ball in that area. He's got so much space.
But why have your goalkeeper on in the attacking area when you could just make a rolling substitution to bring a forward on? I don't understand.
I think teams may have learned. I think teams may have struggled in the constant transitions.
Yeah, for me, though, in that situation, in your attacking phase, the goalkeeper's got to be rolled off. I think you leave yourself short, and even if they break on you, you just have to live with that.
Well, shot comes in, it takes a wicked deflection. At the halfway point here, it is Trebol FC. They lead by 3 goals to 1 of Miniminter's M7 FC. There's still 15 more minutes to come, but things have got to change for M7.
So Trebol FC have got a 3-1 lead that they're taking into half-time. Chunks, you weren't expecting that, were you?
Genuinely wasn't. Obviously, I don't want to disrespect Trebol. I know they're a good team, of course, but I thought it would have been maybe closer, maybe a draw, maybe even M7 slightly edging it. Yeah. So I'm a bit confused, but of course, there is another 15 minutes left. Yeah. I feel like both teams are still in it and both teams can still win, so we'll see what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, we have had former Premier League players play in Baller League UK, but Kieran Clark, it does feel like he's stood out amongst the rest, hasn't he?
He's a boy. He's very good, honestly. We saw game week 1 when he was, you know what I mean, flicking the ball, as people said, against Albi, against Santan FC, but I think he's proven his worth. Of course, he's an absolute legend in the Premier League, of course, and so I'm expecting even more from him. He scored a goal, and he's played very well, very good defender.
I know Belade got the assist for their first goal.
That assist,
I mean, it was. I say that as if it wasn't. It was an absolutely brilliant assist. But they have done a good job of keeping him quiet in front of goal, though, haven't they?
Yeah, no, I think they have. I think with Amin, obviously, his tag being Smalls, physically he might not be as dominant, but if you give him some space, it's going to be a wrap. So yeah, they've done well to keep him quiet.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, as we were talking about earlier, Vision FC have won 2 out of the 3 Pepsi pressure point challenges, and Jolie's been catching up with their Montel Mackenzie.
Montel, tonight it's battle of the YouTubers. Loads of fans watching. Do you feel that extra pressure?
Yeah, I feel like it's always going to be a big game when 2 people come together like that, and SDS obviously got a lot of fans as well, so I think it's going to make it quite intense, but I think we'll work for it, and it's just another week in it, really.
I like it. Casual, has Tobi said anything different to you this week?
Nothing specific. I think he knows that we know what we've got to do, and we know how much it means that to them, and obviously to all the other side, man, so we just got to get the job done, man.
I love it, and Vision are currently 4th in the league. You obviously spent time at Arsenal and West Ham academies. Do you feel like that prepared you for Baller League?
I would say so. Like technically, we do a lot of sports-sided in academies, and yeah, just a lot of high-intensity drills and stuff like that. So I feel like I've got quite used to playing in those kind of environments, and yeah, even the fans and stuff. Just yeah, I guess I'm used to it.
After Love Island, how nice was it to get the boots back on?
To be fair, I was asking them to get my boots when I was in there. I was asking them to get me a ball, trying to play 2-touch. So yeah, no, as soon as I came out, that was the first thing I thought about, like going back to football, going back to training. I think the day I landed, I think the next day I was at one of my games, like watching the team and that. So yeah, no, I wanted to get straight back to it.
Love it. And now you're back, you're here, you've got the boots back on. Best of luck tonight.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah, looking forward to watching Montel Mackenzie and Vision FC. That first half game changer, Chunks, 3v3. Do you think you need a goalkeeper in that? Because we saw Trebol FC go without, and we saw M7 go with, and it was actually Trebol FC that took advantage.
Yeah, I think it depends, because I think when you're on an attack, you need the 3 players, because you know what I mean, you can outrun them because there's only 2 players on the pitch. But defending, I think it does make sense to have a goalkeeper, because it's as easy as losing the ball, and if no one's in that goal, you can just strike it. These guys are all very talented, so it's easy to just hit a ball into an open net. So I think it does make sense for when you're attacking to have 3 on the pitch, and when you're defending to have a goalkeeper in net. So it does make sense for me, yeah.
Yeah, Amin Sassi was the man that made it 3. He's been wild-carded in for Trebol FC. What is going to happen in the second half? It's currently 3-1 to Trebol. Can M7 find a response?
Well, absolutely. Look, at the halfway point here, we have to see more from M7, and me and Joe were just speaking in the break about that game changer. both teams were resorting to what was basically 2 outfield players and a goalkeeper, and you were saying, Joe, in commentary about why M7 just didn't go for a 3-3-2 outfield, and every time they would have been able to outnumber their opponent.
Yeah, I mean, you ask yourself why M7 don't score goals. They're not brave enough. They're not brave enough in possession, they're not brave enough in transition, they're not able to sustain attacks well enough. And when you've got a goalkeeper in a 3v3 situation, not leaving his box, allowing it to become a 2v2 outfield at all times, is criminal, Brandon.
Well, Amin Sassi's goal gave them a 2-goal advantage to go into the break. And believe it or not, Kieran Clark has even been on the score sheet tonight.
It's nice to see, isn't it, an ex-Premier League player taking this as seriously as Kieran is. I know I've spoken to him a couple of times on and off camera, and he's absolutely locked in.
You can see he's been putting in the work as well outside of Baller League. Out of all of our ex-pros, you have to say he's no doubt in one of the best shapes. It's been very much visual on the pitch with how much he's played of these 30 minutes every week. Great Evans there, tries to cleverly turn past Kieran Clark, gets a corner flag. They're only 1 corner away. KSI is in the building.
They're going to have to use that. They're going to have to use the corners here, because most teams' tactics are firing it into the feet of the striker, allowing players to run off him and play from there. Don't work so well against Kieran Clark because he's so physical and he's so good on the ball.
That is Mark Clattenburg back in action for another week here in Baller League.
Celebrity refs don't come bigger.
I mean, he's ref quite a few things, hasn't he, now in his career?
He has, and this has got to rank right up there alongside the World Cup final.
From World Cup final to Gladiators to Baller League, it's quite the ref, isn't it?
Good run by Amin Balad. See, that is the sort of movement that is just so underrated.
Amin Sassic taking matters into his own hands.
Oh. What a fabulous run. What a fabulous bit of body movement on the ball to skip past that midfielder. They look good, Trebol. They're really well drilled. They look good in transitional counter-attacks. They look good defensively. I'm impressed.
You would believe it as well, Joe. We haven't seen Ismet Sumbul yet come on the pitch. Great save for Alan Stevens.
Yeah, I wonder why that is. Maybe he's carrying a little bit of an injury because he was so effective last week, wasn't he? He's such a big unit. You can fire the ball into him. But as a team right now, they're playing well.
Bilay looking to get that onto his right boot or his left. Woo! He's their star man for a reason.
Who could stop him?
Amin Bilay makes it 8 goals in Baller League.
Who can stop him? Certainly not M7. He is dynamic on the ball. He gets shots off from great areas. He's a goal-scoring machine. He runs and works hard off the ball. You can tell he's got small-sided experience at a high level. One of the best players at the tournament.
You speak about experience and small-sided games. He represented Team England in the 6-a-side 2022 Euros. Hang on a second.
Kieran's not happy. Kieran Clark's absolutely furious with Ismet Sumbul there.
Hassani, one of their wild card picks. Currently of Whittam Town in the lower leagues of English football has looked like the bright spark for them in the final third.
Size of Ismet Sumbul there,
Here he
making
is.
a big difference.
Ismet Sumbul, Amin Bilay goes for that same style finish. Ismet Sumbul will look to provide a...
Kieran, what's he doing up there?
A half-wasted shot, which very nearly became a perfect pass. Kieran Clark.
M7, can they look to capitalise on that corner, get some shots in from distance?
Did that go for a corner?
Clattenburg's give it a throw-in.
It was hard to know where that was actually going to end up. They can get a little clever deflection in it.
There it is.
Like that.
Huge.
There's that penalty they've been waiting for. 3 corners equals a penalty in Baller League.
Who's going to take it? Stefan Illich?
Jesse Wallace or Stefan Illich, you'd like to say. It looks like it will be Stefan Illich, who stepped up a few times for them in the Pepsi pressure point.
He likes the ball roll, doesn't he?
Can he ball roll or outsmart Aaron Stevens? Doesn't want to! Just a simple finish.
Really well taken, because a lot of his Pepsi pressure point challenges has been ball rolling. I think the keeper maybe have watched that. He's taking it early, taking it high. Really good finish, and it's game on now.
Well, his manager will be happy with that one, Miniminter. Only 1 goal behind and still so much playing time left. Ismet Sumbul was desperate for a player to just interchange within the final third. There's that Modi. Eventually wins a free kick. He was having his shirt pulled from all angles there.
They're struggling to get Ismet into the game a little bit, aren't they? Need to fire it into his feet and look to get off him. It's better.
Ooh, absolute giant of a man, isn't it?
I feel like the shape's gone a little bit, though, since they brought him onto the pitch. He's not such a hard worker, is he, as some of the other players? Very physical presence in the final third, but a lot of the other players very dynamic, like to drop deep, support the defensive line. Ismet's much more of a target man.
Well, after joking about it last week, Joe, about maybe never seeing a draw in Baller League, we saw 3 of them in the space of one night. It was quite the week. Last week, 56 goals in total. Already tonight, we've already had 9.
Yeah, and this one could really be a close final sort of 10 minutes or so. This is going to be a big game changer, I'm telling you, because M7 have been on the wrong side of some really, really close results. They can't afford to be on the wrong side of another 1-goal margin. Each of their losses have been 1-goal margins. Their win's been a 1-goal margin. If it happens again, you're thinking we're cursed. We've not seen an awful lot of Jesse Waller-Lassen tonight on the field, have we? I wonder if that's a fitness issue, if that's some sort of injury he's carrying.
Look for sort of creativity in a player. Look straight directly at Jesse Waller-Lassen. Dembele still wins a corner. They're 1 away. And he's won both of those 2 corners for Trebol FC.
He's fantastic in the small-sided game, isn't he? He's so fit, he keeps running. And his footwork in tight spaces, his ability to go past bigger players is just remarkable.
8 goals now in the first 4 weeks of Baller League, 2 of those being penalties from him. Is that Modi desperate for some help?
It's the right idea, though. If you're in a tight space like that, your team have got 2 corners. Why not try and win a deflected one?
What situation this can be for Trebol FC? You're expecting there to be a penalty to come in potentially for the game changer. Femi Akinwende a few times looked a little bit lost out on that left-hand side. That is ambitious.
Yeah, Kieran Clark's got his number out there, hasn't he? It feels a little bit like Femi Akinwende's struggled up against Kieran Clark, not necessarily in a physical capacity, but just in a reading of the game, a game sense that Kieran Clark has played at the top level. He knows the movements, he knows the touches, and it's been a tough night.
Keep in mind, in the 27th minute, we will see a game changer, which will spice things up here in game 2. 6 matches in total here from the Copper Box. We will be bringing you live this evening. Amin Sassi looking for a second. Was that saved onto the post from Tobi Brown? I feel like he may have got something on that.
Unbelievable strike, by the way. Lovely first-time ball by Kieran Clark. Didn't need the touch. Allowed it to go straight out first time. From that position, I thought it was going to hit the back of the net, I'm not going to lie.
It was an absolute rocket, wasn't it? May have just been offside there. That one was called strike superbly well.
Well, Trebol were on the end of a real nasty turnaround last week, weren't they? They were 4-2 up before that game changer against Wembley Rangers. Ended up 5-all. Whisper it. but it could happen again.
Oh, he didn't get a hand on that one. It just came off the inside post there from Insassi. Look, just have a shot. Kieran Clark will do just that. Both teams one corner away from a penalty.
Oh, no, no. Well done, Stefan Ilic.
Oh, that did not look like a nice tackle there from Insassi. Referee knows exactly what he saw.
Clattenburg said it's a coming together. That looked a bit nasty to me. That looked quite cynical, quite a high boot.
Oh, didn't look nice, did it? Desperately looking for that corner. You understand why those shots are coming in from that far out.
You can see the SDS boys already in that streaming booth. They'll be feeling nervous ahead of that next fixture.
Just having a little look, Joe. Last week we had 12 penalties in total. 9 of them came from a corner. So that you can see how vital they are.
Absolutely vital. And again, we're seeing two teams here get a few shots off. Try it from range. You know, M7 in particular, goals are a struggle. I think penalties are the way to go.
2 minutes away from a game changer. Keep in mind, next game tonight will feature Vision FC against SDS FC. We've called it the Sidemen first beta squad. The El Clasico. Let's see if it lives up to the hype. It'll probably be a 0-0.
Chat, we need a better name than El Clasico. We need the Baller League version of El Clasico here, please. We can't be calling it El YouTubico.
I was about to call it that.
I thought you were. Good battling. Hey, ref, have a look.
Varney de Silva. A clever little flick. He wasn't able to turn though because F.C was having none of it.
El Bolero, not having that one. Sorry, that's not good enough.
It's Matt Sumbul.
This is a huge game changer for both of these sides, isn't it, Brian? And you feel like M7 really needs to come away from this game changer.
This could be a mental game changer because both teams are one corner away from a penalty each, which you feel like no doubt is going to come in these next 3 minutes. We might even get it now. Now Hassani just wide.
And both teams' fortunes have been just so mixed this season. You know, Trebol very up and down. They'd have every result, losses, wins, draws. M7 started really well. They've petered out. I feel like both teams need a result here.
Someone in the chat went El Contentico.
Not too bad. I've seen worse in the chat. I've seen some absolutely shambolic ones in the chat.
Yeah, remember that one follows up after this one. Right, we're 10 seconds away from a game changer. Shot has to come in.
Hit
from
it.
One of these players. F.C is going to take that shot. I don't think there was a hand on it.
Looks like El Contentico's sticking.
El Contentico.
I've seen better.
You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, non-stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Well, well, well. This is what we wanted to see. A one-on-one game changer. If you haven't seen this game changer in Baller League, it has been prime time Baller League. One at a time, a player from each team will take a shot in their own half or just inside the opponent's half on the edge of the O2 logo, just the circle in the centre. You get 15 seconds per attempt at goal. And the best part about this is, if you're in goal or if you're on the opposite side, you cannot use your hands. So it's basically a shootout for 3 minutes. It was incredible last week. We had 2 huge moments that featured Wembley Rangers and M7 FC, who will probably not want to see it again. I should say Trebol FC, who were involved in that crazy game changer. Aaron Stevens, no surprise, steps up again. 3 minutes of pure chaos. Aaron Stevens, he thought he won the game last week in a game changer with a not a great start. It's goalkeeper against goalkeeper here, in fact. Tobi Brown against Aaron Stevens. Tobi ball, first shot. Both players off target. Remember that both the teams as well are only one corner away from a long penalty. Composing himself is Aaron Stevens. Tobi ball will just about get another chance there because the ball went out of play in his own half. Let us know at home in the chat if you enjoy this game changer. It's got one of the best ones so far we've seen in Baller League. Tobi ball, his second attempt. That's going to bounce back and he's going to get another go. No, it went out of play in his own half. Still 4-3, Trebol FC, who are in possession right now, 4-3 up. Aaron Stevens. Now that will be another attempt for Aaron Stevens because the ball went out of play in his half. Great block from Tobi ball, but he's given possession away and he has to defend another shot. Aaron Stevens! Off target, not the best showing from our goalkeepers here. Stefan Ilic desperate to get on the pitch there for Tobi ball. Tobi ball saying one more effort at goal. Can this be the equaliser? Off the bar! It was the best effort we've seen so far with just over a minute and 10 seconds left on the clock. Aaron Stevens off target, not a great showing from him tonight in this game changer. Tobi ball comes off, Stefan Ilic comes on. Can he score on his first attempt in this game changer? Yes, he can! What effort! 4-4. Tobi ball comes back on to defend. Aaron Stevens off target. You argue, are they going to make a change? 30 seconds left of this game changer. Are we in for a dramatic ending here again at the copper pot? Stefan Ilic. Oh! What a shot that is! They're 15 seconds away from a huge win here. Back to you, Isaac Modi. Saved. 5, 4, 3, 2. Should be. A stop clock. I think there's about 1 second left. 4 seconds left is what Mark Clattenburg is saying. I mean, they're in possession, M7. They're going to win this game regardless. 3, 2, and there we have it. Miniminter's M7 back to winning ways in another 1v1 game changer. Stefan Ilic will be the hero, and that famous £1,000 wheel will spin again for another night. The question is, which M7 player is going to win it? You'd like to think Stefan Ilic will have a chance. Well, they went into the game changer in a leading position, Kieran Clark in Trebol FC. And you have to admit, across the board, Trebol FC look like the better team in many moments. They in pure Baller League fashion, a game changer simply changes everything. As cliche as it may sound, that one-on-one is incredible. And if I could see it every game, I would. We're going to head down to Joe now. He's with Stefan Ilic, the match winner.
Wow, there is big celebrations going on around Stefan Ilic. How about that for a moment?
Yeah, man, we needed that look. We needed that big 3 losses on the bounce. You can't let that happen. We couldn't let that happen. And apparently my nickname is the Serbian Sniper, so I had to give them 2 bullets into the goal.
All right, talk to us about the finishes, because at distance, it's not easy in here.
Yeah, no, it's not. But when you have the technique, it's not too hard.
You definitely have the technique. Talk to us as well about the game changers, because that is a massive, massive win for you tonight. And it felt like in the game it was so close, but the game changers have a huge effect.
Yeah, no, 100%. We seemed like we were just struggling to get them extra goals. It just wasn't going in, And that, we needed that to get that momentum now to build off.
Do you think you're going to build on that now? Because a couple of losses, but back to 4.
100%, yeah. M7 will be back.
Stefan, I'm going to let you go. Top man, congratulations. Brandon, we're going back up to you.
Well, it's safe to say that the Serbian sniper, if he wants to call himself that, he's been firing on target tonight, because he is our #1 ranked player in our Foot Mob top 5 rankings tonight. Of course, the wild card as well, Al Hassani, features in #2 alongside that 3 players. Because look, on paper, Trebol FC were the stronger team until that game changer. But the facts are in. M7 FC pick up 3 more points. And up next is the big one. VZN FC takes on SDS FC. We've called it the El Clasico, plus many different names, and it comes up after this.
Wow, wow, wow.
Wow.
What a performance that was from Stefan Ilic. In that game changer, M7 come away with all 3 points. Wow, 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 Chunks! How good was that from M7 and Stefan Ilic?
Wow. I told you at half-time, don't rule them out. They're very comfortable, they're very good. And that one-on-one, Stefan Ilic, wow.
Well, talking of players of the match, because Stefan Ilic definitely got it for that one. You can vote for your head and shoulders MVP. It went to Tyler Winters of Yanited. Last week in Matchday 3, Stefan Ilic has just scored a hat-trick in this game to give his team, M7, all 3 points. So will you be voting for him? All you got to do is scan the QR code on your screen to vote for your head and shoulders MVP. Who will you be voting for? Let us know in the chat. Oh, Chunks. How happy is Simon going to be after, especially after what happened last week?
Genuinely, I think he's going to be over the moon, and he's deserved that, because obviously two losses, one of them being dubious, and the other one, of course, maybe felt a bit unlucky, but genuinely, well deserved, man.
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
game changer, there's a game changer for a reason, and they smashed it.
Exactly.
Stefan Ilic can sleep well tonight.
Yes, he definitely can. Right, it is time to throw over to Joe for the Cooper's 2-half challenge.
Okay, here we go, the Cupra 2 halves challenge. We've got 2 fans, lucky fans out of the crowd. Who am I joined by?
Dan.
Dan, who do you support?
QPR.
Up the R's, he's doing it for the Gingers. And who else am I here with? Terry. Terry, who do you support?
West Ham United.
Oh, big battle today. Both of these contestants are going to have 30 seconds to get the ball through the hole as many times as they possibly can. The winner is going to take home £500. Okay, assume the stances, lads. Get into your positions. I'm going to count you in. In 3, 2, 1, go. Big start for Terry. Terry goes 1-0 up, 1-0 to the Hammers. Come on, Dan, this is pathetic from you, Dan. 2-0, you're going to be doing this for the Gingers. 2-1, he's back in it. 3-1 Terry. Terry, 15 seconds left, it's 3-2. It's all to play for, by the way, in this last 10 seconds. It's really all to play for now. 3-0, big comeback for you, Dan. Terry makes it 4-3, 4-all. I don't know what we do if we split it. 5-4 to Dan. Terry needs it, he's missed it. And that is it, time. Terry, you missed it. Terry, you've missed it. Unfortunately, Terry, you were leading the whole way. But Dan has turned it around. Dan, congratulations, mate. 5-4 winner. Come on, the R's, how you feeling?
I'm great. Done it for the Gingers, didn't I?
Did it for the Gingers. With that note, we're finishing it.
Joe, that's hilarious. Doing it for the Gingers. Does that mean United are going to win as well? Who knows? But look, we're joined by El Presidente. Has come back.
I'm back.
It's good to have you back.
Honestly, it's always good to be back. I was streaming it last week, and I was watching it over there, and incredible games. But again, this week, an incredible game. We got Simon's team just smashing it right at the moment, right at the end. Trebol FC, unfortunate for them, but next game, we got a big one.
Well, we do have a big one. And
Yes, we do.
SDS's Sharky has joined us. I mean, Sharky, just first of all, you've had a bit of a change in your camp, haven't you? Can you just explain what's happened with your coach?
Yeah, I'm the coach.
No, you're the manager.
Oh, my assistant coach. Yeah, no, we decided to part ways. You know, he's a good coach. He's a very good coach, but it just didn't work.
So. It just wasn't working.
It was clearly. You can see it wasn't working on the pitch. We've had a couple bad results.
That's quite ruthless. I can't lie.
Well, it's a ruthless industry. We want to win the whole thing, so you got to put yourself in the best position. And I'm not gonna lie, right now I spoke to the owners. The board is not happy with me. 2-game losing streak. The problem is that I'm the owner. So had a few conversations with myself. So let's see. Today's a big one. Today's a big one.
And just quickly, KSI, it's Sidemen versus Beta Squad.
Sidemen versus Beta Squad. Obviously, a lot of people online.
Should we face off?
No, it's not me. I'm the president. I just want a good game. I want a fantastic game. But I know Tobi's up for it. He's not here at the moment, but yeah, he's very excited to see
It's
who wins
Vision
this.
FC against SDS coming up for you next.
Well then, here we go then. I call it what you want, the El Clasico, the El Contico. I mean, I'll just stop at this point because it's probably maybe a little bit embarrassing from me. But next we're going to be seeing one member of the Sidemen against one member of the Beta Squad. Sharky there saying that they technically parted ways with their coach. I thought Ginger was joking about that on social media across the last few weeks. He's been having a little bit of fun, to say the least, with SDS's performances in the last week. He's in action a little bit later on tonight. But let me know at home, who are you backing to win this game? Is it going to be Vision FC, Tobi Jizzle's side, or SDS FC getting back to winning ways? They've picked up a decent amount of points, Vision FC. 2 of those 8 points coming from the Pepsi pressure point, which, if you don't know what it is, after this game there'll be a penalty shootout where one player from each of our 12 teams here in Baller League will go head-to-head in a penalty shootout challenge. You win that, you guarantee yourself an extra point on the board. Well, let's get these teams out onto the pitch as the Baller League Coverbox Arena keeps on filling up across the weeks here. Let us know in the chat. I can see you at home. Let us know where you're watching from. What do you think the scoreline's going to be in this game? Will Tobi Jizzle's Vision FC win, or will Sharky's SDS get back to winning ways? Here we go. It was brave from Sharky to have a little bit of a shake-up managerial-wise. They technically don't have a coach now. He is the coach, the full-time coach. Let's have a look at the teams then to see exactly how these are shaping up. Kicking up first and foremost with Vision FC. Number 1 in goal, Remy Mitchell features and has looked better and better every single week. But the stars of this team, honestly, are number 3, Montel McKenzie, and number 5, Curtis Herbert, who have been winners for them in the Pepsi pressure point, which says a lot because both these two players are technically more defensive players. Henry Lansbury, once upon a time of Arsenal and Aston Villa features, and number 11, Jerome Sinclair, once upon a time of Liverpool, is in this team. Number 12 and number 14 are the 2 wild-carded players, Leon Lejoint and Manash Sundaya. For SDS FC, they wildcard for the first time this evening. Number 13, Keziah Sterling comes in, and number 14, Nico Munir. Number 17, Tyler Edmondson is back in the team again. And as always, number 99, Camilo Restrepo will need to step up tonight. He wasn't great last week. And someone else who doesn't feature this evening, which might shock you, is number 7, Bruno Andrade. I mean, look, he was one of their star picks. Doesn't play this week. Alongside Bailey Brown, Calvin Dickinson and Odi Alpha. Massive chance for SDS to put pressure on Vision FC. Vision FC, they're currently in 4th on the table, 8 points from a possible 9. Have to say for them. Manash Sundaya, number 14 for them. Has been a wild card for them for 3 weeks in a row. And I've got the pleasure of saying that league president of Baller League here in the UK, KSI, joins me on commentary. Good evening, my friend. How are you?
Very good, very good. So I had to rush here. But we're here, big game. Sidemen versus Beta Squad. I mean, there's been a lot of talk online, on Reddit, on YouTube, on all these different social media saying who makes the better content. We're not going to find out the winner of that today, but today we find out who's got a better team on Baller League. And
we're calling it the El Contico.
The El Contico. I love that.
Let's see if it catches on. I mean, KSI, you've been watching this at home as well.
Yes,
You were here obviously a few weeks ago.
Every week, yes.
What have you made of it? I mean, last week we saw some amazing game changes, didn't we?
Oh my gosh, it's the one-on-ones, bro. Even today with Trebol FC and M7, just it's the best game changer by 100%. Literally, like, it's just so cool to see. Sorry, my voice. It's just so cool to see, like, such a. Sorry, I've just lost my train of thought. It's just so cool to see, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know,
goals.
I'm just gonna leave it. My brain doesn't want to work today. I'm so sorry.
I was expecting my co-commentator to give me something then.
Yeah. I'm just so nervous to see you, bro.
I was going to say, VZN FC have certainly changed their fortunes. Is he offside? I thought that was going to be an offside shout there. I think he may just be offside. Leon, the joint. But after you were giving Tobi a bit of banter a few weeks ago, KSI, they've turned up quite well. 8 points now from 9. They're 4th in the league. They've won the Pepsi pressure point for 2 weeks in a row. And they're looking in a really good position.
I mean, Tobi's looking very fly. He's got the glasses out now, so you can tell he's feeling himself. But yeah, you know, his team have just got better and better every week. I think it was a bit of a slow start at the beginning, but you know, that could be to nerves. I think there was a lot of nervous energy in the first week. And I think a lot of people didn't realize how big of a deal Baller League was. And you can see the hype, you know, all around, you know, constantly every week, more and more people wanting to watch, more and more people, you know, whether it's Sky Sports, whether it's on Twitch, on YouTube, on X, etc. People just watching and excited every Monday to watch Baller League.
What's the word on the street been with the likes of Simon and Tobi about their experience so far in Baller League?
I mean, they've fully enjoyed it. They've, you know, obviously there's been ups and downs. It's great when they win.
I'm sure Simon was telling you a lot about the fast forward moment where he was crying out for the ref challenge.
I mean, it's similar to Arsenal Newcastle when it should have gone off, but it apparently was in, and then Newcastle won the game because of it. So, or was it a draw? I don't know. Either way, like, that was one of the chances that led us to not winning the league last season. So, you know, these are big moments, and it's one that could shape up the league, especially in Baller League, for the rest of the season.
Well, it's interesting to see as well for SDS KSI. It's the first time they're wild card in tonight. They've made quite a few changes. I mean, you caught up with Sharky not long ago. First player to part ways with a coach. I mean, it says a lot.
I mean, I know Sharky takes this very seriously, especially when everyone expected him to be the favorite.
Yeah.
You know, his team is stacked. They have so many good players, but they're just not gelling very well together. And you could blame the coach. You could blame, well, ex-coach, should I say. And Sharky is the manager. He has the power to literally make these decisions, and he wants to win. That's all he cares about. You know, Bayer squad, their whole like demeanor is just winning. They love to win all the time, and even in Baller League, this is all bragging rights. So you can tell, like, especially towards Ginge last week, you know, he hates the fact that Ginge is able to just laugh at him every week, being like, haha, you're a loser, this, that. It gets to him.
I can't wait for that game.
That is going to be insane.
There's going to be some big celebrations.
I think there's going to be fights.
Really?
Bro, between him and Ginge, like, it's real. It's very, very real. Like, they don't see eye to eye. It's very tense, nervy between them. So
I mean, Ginge was having quite a bit of fun in their streaming booth last week, wasn't he?
Ginge is the worst winner.
Here's a chance for SDS. Where's the shot going to come in? Plays it back inside.
No, that was so good. That was so good.
Keziah Sterling, one of their first wild cards they've used. Once upon a time, appeared for Tottenham Hotspur in the UEFA Champions League win against Applewell back in the 2018 group stages. Tonight he features here, and with his first real kick at goal, SDS lead by a goal to nil.
What a goal. I thought they did too much.
You can argue that may have even been against the run of play, but to your point you said there, Kaz, absolutely. You thought that it was Castano just took a bit too long on the ball there.
Yeah, I thought he messed up the opportunity, but that back heel just to slot it in for his teammate. Fantastic.
That is who you think it is as well on the pitch. Number 8, Henry Lansbury.
1-0 to SDS FC. I mean, it's already made a huge difference. Get rid of the coach.
I mean, for M5, did you see earlier today, they wildcarded their goalkeeper, and unfortunately they still lost.
Yeah. Wait. Oh, N5, sorry. Yeah. Well, I mean, with M5, it's just tragic, man. I saw Brian Lee just sit down after the game, like, what do I do, man? I do everything and still can't get results. And they were unlucky. It was close, but yeah,
4 weeks without a point, isn't it?
Well, the morale is down. The morale is so down. And
they're going to get lost, aren't they, in terms of this league table?
Well, I mean, have you talked about transfers?
I've heard people in the chat especially asking about it, are we going to see it? Is it going to happen? Because you'd sit there and say, I mean, from how well M5 are doing at the moment, Brian Lee is going to be, one, he scored 8 goals, he's one of the top goal scorers in this competition, and 2, he's going to be thinking, if there was transfers, can I make a move? Well, I mean, you're the president, what's happening?
I mean, I don't want to say too much, but there could be transfers mid-season.
Mid-season transfers?
Just to shake things up.
Okay.
Possibly.
Maybe.
Maybe. We'll see. Just to make things a bit exciting.
I mean,
yeah.
We'll speak to the chat as well. I mean, look, who do you want to see transferred? Who deserves a transfer? I mean, it'll be interesting to see.
Well, I mean, honestly, in Bowler League, anything can happen. There's always so many chances with the goals, like how close it can be in games. And especially someone like Brian Lee, I'm sure he's been talking to other managers, thinking about where he would want to go. Does he want to stay at M5?
It's also where can he go, because obviously every team here is, to a degree, I mean, you'd say half of the pack have already got goal scorers, already got good attackers.
Yeah, but you can never have enough. Yeah. Am I right? Like, I don't know. I know.
What's going on here? Is that going to be...
Is that another corner? No, I think that's
for a goal kick. We have to remember, VZN FC, they're 1 corner away from a penalty, and I'm surprised they haven't got it as of yet. Tom McKenzie and Curtis Herbert there trying to interchange well, and just strong shield there from Tyler Edmondson.
Do you think we're going to see a style of play similar to how Man City or Arsenal play in Bowler League one day? Systematic, just passing back and forth, bottom to top, and then eventually finding a gap and scoring.
I thought you were going to say sort of more Plymouth Argyle. I mean, don't get me wrong, what a performance they had at the weekend.
Yeah.
I think 6-a-side footballers, we well know, guys, like, it can be so all over the place to a degree. It's a game of moments, isn't it? It's about those individual players we spoke about, like your Brian Lees. There's a shot that's going to sting Big John's hands. But I think the difficult part we've got, a lot of these players have been thrown into this new format, these new game changers. By week 7 or 8, I think that's when we're going to really see proper setups with teams, and after the training they've done in the weeks, how they can prepare a bit better.
Yeah.
Who's been your favourite team to watch so far?
Oh, I think...
Do you sit there and say United, or do you back on your side?
I don't want to say United, but they are funny, man. Like, just... Obviously, they're very good, but like they're entertaining as well. They're very entertaining, and they win with a lot of goals. Like the margins that they win by, it's ridiculous.
I think they've scored like 7 every game.
Yeah, I think they scored 6 last week, but still so many goals, and they're just such an attacking side. And they have so many good players. It's cool. Yeah, I think it has to be United. It's the only time I'll ever say United are good.
Well, they are in action a little bit later. There's a lot of angry Ginge fans that have tuned in. They're in action in game 5 this evening. They take on Clint 419's FC rules the ball.
What a mistake from Big John.
Has he put that through the legs of Big John, or has he just miskicked the ball? That cheeky celebration as well from Wembley Rangers. I think he was cutting the grass there. We know he's quite got into guarding recently. No, he didn't even touch it.
Nah, that's Big John's fault right there. Messed up. Big mess up. Sharky is going to be livid.
Ref's challenge has come in as well.
Why?
From SDS FC.
Challenge for offside. Why?
An offside call is what they're looking for here. You get one ref challenge per game in Ball League. Each manager can throw in the towel. The refs will go to the replay screen. See Alan Shearer there, looking up. He'll be managing a little bit later
Referee's challenge is unsuccessful. Goal awarded.
We didn't get to see the replay, but
to see instantly unsuccessful.
The referee's gone, no, that doesn't count. Here we go then.
Waste of time.
So they've called an offside, but the line you can just see to the right there is the offside line. So as long as you're behind that,
yeah, you're golden.
You're fine.
That is so
Wasted
funny.
ref challenge from Sharky.
Yeah. That is unlucky.
VZN FC back in this one. Henry Lansby, you may not have seen it. He pulled out the lawnmower celebration. First goal. He has scored in Baller League. 50 seconds away from a game changer.
I was going to say, it feels very tense, this game. It feels very tense. I feel like both teams know how much is on the line here. I'm sure both managers told them how much is on the line. A game changer will definitely help ease the nerves, I feel. Hopefully it's one-on-one.
It looks like. And they could have been a corner if they played this right. Not a bad effort from Montel McKenzie. It was just swaying to the left corner of Big John. I'm sure we'll see the corner and the penalty coming in the game changer. Let's see what we've got then, game changer time.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Game changer +1 for this first half. The game will start as a 1v1 in terms of outfield players plus the goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, one player will be added to either side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in any build-up play. If they get possession, they simply have to drop it to the toes of their teammate on the edge of the box. I mean, look, we said that this game was a bit slow in parts, KSI. This is what we need to G things up a little bit.
Yeah, it's just too tense. Both teams, both managers obviously know how huge this game is, and honestly, like, we just need a game changer just to switch things up, and +1 is the perfect one to do that. We're gonna get goals, and I feel like goals will definitely get things going. But yeah, I think Big John's gonna be annoyed about that last goal.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go then. It will be wildcard player Keziah Sterling, who scored the goal for SDS earlier.
Go on, do him.
Here he is.
Oh, tame.
Quick counter-attack now. Sundry wins that corner. Look, there's the corner, KSI, 18 seconds into the game.
The penalty that was needed. Yeah, I was saying.
Here we go then.
Well, let's look.
Wild card. Sundry.
Oh, what a save!
What a save from Big John.
Making up for his previous mistake. Very good save.
Still no goal in this game changer yet. Remember, as soon as a goal goes in, it becomes a 2v2. There's Camilla Restrepo. First real.
Oh, again, tame
introduction
shot.
onto the pitch. Joe would be perfect for this one, KSI. We're calling out for him. Farrell Mensah.
Mensah.
He's on the bench at the moment for VZN FC.
I wonder what the tactic is for that. Maybe bring him on second half, fresh legs against tired legs.
Camilla Restrepo, has he taken that one too wide? Does want to come back inside. Goalkeeper can't engage in play. I mean,
oh wait, is he injured? Oh no.
They've made the change there.
Good fast change.
I think that's Jerome Sinclair we're seeing. Once upon a time of Liverpool. Here he is.
Another step over.
Jerome Sinclair.
Oh, what a goal! Nice.
2-1 they lead. Tobi Chisel's Vision FC back in front, and now another goal goes in a 2v2. He's here, Finney Chadwick.
Oh, what a
Great
save
from Remy Mitchell.
He's done very well there. He's
Florian Castrati.
Surely has to shoot.
Florian Castrati.
Oh.
So much quality everywhere you look in that Vision FC side off the bench.
Oh, he's done well there. I mean, they got to do something here. Oh.
Castano in a battle with Sinclair. That one is always going to be a free kick.
SDS FC have been a bit tame in this game changer, you know? Like, the shots that they've done haven't really done much. This is definitely all Vision FC right now.
Leon LeJoy, one of their wild card picks, dispossessed now.
Oh, you got to try and make some space for him at least. Make a run.
St. Marty substituted on wearing the number 22 shirt for
bit of
SDS.
skill, lovely bit of skill.
Finley Chadwick tries his best to get past one or two, but isn't going to do that well.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
Florian Castrati!
From there.
You're asking a lot from that far out, but it's a corner, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, he's giving the ball away.
It's not been the best of game changers. Only one goal seen.
Yeah. Oh, man, so there he is, yet to play. I'd say he's definitely their best player.
He's been so good, hasn't he? I'm surprised he's not been featured as of yet.
Exactly.
And that shot. It's not going to be troubling anyone at the halfway point. Vision FC will lead this matchup only by a goal that wasn't the best of game changers, but for Tobi Chisel, he'll be happy with what we've seen in this first half. Still 15 more minutes to come.
Wow, wow, wow. 2-1 to Vision FC at half-time. SDS still well in this chunk, still not over.
Yeah, it's been a great game, I'll be honest, so far. Lansbury with that funny celebration, I don't know if you saw it, but it was a good one, I'll be honest. It's close, it's a close game.
Well, for those of you who didn't see that celebration, shall we have a look at it again? Because Henry Lansbury Chunks looked you directly in the eyes whilst he did this.
I said fair play, you can see I was saying fair play. Fair play.
Oh, what were you thinking in that moment? What was going through your head?
I wanted to jump over the banister and fight him, but you know what? Yeah, I'm a good sport. I think that was a great goal. He was a very brave in order to get there, and then obviously great celebration on top. So 2-1. Of course, it's anyone's game still. We've seen further deficits, and Miniminter ended up winning the game. You know what I mean? So I'm pretty confident still.
Yeah, absolutely. A big second half is coming up for you very soon. But Jolie has caught up with Ross Derham, who'll be playing a little bit later for the MVPs.
Ross, you've made quite the name for yourself. Baller League UK resident showboater. How well does your game suit the league?
You know, I try to bring a bit of flair to my team. You know, we play out from the back. We've got very well structured. And yeah, catch me in tight spaces, one-on-one areas, and that's where I shine, really.
And the fans are absolutely loving your skills. Do you get a buzz when you hear them? They're like, ooh, ah, do you love it?
Oh man, hopefully more to come. That's what I'm here to do, man. That's the reason why I'm at Baller League.
And what's your signature showboat?
Catch me out wide, a little elastico, watch your legs, don't make me cut in, slap it top bins, hopefully. We'll see that soon.
Should we do a little demonstration with an imaginary ball, ready?
Yeah,
to you.
I get the ball, flick flat, and I'm gone, innit? Simple.
Oh, loving it. Now, a huge game tonight. Both teams undefeated. How do you see it going?
Oh, it's a massive game. We've done our tactical preparation, and so really and truly the rest is up to us. And so top of the table clash, see who comes out on top. MVPs, let's go.
Looking forward to seeing the skills.
I think everyone is looking forward to seeing those skills, Jolie. SDS actually went 1-0 up in this game, Chunks, and it was a lovely goal from their wild card, Keziah Sterling. He's your mate, isn't he? You were very happy when that goal went in.
No, so my friend Diddy ended up assisting Keziah, ran through everyone, gave a nice pass to Keziah. Keziah done well right there, so as you can see on the screen. But of course, 2-1. The game isn't over yet. Of course, there's 15 minutes to go, so anything can happen. Anything
can happen, and SDS goalkeeper Big John, would you say made a mistake
Definitely.
for the Henry Lansbury goal?
I think maybe he wasn't brave enough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? He probably has work soon, so he's not really trying to get injured before that, but I get it. It makes sense. Maybe just more bravery, but of course he came back with the penalty save, so fair play to him, because he's probably saved the most penalties in the penalties shootout.
And that was a big, it felt like a big moment in the game, didn't it?
Yeah, because that could have been a big swing.
So for him to actually do that,
exactly, yes.
Giving him a lot of confidence going into the second half.
Yeah, because that could have been a big momentum shift, you know what I mean? Obviously, if they were 2 or 3-1 up, it could have been, you know what I mean, game over potentially.
Yeah.
So fair play.
Absolutely. Well, currently it is Sidemen 1, Beta Squad 0. But what is going to happen in the second half? Vision FC are 2-1 up against SDS. Can they come back and get all 3 points? We're about to find out.
Well then, it's time for our second half in the El Contico, El Clasico, whatever you want to call it, Sidemen versus Beta Squad. And I'll be honest, KSI, I expect a little bit more from this game.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, it has been boring, but it hasn't been as exciting as we thought it'd be.
Well, what are we going to see? We are the introduction of Farrell Mensah in possession now. He has been the spark, hasn't he? Was it the best of first touches, was it?
I'm hyping him up. Best player in Vision FC does that. But no, honestly, he is a very good player.
He's been great, hasn't he? Scored 2 goals so far. Castano wants a free kick. Referee will eventually pull that one back, because he does seem hurt.
I'm surprised. Normally they don't care. The referees are so lenient. They just allow anything.
What have you made of the refs?
I love them. I love them. Like, for me, I love the crunching tackles. I love it when people are so physical and like.
Did you see Gang 1 last week? Josh Harrop coming in. I mean, it was mental for the first game. It's a pile-up. I'm surprised John Terry didn't get involved.
Yeah. I mean, it's just great. Like, it just shows the passion, and we want to see more of that. And I feel like in the Premier League, it can be a bit tame because of it.
Eventually, we are getting back in to this free kick, which Castano feels like he's going to have a shot from there. 2 hands on it from Vision FC's Remy Mitchell. With how influential corners are, you can understand why a few players aren't scared to take a shot from that far out. Tell McKenzie at times has been the MVP for Vision FC.
Speculative.
He's asking a lot there. Manash Sundaya. Third time he's been wild carded in 3 weeks for Vision FC. They've loved him that much. He's been called back every single time.
That's a good ball there.
Castano.
Oh, they've done very well there.
Sterling there, his shot blocked. And a chance to break now, maybe for a bit of an overload. Montel McKenzie shifts it onto his left foot, wins a corner there, one away.
Loving the tactics. Just get a corner by any means possible.
Just checking there in terms of how big of a win this could be for Vision FC. It would currently put them top 4 the night. They'd be on 11 points. They would set the pace, and these extra points, KSI, they've been able to get through the Pepsi pressure point. At first, people will be thinking, oh, it's just a point, doesn't really matter. But they will catch up, and they will make the difference when we get into week 7, week 8, week 9.
Well, I mean, you want to be in the top 4. Top 4 is so important, especially to win this league.
Farrell Mensah surrounded by SDS shirts. could cost them, though.
Oh, there was a pass.
Jerome Sinclair, it's good feet. Can he get around the goalkeeper? He tries to chip big job. Farrell Mensah off the bar.
Okay, that's a bit more like it, but
Hussein Mahdi.
Oh, he's done so well.
Hussein Mahdi then wins a corner.
Wow. Okay, it's starting to spice up a bit now.
I mean, we knew what Farrell Mensah was all about, KSI. We've been asking for it to come on.
Ooh, so close. That's more like it. Chance here.
Goes all the way through. He's going to be cleared off the line.
Did he not go in? Oh, good strength. Oh, lucky. Wow. Who is number 14? Nico Moore. Is that how you say his name? Nico Moore.
Nico Muir.
Muir. Muir.
I mean, we might both be wrong.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
One corner away from a game changer. Our VZN FC. Fighting that.
Oh, there's a bit. Oh.
Hussein Mahdi, interchange as well of Castano. Farrell Mensah in a tussle.
Did very well there, Mensah. I mean, I'm sure Tobi's going to be happy with this. 2-1, keep it at this. Obviously, I'm sure the game changer will make things difficult, but if I'm Tobi right now, I'm very happy. See if they can get another goal.
Hang on a second.
Oh.
Jerome Sinclair is looks a lot better week by week.
Woo.
Where's that one going to end up? It's a bit too much there.
Straight to the other goalkeeper.
For Nico Muir. This game needs a game changer, I can't lie.
Yeah.
To spark it to life.
Nothing is happening. Just give us a couple shots, please.
Hello.
Oh, that's a good ball.
It's a great twist.
Oh, is that a corner?
It's another corner.
No, I think it might be.
Was it being given as a kick in? Just a kick in there, right on the edge.
Just.
That would have been 2-2.
I mean, maybe we should have expected this game to be so tentative and full of pressure. I don't know, can you hear that? Through the mic?
I didn't know you were playing KSI, but excited you know.
This is a bunch of kids very excited, screaming.
How did you get on out there?
No, it was good. It was good. Honestly, it's so different watching it down below compared to up here, or even on the screens, because, bro, it's way more intense. Like, it's so much more physical than I thought it'd be. Like, I guess watching on TV, I'm like, oh, you know, I could give that a go. And then you're down there watching it in person. It is intense, man. Like, people are just, they're going for it. Bro, I'd get run off the park. I'd get injured so quickly.
Robinson off the boot.
Do you think you do well?
I can play a little bit.
Oh, so well, you got a bit of skill.
Put me in a number 10 shirt and we'll see how we get on.
You got a bit of
you
pace.
mentioned transfer seasons. Can I get in somehow?
Oh, why not? Why not?
Another Restrepo. Another kick in. Just over 4 minutes away from a game changer here. Oh my. That's the coming together there from Big John and Tyler Edmondson, who got a bit of a kick. Bit of communication was missing there.
Oh, what a bit of skill! What was that? Oh my God, if he pulled that off, that would have been nuts.
There has to be moments of that, isn't there, in the Ball League, where players just been able to express themselves in those 1v1 battles, which is what that street footballing element's all about.
It just screams FIFA Street. I'm sure you play that.
I'm surprised they haven't got a game breaker yet.
Yeah.
You got in the way of one of those, it'd break your leg.
Yeah.
So lofted throw there, Finley Chadwick!
Unlucky.
Felt like he had to hit that on the half volley.
Oh.
Just about onside there, Curtis Herbert.
Good strength, though.
He won the Pepsi pressure point last week.
What
goes all the way through. Henry Lansbury!
3-1.
He's got the lawnmower out again. Because he is on quite some form, Henry Lansbury. He's just grabbed a brace. Okay, so I enjoyed that one.
That was a very good
from
goal.
a former Arsenal player.
Oh my God, Sharky, eat your heart out, man. Oh, well, I mean, a lot of answers. I mean, a lot of questions have been answered in terms of Bowling League. I mean, SDS FC. They are just not as good as people thought they'd be.
Wow. Even with them getting rid of their coach,
they're still losing.
Great. Hello.
Oh, man. But, I mean, look, in Bowling League, there's still time. Game changer can just change the game, literally, but this is not looking good. I don't know. I feel like SDS have lost that, what's the word? Energy? They just look a little tame.
They're missing one of their star players tonight as well. Bruno Andrade. Did that go in?
That went in! That went in! Yeah!
Florian Castrati makes it 4-1 with an absolute rocket.
That was cold.
Let's have a look at that one again if we can. He just hit the inside of the post and bounced back out. Just the inside of the right-hand post on the metal frame of the goal. Look at this one.
No, that's ridiculous. No, what a goal.
The confirmed goal, Florian Castrati. He scored the match winner last week for VZN FC.
4-1. Wow, this is embarrassing. I mean, nice bit of skill there. Oh,
no, this could get worse.
Too much, oh no.
Henry Lansbury's on for a hat-trick. Henry Lansbury.
Yeah, this is embarrassing.
They've got a game changer though, KSI, which if it's a one-on-one, which it could be.
What crazier things have happened?
I mean, look, Wembley Rangers are in a 4-1 situation like this last week. They drew the game 5-5. I mean, you look and you think, who steps up for the one-on-one?
Yeah.
Because I don't really know.
I don't know, SDS FC just... They used to be lions and now they're just cats. They used to have the roar, but now they have the meow. I'm sorry. I don't know.
You're getting into this commentary thing, aren't you?
I don't know where I'm going with this. Get me off commentary, man. I stink.
You're more than welcome anytime, don't worry.
No, I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time.
15 seconds away from a game changer. And both teams will probably get a penalty in that 3-minute period, depending on what we get. What on earth happened there? Did it go through the net in the hole? Let's jump into a game changer.
Did that go in? It didn't.
Higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean, higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher. No stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fair play will be our game changer in this one, which in short is basically every foul that's given away will result in a player getting a red card, along with a free kick or penalty being awarded to the other team. A handball or unsporting behaviour will also result in a player being sent off. So, bring it on. I mean, look, it's not one-on-one as we expected it to be, maybe, KSI, but it's a fair play, and if Sharky can get SDS to run at a few players and get them to dive into a tackle, it could open up the game for them. But the red cards have to come in early.
That's it. You're going to have to do a lot of skills real early just to try and draw the fouls, get red cards, and then hopefully win the game. But, I mean, I just don't see VZN FC lunging in like madmen.
It's a game mode you've got to play really sensibly, and I think that's what we're probably going to see from VZN FC. I mean, chat, we can see you as well at home. Let us know who you think is going to win this one. I mean, it's a 4-1 lead at the moment. It screams the VZN FC are going to cruise this one out and go top of the table as it currently stands. Here we go then. Time for a game changer. I mean, look, you score in the first. I mean, they've got the penalty as well, KSI. That could be there. I mean, both teams have that.
It could be interesting. You got 3 minutes to change your life. Like BGT, you got 2 minutes to change your life. Balling league,
Are you going to pull up the golden buzzer in a minute?
Oh, foul! Red card.
Florian Castrati.
Oh.
What a goal he scored, by the way.
Incredible. I'd love to see it again. Slap it on the Instagram.
It was that good, it bounced straight back out. Take your time, there's no rush, is there?
Well, imagine being a Bayer Squad fan right now. Losing 4-1 to Sidemen.
I mean, it's all right for you, isn't it? You could enjoy this.
Oh, man. Yikes.
Looking for that foul, says the referee.
Yeah, he's not getting that one. That was a bit, that was a bit ridiculous.
Hang on a second.
Got to shoot. Oh, lucky.
Big chance.
Has to score.
What
a goal!
What a goal! Pulls one goal back.
Launched that into the roof of the net. Wow.
Nico forced the keeper to make a save.
Angry Ginger enjoyed that one. You could just see him in the background in the streaming booth there. Maybe they were aiming for Angry Ginger. He's had quite a laugh about SDS and their form in Baller League.
I mean, if I'm VZN FC, I'm just playing.
It's a penalty. They get another corner, KSI VZN FC.
Oh, wait. No.
That was not a corner, that was.
But
Saying, if they get one more corner.
Yeah. I mean, I play the slow game right now. Take your time. Go to the corner. or do that. I mean,
50
he can.
seconds left.
I mean, I just don't see them scoring 2 goals, let alone 3. I think it's done. This might be it.
They know how much time. They've got to get that ball moving now. Castano.
Nah, bro, it's too slow. It's just nothing's working.
Tyler Edmondson, if he can.
I feel like they have no direction. They don't know what's going on. They just seem a bit lost.
I think that's game over.
That is it.
It is game over in the El Clasico here in Baller League. It will be the Sidemen that have the last laugh. Tom Gisel's VZN FC will come out with a 4-1 lead.
Bro, not even a celebration from Tobi. He's just cold with it.
He's locked in.
It's light work. That's all he's thinking. Light work. Demolished SDS FC. I mean, SDS FC just had no direction in that game. I'll probably say that was probably their worst game of the whole season. They just did not look good.
Well, it's a handful of weeks now, isn't it, KSI, for SDS? Without any sort of points on the board, it's looking difficult.
Yeah.
And they've got a lot more on the line. Someone has just come in my ear and said, KSI, can you give away a door?
Oh my...
What is that?
Just ignore it. Ignore it.
Someone in producer ear has just said that.
Why has the producer said that? Nah. Look, no, it's a long story. I don't care. We're not doing this. We're not doing this door giveaway thing.
I mean...
It's the dumbest thing ever. It literally makes no sense. It's stupid. Why are we bringing it to Baller League?
Anyway, sorry, KSI, we'll leave you to it, all right? What does make a lot more sense is checking in with Henry Lansbury, who just scored 2 goals. Ex-Arsenal, ex-Aston Villa. He's down on pitch side now.
Henry, what a performance. 2 goals, 2 celebrations. How you feeling?
Yeah, good. Boys did well tonight. We had a game plan, we come out and executed it, and it's another 3 points on the board.
Where's that celebration come from? Because that was vile in front of Chunks and me and over there.
No, it's just about me cutting my grass. So any publicity for it is perfect. So no, we did well tonight, and just a bit of fun, and we won.
Gonna have to start calling you the landscaper full time now. How's the knee? Because I noticed the ice pack's already out.
Yeah, I'm getting too old for playing football, man. But no, it's all right. It'll be all right. Be a bit bruised in the morning, but we'll get on with it.
Currently top of the league as things stand. That is a big win for you guys.
Yeah, massive. Like we said, we're just coming out focused on ourselves, winning games, and so we can do, play our best. And league table's just a league table. It's not over till the fat lady sings. So we'll keep going for the rest of the season.
Henry, I'm going to let you ice that knee.
Cheers, man.
Top man.
Well, Footbob is there, you can see, look at that performance from Henry Lansbury. They've given him an 8.7. To be honest, I'd have put it up to a 9.5 with the celebration looking in Chunks' eyes as well. But what a performance from him, 2 goals. And those 2 goals have helped Vision FC go currently to the top of the league. Of course, we have Deportrio, MVPs, and Yanited still to play. But it is currently Sidemen 1, Beta Squad 0. After Vision FC get the win over SDS. Henry Lansbury, the star of the show.
Matthew, welcome to the Baller League. When that phone call rang, asking you to be a wild card, was it the easiest yes ever?
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, I've seen, the Baller League, watching it live and stuff, and it was something I was disappointed I didn't get involved earlier. So when Marvin gave me the call, obviously I bit his hand off for it. Just to be involved was a great experience, and to be in the first season as well. So happy to be here.
Nice, and you made your Premier League debut at just 16 for Fulham. Tonight you're playing for an undefeated side, against an undefeated side. Do you feel the pressure?
A little bit. Obviously there is pressure, obviously the fans and the occasion and just what the Baller League brings. But I'm up for it. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. Just can't wait to put my shirt on and get out there and play.
How do you see it going?
I'm going to say we're going to win. I'm hoping, obviously, I'm going to come into the back line and bolster up the defence and hopefully continue the winning streak.
Yeah, and hopefully you'll get us back. Amazing. Thank you.
No
Well, as I said, Deportrio against MVPs. What a game this is, and we're joined by Alan Shearer and Alisha Lehmann. Alan, how did you enjoy last week?
Well, I must have. I'm back again, so it's, I loved it. It was great. The boys weren't too happy with their performance last week, but they won, so that's a good sign, we're hoping. And they seem very confident tonight, so fingers crossed.
And Alisha, Maya was flying the flag for you guys last week and made it 3 out of 3. It was a perfect start.
No, the start was amazing. I think it's always important, to get a good start when you start a tournament. Yeah, I feel confident as well, to be honest. So
There's no harm in that.
I mean, they both should feel confident because out of the teams, I know United are currently top on goal difference, but these two teams have been absolutely unbelievable this season.
And that's why it's going to be a great clash. I remember when the fixture came out, that was the first thing I looked at because both undefeated, so someone's O has to go, and it's going to be one of them. So it's a big game. Maybe a draw, but I want to see, you know what I mean? We want to see a winner. You know what I mean? We don't like draws. Come on, that's more draws. Yes, exactly.
Both your teams have loved scoring goals. Are you going to treat us to a goal fest tonight, Alan?
I hope so. I really do, because the boys, they seem confident, they seem up for it. There's a really good vibe in the dressing room, they're excited. So I'm hoping for goals. We're here for goals, aren't we? That's what we want.
Exactly.
Now, Alan, we spoke to you before last week and you were on the touchline. Okay, what sort of manager were you? Because we know Micah's the eccentric running. What were you, calm? Were you composed? What were you like?
I was pretty calm. I leave all the lunatic business to Micah. That's exactly what he is, isn't he? There he is, yeah. Speaking of lunatics, there he is.
There he is.
He can be the shouter and the screamer and the yeller and all of those things, so I'll leave that to him. I'm pretty calm.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you looked pretty calm on the touchline every time we looked over. And Alisha, what sort of manager are you? Because we know Maya comes on and she's like, I'm not going to do anything to do with the football. I'm here for the vibes. Are you the football and the vibes?
No,
Alisha?
she's the best. Really, when she's here, it's just a different vibe. Like, she's so funny, she makes everyone laugh. And it gives us just like a more relaxing feeling. And for me, as a football player, I think we need this because it's not always you need to be like in a box, It's good to have good vibes, like enjoy each other. And that's why I think we work so good together.
How have you found managing in England compared to managing in Germany?
I mean, now I can finally speak English again, I really like it because, I don't know, I can speak German, of course, because it's my first language, but because I lived here so many years, I feel like home. And the quality in every game is like really high here. And it's amazing to see.
We can speak German though if you want, can't we?
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
I'm told anyway.
Yeah, you go first. You go first, Alan. You go first. Guys, the Pepsi pressure point penalty challenge is coming up next. Alisha, how would you feel doing that challenge? Would you feel the pressure at all or not really?
No, I would love that.
Would you?
Because, we football players, we love the pressure. I think, like, if I have to do something when I have pressure, I play better, but...
Is there any point in asking Alan how you were doing that?
I was just saying to the guys before, when they get a penalty, I'm really surprised that there's so many people want to go around the goalkeeper. With the goals being so good, my preference would be to try and take the shot as early as possible.
Exactly.
Absolutely. In a word, Chunks, who's taking the win? Deportrio MVPs.
If I speak, I'm in trouble, like Jose Mourinho said. So I'm gonna keep quiet.
He loves sitting on the fence. Anyway,
I love everyone.
Alisha, thank you so much.
Cheers.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you so much.
It is time for the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge.
Well, it's time for our Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge now here in Baller League. In case you don't know what's going on here, there is a moment and a chance for all players to basically take a penalty. One player from each team can take a penalty in Pepsi Pressure Point. And it's the old MLS 90-style penalties that you would have seen before here in Baller League against a neutral goalkeeper that hasn't been selected by any team in the Baller League. They weren't drafted in the draft. And you have 6 seconds from finish to the halfway line. And if you miss, you are out. The winner of the Pepsi Pressure Point will win an extra point for their team. The last 2 weeks, it's been VZN FC, who have picked up 2 massive points off the back of what they've just won there. That is going to change things massively for them in the table. They are currently 11th as it currently stands. What makes this even more interesting, it's our first goalkeeper that steps up to take a penalty this evening. Interestingly, M7 FC have put forward Tobi Brown to take their penalty. And as it all unfolds tonight, we will go through the order one by one. I mean, who do you think is going to win the Pepsi Pressure Point? Let us know in the chat, I can see you. What team do you think is going to come out on top? That Tobi Brown, first goalkeeper, he used to go the full way and win it today. Well, it looks like we're going to be kicking off with Pires. Scored 4 goals last week, maybe wasn't so good tonight. Pepsi pressure point time. Don Perez out straight away. No Brian Lee this time, it's Imran Kiani. Scores. He's into the next round. Nathaniel Poku eliminated. Tobi Brown, the goalkeeper, scores against another goalkeeper. And he may have realised this week we have actually got two goalkeepers. Number Chris taking over. Curtis Herbert, he won last week. He's eliminated in round one. Camilo Restrepo into the next round. Alfie Matthews through. Tyler Winters, fresh haircut, back this week. And into the next round. He looks confident. No August Pepe this time for FC Rules the World. Josh Harrop misses. He's eliminated. Efrain Kessie. Stop balls, but scores. Bilal Sayoub, we're still in round one, by the way. Misses, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Is that 5 teams eliminated in round one? In Pepsi pressure point. Imran Kiani scores. Tobi Brown. Camilo Restrepo. Very cheeky. Francis Mpolo. Round Michael Pep. And into the back of the net. Alfie Matthews, MVP's United, misses. Tyler Winters powered that one in. Imran Kiani. Has he gone too heavy there? Yes! Out! Final four, Tobi Brown. Yes, he's a goalkeeper, but he's a goal scorer tonight. Camilo Restrepo, cultured and composed. This is the Pepsi pressure point. It's a penalty shootout where you can earn an extra point for your team. And Polo. Oh, that's audacious. Or should I say outrageous? Tyler Winters. Is he gone too heavy? Dead ball, he's out. United won't win this one. Are we in for a goalkeeper to win the Pepsi pressure point? We might just be. 3 teams left. Camilo Restrepo of SDS, they need a point. Squeezes it in just about. Mampolo scores, he's into the next round. Still 3 teams remain. M7 FC, Tobi Brown misses. He could be on his way out and lets all 3 players miss. Camilo Restrepo scores, confirms M7 eliminated SDS FC into the final 2. Francis Mpolo has to score. Francis Mpolo into the final two. SDS FC or Deportrio to take the extra point from this week's Pepsi pressure point. Next round for him. He took that superbly well. Mampolo somehow finds a way into the next round. He's loving that fake shot, isn't he? Back to you, SDS FC. Keeper made that a bit of an obvious decision. And Polo to score, to keep himself in this one. Yes, still final two. Where will it end? Camilo Restrepo. Has he gone too slow? Makes the goalkeeper fall into a trap. Francis Mampolo. Can he squeeze it in? Yes! Waits for the goalkeeper to go down to ground. These two are living up for the camera as well, aren't they? Restrepo misses! However, Mampolo has to score. Mampolo has to score, or we go round again on the Pepsi pressure point. He is dancing towards goal. He's being cheeky with it. And Deportrio, thanks to Francis Gerard Mampolo, will pick up a huge point just before they kick off their next game tonight. Speak about a confidence booster, a way to kick off proceedings ahead of their match against MVPs United. How is he feeling, Joe? It's a massive point on the board for them.
Francis, wow. I mean, the footwork there, what was going on?
No, I just wanted to express myself, innit? That's what I wanted to do, and I got an opportunity to do it with a 1v1, so yeah.
I mean, your side are flying right now. You can't stop scoring goals. You must be feeling good.
Yeah, I'm feeling amazing right now. I'm looking forward to the game after this, and I'm ready for it, innit?
So you've just taken about 300 penalties. You're already tired, aren't you?
Nah, it was that work.
Let's do a quick chat about this game then. What are you expecting?
Goals in a dub. That's what I'm expecting, isn't it?
Okay, we're expecting big things, big goals. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Well, that is a... Are you two, are you all right there, KSI?
No,
I know you're the league president, but you can't just do what you want in this studio.
I can do what I want. You're fired. No, you're rehired. I need you.
Shall I carry on? Okay. That is a big point for Deportrio after winning the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge. Now, as you can see, me and Chunks are joined by KSI, Toby, and Simon Miniminter, manager of M7. Right, guys, we have some news, don't we? KSI, I will give you the floor.
Okay, well, today we have the two winners. Congratulations.
Big wins.
Unfortunately, you must face each other next week.
Our game is next week.
Wait, is it next week? Wait, what day?
I've been told that he's announcing a charity.
Anyway, should we...
No. My apologies. 28th of April. You guys are facing each other.
What, are you announcing you
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Right now, what's going on? 28th of April.
28th of April.
Me versus him.
I'll see you then, my boy.
So we can be friends until then?
Oh, yeah, it's gonna be good. Yeah.
And after?
That's a big game, you know.
But after?
But after...
Depends if I win.
Okay.
If I win, we'll be friends.
Put something on the line.
What do you want?
Put something on the line.
Oh, okay, what we put on the line here?
We're not gambling men, you know this.
No. The loser has to...
What were you saying?
Run around.
What were you saying?
In...
I was going to say, do a side video.
No.
Do a side video naked.
Should we just go?
No. The loser has to take off their top and run around shirtless.
Look at their faces.
Oh, no.
I just shout, I'm a loser.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Get your boy.
What are you doing?
I'll wear your shirt.
Okay.
To the next one.
Here you go.
The loser.
Has to wear the other team's shirt the next week.
Hey, there we're talking. Now we're talking.
You're so much smarter.
Okay, yeah, let's do that.
So much smarter than this one.
Toby, before we let you go, you weren't here last week. Happy birthday for last
you so
Monday.
much.
How nice was it to not just get a win last Monday, but also another big one here tonight?
It's good. I think it's 3 wins on the bounce, so we're moving
in the right direction.
Someone here called us the Southampton of the league.
I think, no.
Someone here said that.
I want to apologise for those comments. SDS FC are now the Southampton of the league.
What about M5 with no points? What about that one?
Won the first game. They're Ipswich.
What about M5?
Ipswich.
I think you've got them the other way around.
No, maybe he's exposing his ball knowledge today.
Wait. Where are you in FPL?
Oh,
no, don't
Is it bad?
No, I'm getting that. Just look. I'm free hitting next week.
There's a baller league, fantasy league that you can do. You know?
Yeah.
I know.
Maybe
but
do that instead.
I think you have to pay for it.
No, you don't. I've got my one. It's free.
I got scammed.
Well off topic, right?
I got scammed.
Just finally, before the next game, a big win for you. A big one.
I'd call it a normal win. It's what we do.
It is what it
won in the last minute.
Yeah, we lost last week in the last minute, and we lost the week before in the last minute. We just know how to make content. That's all it is.
Right, Simon, Tobi, KSI, thank you so much. Chuck, thanks as always. It is a big game, and out at the top, it is Deportrio against MVPs. Brandon, it's over to you.
I apologise for him.
Sorry.
Well, it's time for another match-up here in Baller League. Game 4 of the evening, which will feature the 2 teams that are at the top of the table. Someone's O has got to go, quite honestly. Both teams 3 wins from 3 so far. And off the back of what we just saw in the Pepsi pressure point, a huge added point on the board for Deportrio, which will put them just in front of MVPs United. Let's have a look at how these teams are lining up this evening. Well, here we go then. Marvin Sordell once again features wearing the number 17 shirt, and Rafael Garcia, who has scored the quickest goal in Baller League history, just 12 seconds last week. They have got 2 wild cards as well. Number 12, Jama and number 13, Matthew Briggs, one of the youngest players to have a debut in the Premier League. You may remember him when he once upon a time played for Fulham. And in the other side of things, MVPs United looks as follows. Similar starts again for number 9 Lorenzo, Kevin Spinelli, and number 10 Alfie Matthews. They've been superb. Eddie Maeko, a wild card, features for a 3rd week in a row. And number 14, Max Melbourne, again features for a 2nd time. I've got the absolute pleasure of saying that I'm joined in the commentary booth with Arsenal legend, manager of M5 FC, Jens Lehmann. Jens, hi, we're here. How are you?
Well,
I mean, I should say it.
So
it always keeps happening.
Now it's getting a little bit annoying. It's
what do you think's going wrong?
I know what's going wrong, and we had a little debrief after that game, and I told them they have to make a decision now if they want to go on like that for next weekend or next Monday, or if they want to change a little bit. Because as you can see here, the approach is very physical, and we may have to adapt to it a little bit as well. And yeah, that's what.
Where do you think? Where do you think the weakness is at this moment in time for your team? Where's the weakness?
I don't tell you about our weaknesses because if the opposition is listening. But obviously, we concede too many goals. In the previous 3 games, we conceded 7 goals each. Of course, there were some game changers, but today again 5. So it's just too many. And we need to think faster. It's obviously, but most of the teams need to think faster here.
Well, then back on the way for another game. Adam Dawson, who's been superb in a Deportrio shirt. Currently on 10 points, which if they do win tonight, 13 points would be their total. Even if United were to win, they are clear at the top of the table. What do you think's been the hardest part about Baller League for your players and just for players in general here in terms of this different style of 6-a-side football?
Because it's when you attack, obviously you always jeopardize of getting exposed at the back. And when you lose the ball while attacking, the fast transition from attacking to defending, that's very challenging for most of the players because they're not used to it. And the other teams just...
The fitness it entails as well, and having to be really switched on.
Fitness and fast thinking. I mean, we were professionals, so I was used to very fast thinking. And if you were not a professional, you're not used to it. But this is a good opportunity for them to learn about it as well. And we obviously need to learn very fast now because we have lost 4 in a row.
I mean, you must have a good contact, but wild card-wise, are we going to see any...
Yeah, well, we can use wild cards, obviously. I talked to 2 of my ex-teammates from before, but it wasn't possible so far. We may have to consider our options, definitely. Today we had a different keeper. He did quite well, but as I said at the beginning, when you concede 5, it's a little bit too many.
Yeah.
For me, this is the best player so far, Francis
at Mampolo.
Yeah.
And he just won the Pepsi pressure point, didn't he?
Yes, just before.
In the last few minutes.
Yeah.
There he is now.
He's very elegant, very safe on the ball. I like him a lot. He has a good physique for a footballer, particularly for that format here.
Suko looking for a teammate there. Spinelli or Sternum were the idea, but couldn't quite find.
So now you can see it's very difficult for the teams on the ball to break the opposition if they have a good lineup there. There's 2 and there's 3 at the back. So just passing doesn't help you. You need to take players on. Sometimes you need to try to dribble a little bit and to create different angles. Because if you're passing, then you end up like being a boring game. And the baller league doesn't want to have boring games.
Well, one of their wildcard players, Matthew Briggs, who's just had a few touches of the ball there, in possession now, was the 4th youngest player to appear in the Premier League.
When was that?
Quite some time ago. Played 30 appearances in total. And now for Fulham. And now working as a player care mentor. Still at Fulham FC now. There's their other wildcard player, Jack McConnell.
I have a comparison to Germany. So if you compare this baller league here in UK with the German baller league in Berlin, I have to say that this format here is more physical.
Do you think it's because we've got a lot of non-league players as well? And in England, the culture of just tackling and just being a bit more rough seems to really come out.
That's predominantly that is a difference between European football and English football, because here fans and players don't like seeing mates or teammates on the ground and pretending. So you're getting told off here. And in Germany, it's still a culture where people dive and sometimes they get rewarded with free kicks. And that's the beauty of English football. Pace, not that much diving and, how can I say that? Pretending pain.
Pretending to be hurt, pretending to be fouled.
Yes. And it reflects, the baller league reflects that as well. I was just talking to the German referee who's doing the games here, and he said he loves it here. And he never whistled in the Premier League, but obviously in the Bundesliga. And he immediately said that it's such a big difference here because players don't talk that much, they're getting hurt, but they get up and do not approach the referee that much. It's a difference here.
Still goalless so far after 5.5 minutes. It's interesting you said that, you know, the referee's loving his time here. A lot of the players have not been happy with him because they feel like he's letting a bit too much go sometimes.
Yeah, that's true, But as I said, the referees, they love it as well. And I would be happy not conceding in the first 5 minutes with our team. That never happened to us so far.
I mean, you did wild card a goalkeeper in the end, and unfortunately he still conceded a few, didn't he?
That's true, yeah. That's true.
I heard rumours of maybe Theo Walcott coming to Baller League.
Yeah, there are some rumours.
Would he be for your team?
Of course, yes. Of course, for our team. Robert and I, said we may have to play as well. Robert Pires.
I don't think that's allowed, unfortunately, Jens, but we can speak to KSI and see if he can bend the rules. Jack McConnell,
the wildcard player.
One of the wildcard players for Deportrio. Welcome to Baller League. What a finish that is.
Yeah.
Well, that's our breakthrough here. And to be honest, it was asking a lot there for Declan McCarthy to save it. Good save there from Tommy Scott. It's the first corner that's given away.
Yeah, should have caught it.
That's a bit cheeky, that is. You must have the best view here of all the goalkeepers, and you can really critique them. Have you pulled Owen Locke or Harry Wright aside and had different chats to them that you wouldn't have had with your other players?
Yes, but I don't want to talk too much to them because it may confuse them. It's you know, I would have a completely different approach here. But
in what way? In terms of how you defend penalties, in terms of being on the ball more?
Yes, everything.
Do you think goalkeepers should have the ball more and dribble up the pitch a little bit more and create an overload?
No. I'm against giving the goalkeeper the ball too many times because it actually is not good for the game. But in case you have the ball due to a save or whatever, you should play much faster. And the problem of most of the, not only here, but most of the players who have the ball at the back, their first view is not looking forward. It's they look around themselves, so they don't see opportunities. And just in case they see the opportunities, they don't have the technical ability to play the ball accurately to... Oh.
Wait, it's like they could hear you, Jens.
Yeah. And so you cannot talk too much to them, cannot require everything, because at the end of the day they have to play their game.
Well, Tommy Scott there was very nearly caught off guard.
Yeah, but he's a good goalkeeper. Otherwise, they wouldn't be top of the table.
And this is a bit of an awkward angle to shoot from.
Yes.
That's Max Melbourne, one of their other wild card picks, who his last club was Morecambe. Played 38 appearances in League One. Features as a wild card for a second time.
Where's Julian Lescott?
Not sure. I thought he would have got the bug for it, because he does play a lot of six-a-side football, and they won, didn't they, with him involved?
Yes. He played against us as well. It was very good.
I bet you were gutted when you saw him on the list of players, didn't you?
Yeah.
Should have said, I wish you could come another week.
Wow. He didn't. So that meant they respected us a lot, because they think, or they thought we were actually better than we were.
So you could look at it like that, Jens, but unfortunately they still won.
Yeah.
I really want to see you get in that Arsenal contact book next week, though. Theo Walcott, if he's listening, come down next week.
The problem is sometimes when the players haven't played for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
They're not used to the physicality, so he wouldn't give in.
What happened with Adrian Mariappa? Last week played.
This week he wasn't allowed.
That's a shame. He would have been a massive help for you, wouldn't he? 2 minutes into our game changer here.
People love the game changer.
Do you?
Of course I love him. That's a ball.
You were involved in an amazing game changer last week where Brian Lee.
Yeah.
But you nearly had your first point on the board, didn't you?
And then the last second we've lost it.
The last kick of the game. Spinelli! Just wide.
Yeah, I think sometimes you need to react quicker. If we had changed before the last shot, the keeper with Brian Lee, because Brian Lee is our smallest player. So obviously it's easier to score against him from a distance than against the goalkeeper or whoever. But we weren't fast enough changing.
Well, President KSI was on commentary and he rumoured maybe some transfers. Hello, Adam Dawson. If that is the case and transfers do come up, how are you going to hold on to Brian Lee?
At the end of the day...
Can you double his match fee?
Yeah, we need to. At the end of the day, he's a team member who has lost 4 times in a row.
Yep.
And so
That's a clever pass.
I think everybody needs to prove that they can win as well in that format. So I wouldn't think about changing. I would think about what can I give to my team to win.
That one comes off the body there of Jack McConnell. Let's watch this one back again.
Wow.
Adam Dawson enjoying his football in Baller League. It seems like when they have wildcard at Deportrio, they've sort of introduced a defender, like an ex-pro that's played a defensive role, and it has shored things up for them. Well, let's have a look at the game changer time in this first half. Let's see what our game changer is going to be.
Let's take the stage higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everett. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when a ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
+1 will be our game changer in this first half. The game will start with a 1v1 plus the goalkeepers. After every goal that is scored, another player will be added to each side. Goalkeepers are not allowed to leave the penalty area or engage in build-up play. If a goalkeeper does do this, it may result in a penalty. I mean, out of all the game changers, which one's your favourite and which is probably the one that you don't really enjoy?
I favour the 1v1s.
I think they're the most entertaining, aren't they?
Yes, and they gave the biggest benefit to us because we had players who could do that. And sometimes we were 2-0 down and all of a sudden it was 2-2. So it was beneficial to us.
Jofrasuke. I'm sure you would have seen him. Very familiar hashtag United. It looks like he's going to be starting this game changer now. 1-0 they lead Deportrio. It's Mampolo. Jofrasuke. Declan McCarthy, 2 hands on that, can't engage in play, so can only just drop the ball off to his teammate like so.
So that is the first mistake. It's taking him too slow. See?
Oh, this could be a gift. This could be an absolute gift. Mampolo against Declan McCarthy. Can he get round him? Can he outsmart him like he has done before?
He's so good on at the board. It's calm, composed.
That's a clever little change there.
What was that? Offside?
Micah Richards isn't happy with that. Just because of the way the substitution happened, I believe. It was a clever substitution. Basically, Jofrasuke was subbed off on the corner of the pitch, and Spinelli just sneakily came into the pitch on that right-hand side, and they weren't happy at all with that. And in on the back of it, looks like we've got a penalty situation that's happening. And Polo against Declan McCarthy, who's on the ground. Well, suddenly we go to a 3v3. I'll get confirmation on exactly what happened in that moment. Well, the reason for that penalty I'm hearing, Jens, is because of Jofrasuke coming off the pitch on that side and not substituting properly. Here's Eddie Mako. And it was a penalty, and Deportrio, they're in a really comfortable position in this first half. They win this game tonight, they'll be on 13 points because of that Pepsi pressure point. They are in a really comfortable position.
Well, at the end of the day, they will make it to the Final Four. Hopefully us as well, coming from 0 points so far, but you never know. And then it's all is looking different. That's the beauty of the format.
At what point, though, Jens, if we're speaking honestly, does the gap get too big?
Mathematically, we have to see.
Because you know, just even a point this week, just something to get the momentum going. Because you don't need me to say that top four are gonna run away, aren't they?
Yeah, of course. But it's for example, last week a point and this week a point was absolutely feasible and within reach. So we lost, a very tight result, and here we are, 0 points.
I feel bad, Jens, because I really appreciate you coming on commentary, but every single time it's off the back of a loss, and I'm asking you questions about where it went wrong. And there will be a week, Jens, when we're on here, and we'll be speaking about the positives.
We have to be mentally resilient. Sitting here, talking about another defeat, but it's, you know, if you don't know about defeats, you will never find out about complete success. Probably to phases now at the Baller League. Losing 4 times and then coming from behind.
You've got to bounce back, haven't you? Such do MVPs United, who have looked so out of character in this first half. At the halfway point, Deportrio lead by 3 goals to 0.
Have you spoken before?
Now, this is probably as comfortable as it's getting for Deportrio. 3-0 up at half-time, Chunks. But Francis Gerard Mampolo, when he scored that second goal, or his second, Deportrio's third, did a little celebration. Do you want to explain why he did that celebration?
Yeah, you know, I've been speaking to Mampolo, and obviously we spoke about how good he is on the pitch, and I told him I'm a big fan of his. And he said, you know what, next time I score, I'm going to do the celebration for you, my mate Samant one. You know what I mean, the Frankenstein. And he pulled it out, so fair play to Mampolo. He's a man of his word.
And also, I feel like he just steps it up. Steps it up each week. He has been so good for Deportrio, who, by the way, as it stands, if they win this game, they go top of the league. But not only that, Angry Gingers United cannot overtake them, regardless of whether they win their game later or not.
Absolutely incredible. Mampolo and Brian Lee are 2 of my favorite players in this whole tournament, the whole competition. So it's nice to see him thriving, and he's actually happy because obviously they're first compared to a Brian Lee, which is doing very well, but unfortunately in bottom.
Yeah, exactly. Deportrio currently going top of the table as it stands. Now, United are playing a little bit later on tonight, and Jolie caught up with Mauro Villette. Now, you might remember he scored an absolute worldie on Matchday 2. He chested it down and hit it in the far corner. It was an absolutely brilliant goal. Here's what he's had to say today.
Van Persie.
Mauro, you're the wild card gift that keeps on giving. You got your first call at Matchday 2 and you've been invited back ever since. That must feel quite special.
Yeah, for sure. Enjoying myself as well, which makes it even better.
And top of the league, undefeated. It doesn't really get better than that, does it?
Nah, definitely not. And hopefully it continues until the end.
You've got Ginge as your manager. He's been quite vocal about other teams, other managers, other players. Does that put a bit of a target on your back?
No, we as players, we enjoy it. We let him play the mind games and we just go on with our job, which is winning games.
Love it. No, one side, the other the next, and you've scored 20 goals. I mean, the team is United, the most in the league. Again, is that added pressure, or it just makes you guys thrive?
It makes us thrive. We're just playing football and enjoying it. If we get more goals, happy days for us. We just keep going.
And I'm feeling positive about your game tonight. You're playing against an unfortunate winless RTW. You feeling the same?
Every game's different. We'll step on the pitch and we'll see how it is. I know they've brought a wild card. I've seen him and I know him, so it's going to be a little bit interesting. But again, we're ready, which is all that matters.
Bring on the match and good luck.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, all looking forward to seeing United back in action, but look at those two talking. I wonder what Alan Shearer or Mampolo's saying to Alan Shearer there.
It's about Mampolo here.
Yeah,
I think Mampolo's telling Alan Shearer maybe a couple of strikes he could have done better himself. He's trying to teach him.
But also, like, imagine just putting in performances like that when Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker and Micah Richards are your managers.
No, that is mental.
So
I can't lie to you. That's
cool.
incredible. So the fact that Mampolo's playing under these legends, incredible, man.
And he's not even just performing, but he's performing like that every single week. He has been the star of the show for Deportrio, hasn't he?
110%. You got him, you got Swords, Marvin Sordell, and then Dawson as well in that midfield. So they've got a great team, great spine, and that's the reason why they're winning all these games in their first.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, as it stands, Deportrio are going top of the league. What a game so far. Can MVPs find a way back? The second half is coming next.
Well, here we go then, second half in front of us. And at the moment, this does not look like a MVP's United performance at all. Myself, Brown and Smith and Jens Lehmann. And I've got the pleasure of guiding you through this second half. And I mean, Jens, we were just looking at the table. I'm sure you didn't really want to have a look at it, but we reflected the situation to see that Deportrio win this game. They will have a huge... I mean, a huge opportunity tonight, not just to top the table, but with that Pepsi pressure point to be in a really good position.
There's still 7 games to be played, and so far they look good. But it's always very small margins here when you have to win most of the time, unless you played against us so far. But even we were better in the last 2 games when we lost by 1 goal. And that will change, and the table will change. So
hopefully your luck will change.
Yes.
In week 5.
Yes.
For MVP's United, same wild cards again tonight. Stephen Sammer, in case you haven't seen, the coach of MVP's United, is the most passionate coach we have here. He will not be happy at all with this performance. Jack McConnell. What, he's got a rocket in the first half. He's very happy to take shots from that far out.
Yes. Good left foot.
Josh Sissoko looks to have fouled Adam Dawson there. Referee says we're playing on. Here's Alfie Matthews. Micah, that one from Max Melbourne, was always asking a lot to be on target from that far out. Keep it on the overlap there. Jack Chambers, sure, that was off balance. Is that a corner? Yes, it is. 3 corners. MVP's United with a penalty. You won't get a better chance than this, Jens, to get yourself back in the game.
They should make it this time. Would be good for the game. 3-1, then another one. Then we're going to have a very tight and exciting game.
Ross Durham will be the player that steps up. MVP's United, is their way back in the game for them? Does enough, Tommy Scott. And you won't get a better chance than that, wasted by MVP's United.
Too slow.
What a ball that is. From a goalkeeper's point of view on that, what's the perfect way
of scoring?
No, the opposite side of
saving?
Of trying to save. Is it rush out and then try and be big, or is it just to try and slow down the player and force them to make a decision?
Slowing down is always good in every part of a football game, because it gives you time. Secondly, you have to try to break the rhythm of the striker, whereas he's at the ball, so he must have normally a better chance to break the rhythm of the keeper, but they don't know how. And I'm not telling you, because we need to win games here. So
you don't tell me a lot, do you, Jens?
No, I tell you superficial things.
And Dawson looks to be in a bit of pain there.
But the keeper so far here did well, because he slowed down there.
On the opposite side of things, if you were talking to your forward strikers about how to outsmart the goalkeeper, how would you say that in terms of a penalty?
A certain pace is always good, beneficial. And then you need to open up the keeper.
With like a ball roll, or maybe just try and open up the body for like a...
Yeah, it's different. You need to open it up. It's a good it's a good issue to think about it, what it means for next week, when I'm sitting here next week. How can I open up the keeper? Because then you got every chance. So now MVP is a little bit more advancing. Try to pressurize.
Oh, we'd see a little bit more from their wild card player.
More movement. That's what we did. In the second half, we pressed the opposition more, and we had a very good chance and did really well, but we didn't do it from the start on.
Rafael Garcia dispossessed there. Spinelli in a battle there with Jack McConnell. Both wild cards have, to be honest, look, they've played the most football here. Number 13, Matthew Briggs and Jack McConnell sort of holding together this defensive structure of Deportrio. He wants it again with Matthew Briggs.
What was that? Out?
Not sure if he's pulled it back for an offside call. Was asking.
That's too far.
A bit too much, wasn't he?
Yeah, the keepers are too good for that. So you hardly see any guy scoring from that distance.
Matthew Briggs. He was a defender by trade once upon a time, as we said, for Fulham in the Premier League. Off balance there, Chambers Shaw. Referee pulls it back for a free kick for MVPs United. Even if they get a goal, Jens, before that, the 27th minute comes in. The game changers we saw last week, you can score 4 or 5 goals in that.
Yeah, but I think statistically, and this whole format here is about a lot of statistic and everything.
I can give you a statistic if you want.
Yeah, give me one.
I've got one. Last week there was 56 goals, Jens. Guess how many were scored during a game changer? Out of the 56.
35?
Not that many, but
30?
half.
Yeah, half.
28 goals were scored from game changers, which goes to show how important they are.
Yeah, of course, of course. But when you're 3-0 up, it's very unlikely to get penalized in a game changer format. Because on the other hand, you have the game changer as well, so you can benefit from it. So if it's close, like 2-1, or 1 goal behind, 1 goal up, but 3 goals are too many in my opinion.
Say that. Wembley Rangers last week were 4-1 down.
Oh yeah.
Going into a game changer.
That's the beauty of the Baller League and the game changer and the rules. Yeah, it keeps people excited about it.
What was the one thing about Baller League that made you want to get involved when you saw the project? You've obviously been out in Germany and you've had involvement out there too.
Because I knew about the English market, that in England the football is being a little bit different perceived, and the following is higher, and it's just bigger, a little bit bigger in terms of nearly everything, and more exciting. What I said about the referees, that they find the players not complaining that much, not diving, so it's fast, it's typically English. The format in Germany is very good as well. They're having a fantastic venue at the former airport of Tempelhof in Berlin.
I was there.
Yeah, you were there. It's great, huh? And
they're in their 3rd season now as well. If you're wondering where the Baller League originated from, it was Germany. They're in their 3rd season.
Yeah, Cologne. It was in Cologne. A year ago, or a little bit more than a year ago.
Only last year, wasn't it? Where
last year, yeah.
It kicked off. I think the most goals. Go on, Rafael Garcia. What so that was? The most goals we've seen in a single Baller League week is 63. In England last week we saw 56. We weren't far off matching that.
Yeah. And us, we always conceded 7 out of these 56.
I did ask for that point there, Jens, but you threw yourself in there.
Yeah, you have to be self-critical sometimes.
Keep in mind, after this, Angry Gingers United are in action. I mean, I can see the chat, the Twitch chat. Are you excited to see him and his team involved tonight? Even if they win tonight, United, they won't go top because of that 1 point that Deportrio picked up in the Pepsi pressure point.
We always were actually close in picking up a point.
You were? You got to one of the final stages.
Yes. Third, second.
You made the choice this week, though, to change takers.
Yes. I don't know why. Because Brian Lee was quite good at it, but Imran was doing well, but then doesn't matter if you become third or second. You don't get a point. So there's nothing in that game for MVP, the way they're playing.
Just need a goal before the game changer or something here. 3 minutes away we are from a game changer. This is game 4 of the evening. And I don't think I've seen such a one-sided game.
Yeah, very solid.
This is what we're seeing now.
Oh, chance now.
Ross Durham.
You know, there's an easy rule in football: give and go.
You make it sound so simple, Jens.
Yeah, give and go. If you give and go, you get it back.
I was just looking here. There's never been a game so far across the 3 weeks previously where a team hasn't scored a goal. We could be in for that tonight. And I thought it might have been M5 that would have been that team to not score a goal, Jens. Not MVPs United, who are 9 points from 9 at the moment.
Well, you see.
Surely there's got to be a goal in the game change for MVPs. They're one corner away from a penalty. Adam Dawson. There is a stop clock in play, so he was looking to try and win his team a few more seconds. It won't happen.
Could be Declan Rice now from that distance.
Maybe. Well, Adam Dawson.
Yeah, Declan Dawson.
Jama Connell.
Oh, that was it. They don't need a game changer anymore.
3 becomes 4 for Deportrio. And I have a feeling that Jama Connell might be getting a call back next week.
It's his second goal through the legs of the defender.
He's quite enjoying himself here in Baller League. And I think Deportrio are quite enjoying having him in the squad. I do not want to see that team talk. Well, actually, I do want to see that team talk at the end of the game from MVPs United with Stephen Sammer. He will be screaming at them, asking what went wrong. Ross Durham.
Still no.
Into Jack Chambers, sure, that one saved by Tommy Scott, who could be the only goalkeeper to get a clean sheet. I mean, if you want to give a bonus to a player, a clean sheet bonus would be one, because I just don't think it's ever going to happen.
Yes.
Chambers, sure!
Ooh, that was close.
No deflection through there. And as it currently looks, MVPs United will have a +8 goal difference.
I would love to see Micah Richards and Alan Shearer a little bit more often now.
You can't forget Alan Shearer's been in that dugout. He is there.
He's there, yeah.
He's just standing slightly behind Micah Richard, who's...
Is it his first appearance tonight?
No, he was here last... All 3 of them were here last week.
Oh, yeah?
The trio were in town to see that.
Where's Gary? Was Gary here last week?
He was.
All right.
All 3 of them.
We had our last game last week, so I didn't see them before.
Right, game changer time. Please bring this game to life for MVPs United.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drop. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Fast forward will be our game changer. After the ball crosses the centre line, the team in possession cannot play back or dribble back into their own half. If they do that, a free kick will be given to the other team where the ball was last touched. I mean, look, for the side of Deportrio, this is the game changer you want, really, isn't it? In terms of you're 4-0 up,
yes.
You can keep possession.
You can't lose. You
can't lose from this scenario. Well, you can, but I mean, I don't think this will happen.
No, 1v1. That would be the game changer to give them a chance. But this one is too tactical.
If we could have had a choice, me and Jens Lehmann, I think we would have chose one-on-one just to bring this game potentially back to life. But Tommy Scott must know he is 3 minutes away for being the first goalkeeper.
I think he doesn't know. You will tell him after.
I will tell him. Yeah. It's just, it seems impossible with all the penalties and all the game changers and all of that that follows. Keep in mind that MVP United did have a penalty.
The only good thing is that you can press.
4 goals in 3 minutes, and they are 1 corner away from a penalty, MVP United.
Oh.
Marvin Sordell pressing Declan McCarthy. Marvin Sordell. It's a corner. He scored the match winner last week, Marvin Sordell did. For Deportrio. And he hasn't looked out of place at all. Bearing in mind, once upon a time he was playing in the Premier League. He represented Team GB back in that 2012 Olympics here in England.
Oh yeah, did he?
He was in the team, believe it or not.
Great. Those Olympic Games were fantastic.
We scored the second quickest goal. 19 seconds it was in week 1 he scored, Marvin Sordell. Then last week, Rafael Garcia scored a goal in 12 seconds. They seem like they love a quick start, the Deportrio. They're in a brilliant position, aren't they?
Yeah.
1.5 minutes, just over that left to play. It's all falling their way. They've got a 4-goal lead.
And you don't really see the difference in the rules because they just don't happen. The occasion just does not happen.
I've had the perfect night, Deportrio. The timing of this game following the Pepsi pressure point and everything else that's followed. Jack McConnell. It's always going to be a free kick there. And even if they were to get a penalty in this last minute, MVP United, it would be too big of a task. Alex Dyer's shot blocked. And we can start turning our attentions to what's coming up next tonight. United of Angry Gins, they're currently unbeaten in this table. They will take on Clint 419, his FC Rules the World team. And it seems like they've been the talk of the town of United of Angry Gins. What have you made of Angry Gins as a manager?
Well, it was our first game against him. And
he says you still owe him a signed shirt.
Yes, that's true. I don't know which shirt, actually. I have to ask him again. I wanted to have his red Crocs, you know,
his red Crocs. You want them?
Crocs, yeah. Crocs.
Crocs is what we call them.
Yeah.
I mean, they're pretty outrageous.
They are.
In a waistcoat, but
because of that they were funny.
But he rocks them well. He does.
Yeah, of course, still brings him luck. Doesn't bring luck to his favorite team, Manchester United, but here it brings him luck.
He didn't want to talk too much about that Newcastle game yesterday. I can assure you that when he was on commentary. His team are up next. Last 3 seconds of this game changer. And Deportrio will be the first team in Baller League. Not just to win 4 points from the evening, but to keep a clean sheet.
Yeah. Fantastic. They're favourites to win the Baller League this year, unless we're coming into form.
Absolutely. Well, look, that's game 4 concluded. It couldn't be any better for the trio. Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker and Micah Richards. They will be on 13 points tonight. They picked up 1 point in the Pepsi pressure point just before this round. And they pick up an even bigger 3 points now. A 4-0 win, a clean sheet behind them. They are quite enjoying.
Would it be Micah Richards' first championship on English soil? I don't know, I'm asking, I don't know.
You'll have to ask him.
You see, then they have to introduce him differently. Like Thierry Henry, world champion and Champions League winner, and Micah Richards, Baller League winner.
Baller League manager winner. Could be, it could slightly be a ring to that. As we said, I've had the pleasure of having Jens Lane with me, manager of M5 in commentary. I mean, next week, Jens, it has to change for you. You said tonight, this is the turning point.
Out of mercy, probably, some team gives us a win.
We don't need that.
We don't need that.
Bye-bye. Anyway, Jens, thank you for your time. We're going to throw down to Joe now, who's with those winning managers of Deportrio.
Bye-bye. Absolutely stunning performance from Deportrio. Look who's joined me out. How good was that?
They were awesome. Every position, I thought they were absolutely fantastic. The defenders gave us the base to go and build up, and then the boys up front, when they had to do it, they did it, man. It was right from the very first minute. I thought they were magnificent. They really were.
Unbelievable, weren't we? We were absolutely unbelievable. Last week, I thought we weren't great, but today we really showed up. Tactics were on point. I thought the goalkeeper was outstanding, and the wildcard Jack really stepped up today.
David, what do you think?
No, look, it was a brilliant performance, in and out of possession, and I know we still got to play United. And I tell you what, I love it. I love it if we beat them.
I love it. I love it.
Tell you what, we'll get an introduction as well. What's your name?
What's your name?
What's your name?
Well,
What did you make of Dad's performance?
good.
Good performance all round. Deportrio, congratulations. Another huge win.
Wow, what? That's...
Well, this is how the rankings sit, and it's no surprise that 4 of the 5 players of these FootMob rankings feature Deportrio players. Francis Gerald Mampola was that good. They named him twice. I mean, look, he won the Pepsi pressure point minutes before that. But those are your top 5 FootMob rankings in that game. Top of the table, they sit Deportrio. And up next, it's United against FC. Rules the world here in Game 5.
Stefan Payne, RTW wildcard, welcome. How did that call up come about?
One of my boys plays for them, Tariq, said they needed a striker, a strong man up front. So, yeah, got speaking to him there, and then, yeah, got it done.
Nice, and obviously you've scored some FA Cup goals, played championship level football. How's that kind of experience going to translate into the game tonight?
It's a bit different, and it's 6-a-side and 11-a-side, but hopefully I can, push my experience on. I heard they need some strength up top and some goals, so hopefully I can put my experience in,
Nice, and did you have some time to train this week?
No, I haven't trained. Literally come about over the weekend, so I've been doing my own training, individually, but not with the team, no.
And it's quite a tough game that you've been brought in for. You're playing against top of the league. How do you see it going?
Yeah, threw me in at the deep end, didn't they, really? I said, thanks for that one. But yeah, listen, as long as we do our thing, we can't really worry about them, can we? Yeah, so they're unbeaten. Are they unbeaten?
They are unbeaten, top of the league.
Yeah, why can't we be the team to beat them? So
there you go.
Yeah.
Someone's got to do it at some point, or Ginge might argue otherwise.
Yeah. Who?
Angry Ginge. There we go, love it. He's not going to like that one, but best of luck.
Yeah, thank you very much. Cheers. Bye-bye.
Ginge, I don't know if you were listening. I wouldn't take that.
Why? What? What's happened?
He said, I don't know if Angry Ginge is going to like that. And he went, who?
Yeah, but who said that?
One of their players.
On the wild card?
Yeah.
He can enjoy his little this week and then he won't be here next week. That's fine. The wild card for a reason.
His name's Stefan Payne, just to let you know.
Stefan Payne.
Stefan
And he's
Payne.
playing today, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll just keep your mouth shut after the game. I'll keep your mouth closed.
Obviously, I hate to break it to you, you know this, so you probably don't need me to tell you that regardless of what happens, you can't go back top of the league.
Yeah.
Are you at all worried about that Deportrio performance? It was pretty...
No, I think they're the team to beat. I think to be honest, from what we've saw so far, I think they're the team to beat. Us and them are definitely probably the top performers at the minute. And I'm glad that they've got someone else to go up there because it was boring.
it was lonely.
It was boring at the top. Yeah, no, I understand that.
But no, I'm excited for when we play them. That should be a very good game.
Deportrio versus United, I think. I'm going to say it now. It's going to be the game of Baller League UK. 100%. It's going to be, I think.
Hopefully it lives up to what it should be. But everyone said that about us and Dave, and we turned them over. So
we did turn them over.
We expected more from this game, and it was 4-0.
Yeah.
First clean sheet of Baller League history.
First clean sheet of Baller League UK. That was a pretty dominant performance. Now, Ginger, you're not in your home traditional kit.
No, I think it's an
today.
absolute disgrace. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, he's not happy. He's not happy. If you can tell.
I think it's absolutely appalling, to be honest. And I'll say it. You know me. I'll say how it is. You look around this ground. Show me one yellow shirt. Show me one yellow shirt. Please find me one, right? Show me a United one. They're everywhere.
They're gonna try and find.
It's a joke. It's an absolute joke.
Rules the World shirt.
I'll tell why. Because we're the home team. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. We both play here every week. So what do you class as the home team?
Look.
There's all of yours.
There's one. And I've signed it. I'm one of the people, mate. One of the people.
That's why everyone loves you. Are you worried? You worried about them at all, Ginge?
Yeah, no, I am. Yeah,
oh, you are?
Yeah, of course I am. Yeah, football's not easy. It's never going to be easy.
So much
I mean, the cameraman's still trying to find a yellow one. He's showing us a United shirt. So that's all I have to find. But no, yeah, I just said to the boys then, listen, we're not top of the league, but we're the team to beat. We're the one with the target, and go out there and do the job.
Absolutely. Well, Ginge, good luck.
Thank you.
Great to have you on. Thanks as always, Chunks. A big game. It's United against Rules the World, and it's coming up for you now.
I'm here with Manny Walker-Williams. I mean, lucky he didn't get that shot in just then, pal, because he's gone 30 yards over the bar, but a huge goal scorer last week, equalised to make it 3-0. How are you feeling ahead of this week?
Yeah, happy obviously with that. We managed to get a draw out of last week. Hopefully take that momentum and go into this week and prepared well, and if we turn up, hopefully get a result today.
Tough game. This is against, coming into this, the top of the league, the best side in the league. What are you expecting?
Expecting a tough game, but I think the table isn't quite reflective of where we see ourselves, so hopefully we can show some of that today, and if we turn up, I think we can give any team in the league problems.
Can I get a score prediction from you, Manu?
Oh, I'll go 4-3 us.
Manu, good luck.
Appreciate that.
Liv, I'm throwing back over to you.
But I don't want to be rude and be
No.
Well, look who's joined us. We have a very, very special guest in the studio. Nottingham Forest winger Anthony Elanga has joined us.
My boy! Hey, I was just telling him off camera, he's giving me so much FPL points. He is looked after me.
You haven't been in my FPL team.
Don't worry about that though.
Maybe that's why I've been going wrong this season. Yeah. I've had Brian and Boomo, who's pretty good as well, to be fair.
Yeah, no, he is, of course.
Yeah.
Great winger.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Thanks for having me.
How have you enjoyed your night so far?
I've enjoyed it. I think it's a great event, and I think, like you say, it's a new era of football.
Yeah.
So it's really enjoyable to watch. And I used to play this back in the day when I was in Sweden. So
did you?
I'm feeling like I'm gonna jump on the pitch, but I can't really do that.
To be honest, I'm sure they would absolutely love you to get on that pitch and play.
Burrito would be like this. Hello,
Anthony.
what are you doing over there?
Just want to talk about Forest.
Yeah.
What an absolutely brilliant season you've been having.
Yeah.
How has it been for you guys? Because watching you has been an absolute joy.
No, it's been amazing. I think the togetherness we have has been showing on and off the pitch. And it's all about getting results, so I just hope we can keep this going. Still a lot of games left, so hopefully we can, get to the finish line and be happy at the end.
You're saying loads of games left. Anthony, there's not that many games left, and Champions League football is well in your sights. Is it difficult to not get too excited about it before it's happened?
Like you say, like the 7 games left, there's still a lot of games left, and we're trying to take it game by game, but it's in our hands, and we're all looking at it thinking like it's possible. So I just hope we can keep going and keep winning games, and for me, keep on playing well.
Generally, no pressure, though, regardless of what happens. You guys have had an incredible season.
Generally.
You can see the progression that you had from the season before to now where you're at. So generally, well done, brother, man.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Back to Baller League. How good would it be to see him out there?
Hey, I'd love it. I'd love to be out
here. Where would you want to play?
Team.
Team. What team and what position?
I've got 3 teams. There's United, SDS, and VZN FC.
Of course.
No, Anthony, I'm sorry.
No. You're not going to draw him out. You're not going to draw him out. You're not going to draw him out.
Let's not do that.
I got 3 teams. You can't support
Okay, what position?
Teams.
Midfield, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, let me dictate the play a little bit.
Yeah, what in the hole? Just turn up, but you just have to make... This is very physical, though, bro.
I know.
I don't know why.
Especially Clint's team.
Yeah,
Goodness me.
Clint's team
That's
last
the game I'm
week.
looking forward to watch now.
You missed a cracker last week. Them and 26ers. There was a knee-high tackle.
Josh Harrop.
Did you watch it?
United. I watched it.
Lost his mind with that one.
This is going to be a good game, isn't it?
I can't wait.
United.
I'm very
Because
excited.
United now can't go back top of the league. Angry Ginge was just sat on this sofa. I reckon he was fuming. He was trying.
He's sat comfortable as well, like this.
Yeah, because when you're like that second, you can.
He's been top of the league for the up until literally just that game.
Yeah.
But now obviously he can't go back top of the league. So I think he was secretly fuming.
Of course. Sure.
What are you looking forward to most in this game? Do you want it to like kick off a little bit? Because I quite liked it when it kicked off last week.
Yeah, when it's a bit aggressive,
when it's a bit aggressive, a bit feisty. People are too nice at the minute.
I think so too, but listen, I've just been enjoying it.
Yeah.
I love the game changers. I think they're amazing, especially the 1v1.
Well, would you reckon? You reckon you could chink someone down in that one? Especially him. Probably the fastest man in the Premier League. Him and Adama.
What would you like? Yeah, because and also in every penalty we've seen so many like players try and sit the goalkeeper down. Yeah. What would you do in that situation if you're one-on-one?
Step overs.
Would you
Step overs. I'd love that. Maybe a little chip at the end as well.
He's the chicken boy.
Anthony, thank you so much.
Thank you for having me.
It's been a pleasure.
Thank you.
Hopefully we have you down here again. We would love to have you, and good luck to Forest. I'm a Chelsea fan, so I say it, but no, I do mean it. Good luck to Forest, because if you got Champions League, it would be one of the most amazing, most successful seasons. So congratulations, but on your season so far as well. It is time for United against FC Rules the World. Brandon, it's over to you.
Thank you so much, Liv, and greater as well from Anthony Alanga, who is in the building here tonight at the Copper Box. He has been saying that he's loving this Baller League journey. He's been loving the game changers just as much as we have. Myself, Brandon Smith, and Joe Tomlinson have got the pleasure of guiding you through, some would argue, maybe one of the games of the night. It's Angry Gingers United against Clint. 4-9. FC rules the world. It's safe to say that he's been taking all the spotlight in Baller League so far, Angry Ginger. Look, whilst he's winning and whilst he's having fun and whilst he's giving out banter, he can do that.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's obviously come sharply dressed every other occasion. It appears his manager has as well. Goodness me, Sam Cox's outfit tonight. That is sharp.
Well then, let's have a look at the teams for tonight. This place is full of those wearing United shirts. I think they might be the most popular jersey here. Let's have a look at his side, and look, the wild cards remain the same. Number 12, Maro Belhete, number 14, Razek Coleman are still the same duo. PK Humble is back in his good books of Angry Ginge. He returns for another week. And the biggest one to strengthen his side is number 7, Harry Kane. We know Tyler Winters was superb last week, but adding Harry Kane back into the mix just strengthens up the side even more. On the opposite side of things for FC Rules the World, they feature a new wildcard player, which we saw just a few minutes ago. Number 12, Stefan Payne, once upon a time a championship player. So was number 10, Josh Harrop, previously of Manchester United and Preston North End. Number 13, Addison Garnett, was a wildcard last week. And great to see as well. You spoke to him earlier, Joe. Number 27, Manu Jim Oke William. He was playing incredibly well last week. It was his first appearance in a shirt for FC Rules the World, and he was that good. They called him back for another week.
Yeah, he was absolutely fantastic, wasn't he? Super physical. I think this is a big, big game for Ginge here. He knows that if he can get over the line here, he sets himself up beautifully for what could be a title clash in coming weeks against Deportrio. Can't afford to drop points in games like this. RTW have been poor. They've got some fantastic names, but it's a second week without Michael Ndwini, and I have to say, I think it could hurt them.
I was going to say, Michael Ndwini, the player that was obviously involved in that Champions League squad for Newcastle United against PSG. He's not been here the last 2 weeks, I can only imagine, due to injury.
4, 3, 2.
Well, let's go then, game 5. United up against FC Rules the World, and the wildcard player of Stefan Payne already on the pitch and showing his strength there from the tee off as we kicked off him.
First time we've seen United as well in this change strip. We were watching them wearing yellow recently. Lots of yellow shirts
in this kit tonight.
Yeah, lots of yellow shirts in the crowd though. Lots of Angry Ginge fans all over.
Lots of kit clashes.
Lots of Angry Ginge fans in the Twitch chat. I can guarantee you that.
Well, let's speak to them if we can, Joe. You've got the Twitch chat up in front of you. Give us your thoughts of Baller League so far, how you've been enjoying Angry Ginge's managerial. He's been streaming on the post day of Baller League on a Tuesday, giving the lowdown. And look, he would have probably enjoyed that SDS result because he's been teasing them. I cannot wait for SDS to play United, because if SDS can get a result, they are going to let United know about it.
Absolutely. I have to say I was on the wrong end of a Ginge phone call on the Twitch.
Was that you on his stream?
It was, yeah. Ginge rang me up on his stream to give me some abuse about the commentary on the red card last week. Obviously, you guys might, well, not the red card, the handball. You guys might well have seen it. Controversial handball on the line, went his side's way. I thought he might have got a bit lucky there. Ginge was having absolutely none of it. He wanted IFAB involved.
Hello. Marofuete! That man cannot get enough of Baller League. It's his third week in a row. He has been wildcard, and I'll have to say he's probably one of the best wildcard players we have seen.
How about the flick from Tyler Winters, though? Goodness me, and it's nonchalant from Ginge.
He can't mope with what he's seeing in front of his eyes. Samuel Cox, the manager, coach I should say, as part of this United team, has added so much strength to it. Also, they train in the week, they've had a few team meals, the team bonding between them seems to be really strong, and
oh no.
Something that doesn't seem to be strong is Matt Pittman's left hand there.
What was it Ginge was handing out abuse in the commentary box last week about Poppadom wrists? I seem to recall there was a Poppadom wrist in goal there. Deary me.
Yusuf Shentov will not get an easier goal than that. Max Pittman won't want to see that one again. PK Humble is on the pitch. So it's just him having a little interchange there. Medialito. Is it going to be 3 in 3 games for PK Humble? He missed week 2 because he was in New York. Scored last week. And I know you're a fan of his trademark celebration, Joe, aren't you?
I am. I think it's, you know, the whole crowd's doing it when he's doing it, which is totally fair enough. He's a trendsetter. I just think he needs to put a slightly tighter pair of pants on when he does it, because it's, you know, we are before the watershed.
See if that save there has just knocked Max Pittman's confidence. It's been incredible across the last 3 games for United.
So is this man, Tyler Winters, absolutely sensational.
Last week?
Hat-trick last week, 2 the week before that. So confident in front of goal.
And to think in another world, Joe, he might not have even been picked.
Incredible, isn't it? The fact that he put his hand up and said, pick me, as the last pick Ginge had available. Scored an absolute bagful in the academy sides of championship clubs. Comes into Baller League, a natural finisher off of both feet, very physically strong, scores some really tight angles. He's been one of the best players so far in this competition.
PK Humble there.
Oh, here we go.
Being pushed into the ball by the looks of it. It's not a little ref challenge in there, mate. But look at this for the afters.
It's not the first time we've seen this from Clint's side, by the way. Josh Harrop let go of an absolutely outrageous tackle last week against the 26ers that had John Terry furiously onto the pitch with Jody Morris. It's a little bit naughty, and this side have got that about them.
If there's one man you want there is PK Humble. I know Ginge might have been tempted to throw a ref challenge there. That ball goes long, and Oliver Bosworth.
It's a chance, by the way. Chance, by the way. Absolutely 50p head there.
Don't worry about that.
Header inside the 6-yard box. I know it's not the easiest, but...
Dennis.
Ball, Urgis.
Peppi. Finds Shentov, who scored the opener.
Well, this has the capacity to get a little bit tasty. This is a little bit needle early doors, as we see with pretty much every RTW game.
They seem that they love the roughness of Baller League to FC RTW. Clint not in the house this evening, the manager of the side. Jens Lehmann was just on commentary earlier saying that this is the difference that he enjoys about this Baller League maybe compared to Germany, is it's just a bit more rough.
It's very typically English, isn't it? In its style. Want the physical battle, happy to go in for the 50-50s, extremely physically intense in short spurts. I think it's really, really watchable.
Haven't seen Josh Harrop come on the pitch yet. To keep that in there, Shentov. Is the angle going to be too much for his shot? Comes in eventually. Max Pittman able to deal with that. No corners so far. 1 or been given by either team.
You feel like they've got to get Tyler Winters a little bit more heavily involved. What he was so good at last week and the week before that, across those 5-goal spread, creating a little bit of chance and getting a shot off. If he can pull that away again, then with a chance.
Clarima fired that one.
Oh, no.
The Bosworth. Maraville Hete looking for a brace. Finds PK Humble. And the idea was to find Tyler Winters. Stat bench waiting to come on there. Some of those names include Kevin Gonzalez, scored a great goal last week.
Oh, no.
PK Humble. Still PK Humble, who onto the goal on his own. This is a real battle, isn't it? PK all the way through. Tyler Winters.
You can't give him that much space and time inside the box. The chef cooks it up again.
It's another goal for his talent that keeps on increasing in the United shirt. Did PK Humble dummy this or miskick the ball?
No, it's a miskick.
He'll take a dummy there.
Huge goal though for Ginge, isn't it? It feels like a massive goal. Because although they were fairly comfortable in the game, they looked a little bit sloppy.
Harry Kane on the sideline.
Nice to see him back, isn't it, after a week out?
Yeah, him and number 8, Ergus Pepe, were in Alicante, Spain at the weekend. They were playing for England in a friendly ahead of the Influencer World Cup that they're both involved in. Goes all the way across.
Strong hold-up play. That is some serious strength, by the way.
I mean, look, he said to Jolie, well, he was getting a haircut pre-match. He's been doing his own training to be ready for tonight. Tyler Winters not happy about that. He wants to get started. Addison Garnett, their other wildcard player.
Clattenburg wants his camera tied. Come on, Mark, let's move it on.
Maraville Hete was involved in Hampton and Richmond's 5-0 win at the weekend against Welling United. He actually scored a goal as well on Saturday. Wonder how those legs are feeling.
They seem to be absolutely fine, don't they?
He's
buzzing around the pitch.
Goes as far as Tyler Winters. Ooh. Tried to cut it back in.
We haven't seen much of Razak Coleman yet either. We know seriously dangerous player. Score of goals last week. Expect him to be heavily influential in the second half. It's quite interesting, no Mohamed Mayoub today either. I was speaking to Ginge. It's nothing to do with injury. Just wanted to do a squad rotation. He wanted to see what other players
says a lot,
could do with their minutes.
He's a fantastic player. Week one, wasn't he?
Really good player, but he wanted to see what some of the other lads could do. He felt like he hadn't given everybody a chance at home. Daniel would have been out of a couple of squads. He wanted to put him into the 11.
PK Humble wins a foul there and looks to be in a bit of discomfort.
As you can never trust PK, can you? Is he actually injured here or is he just buying screen time? Could be 50-50 shot.
Either or. He's back up on his feet. Oh. Medialito just wide this right-hand post.
A few players looking a bit tired already. We're only 9 minutes into the game. Fitness levels seem to be dropping here. I want to see some substitutions. I want to see a little bit more intensity, a little bit more needle into the game.
That's what Pete Campbell might have been doing there, just buying himself a few more minutes of rest.
Agree.
Don't blame him. It's a tiring old game. That's not great.
Max Pittman's been nervous since the goal, hasn't he? Letting an absolute stinker. He needs to just compose himself now.
Just on the bottom of the screen here, it's from our VIP area where Alisha Lehmann will not be happy with what she's seen tonight from her team. She wouldn't have been happy if she got hit with a ball as well, which wasn't far off hitting her on this sideline. Elito teasing there, Shenzov.
I don't think Ginger will be necessarily too happy with this start. He won another goal, and it might well come now. This is a great counter-attacking opportunity.
Coming to rebound!
2 minutes until game changer. 2 minutes until game changer.
So is that our first corner? Believe it or not, we haven't seen a single corner. That's going to be a kick in right in the corner. A minute 45 away from a game changer.
Oh no, that's a horrible ball.
Josh Harrop now on the pitch wearing the number 10. Off the ball there on Tyler Winters.
Josh Harrop's, it's not his first. Josh Harrop.
He knows what he's doing.
We saw it last week, a really, really nasty late challenge that sparked a brawl. Something a little bit late here now.
Tyler Winters, PK Humble. Interchanging there, I mean, suddenly.
I like it. PK's definitely involved in a bit of needle out here, isn't he?
Absolutely.
For sure. Both of the wild cards on RTW's side, just giving him a little bit of stick. Stefan Payne and Addison Garnett, not too happy with him.
They're giving him some chat, aren't they? Nice ball. PK Humble. That touch wasn't so good.
Deary me.
Starts getting a lot. Josh Harrop, lovely positive touch there against Marol. Bilhete, 20 seconds away from a game changer. PK Humble.
Oh no,
is he offside? He is. Bilhete, iron white.
Ginger's annoyed on the touchline with finishing like that.
Tyler Winters. Back to PK Humble.
Dear.
It won't be his best goal in the Baller League, but it's one for the tally. 3 games played, 3 goals next to his name.
He's happy with that. Took a little bit of nick off one of his adversaries as well, didn't it? Addison Garnett has been giving him a bit of stick on the touchline. PK makes him pay.
Same celebration, same PK Humble.
Look at the ref's face, he's seen enough.
Well, game changer time now, let's jump into it.
We go higher, non-stop, take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher, it's time to go higher.
Well, for the first time tonight, we're going to see the line in action. Which doesn't change a great deal, I can't lie, other than if you do score behind the line, the thin line you'll see on the pitch, the offside line, which is usually it's needed for, you will score a goal that would be worth 2 instead of 1. I've only seen one player do that, and it was Ishmet Sumbul for Trebol FC last week, Joe.
Yeah.
It just begs to ask the question for a lot of these players, do you take more shots from distance?
I think you have to. I mean, even to inside the corner. Sometimes if you're in this sort of state that RTW are in and you're not free-flowing, you're not playing out from the back, you're not counter-attacking well, your build-up structure isn't quite right, you do have to just shoot from distance, attempt to win a corner, because a corner can eventually result in a penalty, and that's probably your most likely route to goal. All this pretty build-up, if you're tactically not quite right, doesn't work.
Here we go then in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
3 minutes of the line. You see the thin white line where the ball is now. If you score behind that for the attacking team, 1 goal will be suddenly worth 2. If FC rules the world score now from that area, suddenly the game's all tied at 3-3.
They look a little bit sluggish, is how I would describe RTW on the ball. Doesn't want to progress the ball too quickly. Every time they go forward with pace, it feels like they give the ball away. Kevin Gonzalez gets his first few touches.
of the game. What a goal he scored last week, if you can cast your mind back. He quite simply sat down the goalkeeper and the defender.
Oh no, that's a poor touch.
Razak Coleman's on the pitch now, their other wild card player. Henry Ochega and Harry Kane on the far hand side.
Great feed.
Gonzalez. Oh, he puts on a play for Josh Harrop.
How good with the feet, by the way. Kevin Gonzalez, absolutely sensational in that tight box to get a opportunity fashion from that. I think he gets a little bit of luck, but carves out himself as well.
Once upon a time at Manchester United, Preston North End now in the Baller League.
Oh, he's an aggressive player, Josh Harrop, as well, isn't he?
This is going to get quite fruity, I can feel it.
Obviously, traditionally in that Manchester United academy, a striker, a player who was a penalty box poacher. I remember that debut goal really well. But out here, not only is he scoring goals, but he's giving it large, isn't he, in defensive positioning. He's aggressive off the ball.
That was his first goal since week 1 for Josh Harrop. The last 2 weeks, as much as he's been involved, he hasn't been on the score sheet. Harry Kane, not to be the player to take this one. Will be the player to pick it up, though. Harry Kane. His team are kicking. Just over 40 seconds left of this game change. United still in the lead 3-2. Remy Clarera.
Oh. Good save in the end by the keeper. Stood up nicely.
I still can't believe we haven't had a single corner given in this game yet.
Yeah, that's unbelievable, by the way.
We've seen a few firsts tonight, one of those being a clean sheet. Maybe 15 minutes without a single corner given. If you're new to Baller League, 3 corners, 1 will basically win your team a penalty.
It's been a competitive game so far too. I think Ginger will be a little bit disappointed with his side in terms of their attacking output because the opportunities to break have been there.
Well, that will do us for the halfway point. 5 goals scored, but certainly not job done for United. It's a 1-goal lead to have at the halfway point, and still a lot to do in this second half.
MVP of the night award. Who do you think has been the best player for Matchday 4 here at Baller League? All you have to do is scan the QR code, get your vote in. Remember, Tyler Winters from United won it last week, but there are plenty of people that could have won it this week. We've had some hat-trick heroes in Matchday 4. Well, United have a 3-2 lead at half-time, Chunks, but it's probably slightly closer.
Is it 3-1 or 3-2?
3-2.
Oh my God.
I thought it was 3-1. Then I looked up and saw 3-2. So I don't know what me and you were doing for the end of that first half, but it is 3-2 to United.
Wow. But to be fair, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I thought that United were going to run away with this.
Yeah.
So I'm shocked that Clint's team's actually putting up a fight. Yeah, I've respected them, man. We want to see new winners, I guess. You know what I mean? I think United has been going crazy this whole season. You can see the Sam Cox, he's doing an intensive team talk because he needs to win this one. He doesn't want to lose, especially with Deportrio being ahead with a point on top.
Yeah, but they've had chances, though, haven't they?
Of course. That's what I like about this game. It's not been as easy as I thought it would have been, and that's why you take every game as it comes. Because I was thinking, come on, guys, you're being a bit humble here, but genuinely, 3-2, 15 minutes left, anything's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, Jolie has been catching up with another one of the players. Let's take a look.
Zach, last week things got pretty heated. 26ers conceded a last-minute equaliser. What was it like in the camp?
I think we were gutted. I think we played well. I know we've been struggling the last few weeks, but conceding that man was a bit annoying. But at least we got a point, and we'll try to get through today. That's it.
I was going to say, you got your first point of the season. That must have been a nice feeling.
Yeah, it was bittersweet. We were winning 3-2, only 30 seconds left, so we deserved the 3 points, but that's football for you, isn't it?
And you've got, I mean, legends of the game, JT and Jody Morris as your managers. What's the his smile says it all. What's the best advice that they've given you?
Just go out there and enjoy yourselves, but at the same time work hard. I know JT loves to work hard, he says, and that's his mentality. Just go out there, give you everything, and then the results will come, and hopefully start today with the 3 points.
I was going to say, going into today, what are your thoughts? What's the feeling?
We're just positive to get started. I know we're the last game, so it's a bit annoying that we've got to wait that long, but we just want to get started and play our football and hopefully get a win.
Wow. Maybe we're saving the best till last.
That's
Good luck.
Yeah, thanks so much.
Let's see a win.
Thank you.
That was Sak Hassan from the 26ers, who was very, very good last week.
Yes.
Still couldn't pick up a win, but that is the game coming later. They are playing against Santan in Game 6. What do FC Rules the World need to do to get 3 points here? They're only 1 goal behind, which, like you said, I think most people will be surprised that they've still got a chance against United here.
I think just letting off more shots. At the end of the day, I don't think there's been a corner in this game yet.
No.
This is the first time in the Border League again. But we're breaking a lot of records today. But yeah, I think just let off more shots and see what happens, man. I think they're doing very well, but just stay in it. Keep your head in the game.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, all the pressure will be on United. Can they close the gap to Deportrio at the top of the table? The second half is coming up for you now.
Well, the second half is upon us here in Game 5. United lead by 3 goals to 2. But, as we were saying, Joe, this is far from over. You feel like this game is bubbling with some of the battles, some of the physical battles out there. Look, there's one already seconds into the game. This game feels like it's going to sort of blow at one point.
I can sense it. I totally agree with you, Brand. I think it would have been really interesting to hear what Ginger was saying in that half-time team talk. Was he trying to calm his players down? Was he trying to get them riled up even more? Because there's been some tasty little challenges, and this game is a long way from done.
Winters. There's enough there to keep United in possession for a split second. Good to see. Okay, William on the pitch now as well. Number 27, he was involved in that important equaliser last week. Now looking to get their first win here tonight. FC Rules the World. Here's Harry Kane.
Strength by Josh Harrop.
By Josh Harrop, but he won't give up with that one. Razak Coleman keeps it in possession. Josh Harrop will try his best to outbody. Tyler Winters!
Dear me, this guy has some cannon on the right foot. We saw it last week, we're seeing it again. It's another double for Tyler Winters.
Well, that's another one for his tally. And that's a 2-goal cushion for United.
God, that strike is meaty, honestly. I've just seen another replay of it. We saw a couple of them last week. Oh, he strikes the ball so clean, Tyler Winters.
Needed that, didn't they, Joe? Just takes a slight sting out of this game.
Yeah, because RTW are really mixing it up. I think they've come into this game with the attitude, the fairly old school attitude is we're going to try and wind them up a little bit.
Tyler Winters on for another hat-trick.
Would be no surprise to anyone either if he scored it, would it? I have to say, I thought his performance in the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge was slightly disappointing. He took his first few so well, and I was fully backing him on the sideline to go right the way to the final 2 or 3, and then he skied it. Got a little bit clever with it. I think he's a really dangerous finisher. The amount of goals he scored at academy level really started to shine through and put a smile on Ginger's face.
This is what Border League's all about as well. Maybe some of those players that got lost in the football pyramid. A chance here in Border League across 12 weeks. If your team makes it to the final week as well, that 12th week, bear in mind, 11 match day weeks. A better platform for you to really show exactly what you can do. Josh Harrop, Kevin Gonzalez.
Right idea, right idea. I'd like to see RTW getting some shots off. We still haven't seen a corner in this game, which is absolutely unbelievable, so why not try it? I do want to know the chat's opinion on Ginger's coach's outfit tonight. We know Ginger comes in the sort of three-piece suit with the Crocs. Sam Cox, though, goodness me, shirtless.
I mean, he got the waistcoat brief, didn't he? But just forgot the shirt.
Waistcoat, tanned. It's absolutely unbelievable as an outfit. God.
I mean, look, when you're winning,
let's get a grade on that on the chat.
When you're winning 4 out of 4, Joe, you can wear what you want.
Your line. See Arne Slot turn up like that next weekend. Title winning parade for Liverpool.
Okay, William.
Luke Pingu in the chat says Sam Cox going on a safari later. Straight from the game onto the Safari Adventure Park.
So there's Pepsi.
Play.
Just take this as they please.
They can, but they can't afford to rest on their laurels. They don't want to get caught on some sort of one-on-one game changer with a score at 4-2. Anything can happen in that situation. The game changer lands the wrong way for you, and it's only a 2-3 goal margin. You could end up in trouble.
Mark Clattenburg plays on to the disagreements of quite a few players there. On the United side, what a pass, there's Pepsi, can he rebalance himself?
Such a talented player, but he didn't get over that at all. Then he was leaning back as soon as the touch came in. It never really sat down for him. Not quite right, technically.
Bill Head taking get that ball across, that was the idea. Nicolas Dennis.
Great defending.
Henry there, just slightly wide.
They love that on the touchline though. Ginger's going absolutely mental after that bit of defending. I like it as well. Front foot defending, trying to win the ball back, not let it get played into the forward feet of the front man. As soon as that happens, runners are allowed to get off them, so you want to try and stop that at source.
T's come on. Gonzalez. Got this FC rules the world moving.
Just some lovely feet, Kevin Gonzalez, isn't he? Such a trickster.
Just to do enough, just to bait the opposition into making a foul. There's Pepsi.
Nearly the first corner. What will we see a game without a corner?
Joe. That is absolutely. With 21, this could actually happen. A clean sheet tonight. I didn't think I'd see that. Like a whole game without one single corner given. We're not that far away from it.
We're really not that far away from it. I think the game changer here, if it's not one-on-one, then I think Ginger will be really happy. If it is one-on-one and he goes into it with a 2-goal cushion, he might be a bit panicked.
Absolutely. The best scenario for him would be a fair play. Oh, what a turn around the goalkeeper! If he finished that, it would have been all over social media again.
The feet were outrageous. Close them. Oh.
Okay, William. Just needed an extra yard or two space there to try and get around Max Pittman.
Sent him for a hot dog, dearie me.
Well, Pico Humble getting arrested at this moment in time. Whilst both wild cards for United are on the pitch. There's one of them, it's just won a free kick.
Does Clattenburg know where his cards are? There's been an awful lot of fouls, surely in accumulation.
One thing that we have seen in the Ball League is there's a lot of fouls given, Joe, and not many cards.
Yeah, well, I heard Ginge on comms earlier saying he wasn't happy with the refs. He wanted Clattenburg over that side. Has it worked, Ginge? It hasn't.
Tyler Winters from quite some distance. Just wide of Oliver Bosworth's post. I'd love to see potentially like a rule come into play in Ball League, Joe, which could change things tactically. Would be what, 5 fouls is a penalty.
I mean, that would really stitch up RTW.
You see often in futsal, it's a long penalty, which is sort of a dead ball. scenario, but in Baller League it could really just change everything tactically, and would mean that these fouls that are being given away, there is some sort of, you know, method of not being rewarded for
being dirty,
for slowing the game down. Don't get me wrong, there was a moment last week for FC Rules the World and the 26ers where 2 players were sent off and suspended for 2 minutes each. Not calling for that remark, but more just the small fouls that break up the play.
I think they need to get Kevin Gonzalez on the ball more. He's looked really, really dangerous since he's come on.
There we go, check.
Hands.
Corner!
We got one.
23 minutes and 48 seconds it took to see a corner in this game.
We've got one. We're away now. We'll have 3 in the next 30 seconds, probably.
Wow, that was some weight, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think they need to get Kevin Gonzalez on the ball more. When he's on it, he looks so dangerous. His feet are absolutely spectacular in tight spaces, and the rest of the team look a bit devoid of ideas without him on the ball.
Just under 3 minutes away from a game changer in the second half.
Seriously, if it stays like this, I think this is a risky tactic by Ginge, playing this sort of possession-based football, slowing the game down, not looking to attack too much and kind of consolidate a 4-2 lead. If this comes out as a 1-on-1, an RTW nick a goal in this next sort of 3 minutes, it's all to play for.
Absolutely. Especially in the individual quality that FC Rules the World have as well for a one-on-one scenario. I mean, both teams have it. Shot comes in there, goes Pepsi.
It only needs one of them to sneak in, and we've got a real game on our hands. United at the moment can't finish today top of the league because Deportrio, of course, took the extra point from the Pepsi pressure point challenge.
But they have to keep the pressure on.
But they've got to keep the pressure on. Exactly what I was about to say. You've got to make this a real dogfight at the top of the table. You can't let Micah Richards, Alan Shearer, Gary Lineker run away with it because their side looks lethal.
And all the wild cards they've seemingly brought in are working really well. There goes Pepsi. Pain on the rebounds.
Break now, quick. You've got to go at speed. See, this is what Ginger's side have not done well tonight.
Plays on it. Got it.
Oh, what a chance.
Great save.
I'm telling you, Ginger isn't going to be happy with this performance tonight. It's too slow.
Maybe Alisha needs to get back up on the pitch because his side here on the counter-attack here. Razak Coleman. To kick it in a really dangerous area.
Again, they're taking their time over the throw-ins. They're going really slow. Good turn.
Razak Coleman!
Oh, my Lord.
Had to hit the target from there.
He had all the room in the world. You could have driven a double-decker bus through the sides of RTW centre-backs there. What on earth happened? Deary me.
40 seconds. A goal now shapes up a huge game changer. But if United have it by their terms, they'll take all the time they need. Eddie Alito plays long, he's onside, Maranville heads out.
Can you pick someone out? It's a kick in, not a corner.
He'll be happy with that.
5, 4,
well, let's see how these last 3 minutes will play out in our game changer.
Let's take the stage higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
1-on-1. Well. Our favourite game changer here in Baller League. One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot behind the halfway line. That player that is chosen will stay in their own half, and they can only shoot from within their own half. The player on the defending side of this can only save it with any part of their body other than their hands and arms. You cannot save with your hands. If you do that, there will be a penalty to the other team and maybe even a suspension. You get 15 seconds per attack, so look, we've seen game changers in a one-on-one where we've seen 4 goals, we've seen 5 goals, we've seen 6 goals. There is a world that this could be quite an incredible ending.
4, 3, 2.
Max Pittman is going to start this one. Remember, he can't use his hands. He's the goalkeeper for United. Hang on a second.
Hey, ref! We have the ball!
I think they're calling that they want the first attack in this game changer. We apologise for any bad language you may have heard there as tensions spill over. All is sorted. Mark Ljungberg's in there. And Angry Ginge is happy with that eventually. Right, let's get this game changer underway. August Pepe of FC Rules the World. He couldn't be a better placed player for this. His first shot, scuffed. Max Pittman. Keep in mind, you cannot use your hands. I know he's the goalkeeper, but he's been chosen for this because they believe that he's got quite the left foot on him. Max Pittman for United. Saved by the head of August Pepe. 30 seconds already gone on this game changer. 2 goals needed for FC Rules the World if they want to claw back a point here. August Pepe, saved by Max Pittman. But he's given possession back to FC Rules the World. He saved it, but he's cleared it back into the half of the opposition. A third time of asking. He's just not putting enough power in it, I think. Oh, he's going for the wrong shot type there. United will be saying, take all 15 seconds here, Max Pittman. Tyler Winters is desperate to get on the pitch to have a shot. Max Pittman! Might be staying on for another round. Because he's just given his side a 5-3 lead. Tyler Winters comes on, Max Pittman goes off. He's done his job. Tyler Winters to make it 6-2. Off the bar and off the back of the head of Kareem Kamhouri. Another day, that could have been an own goal. 3 goals needed for FC Rules the World. There's one. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Max Pittman has just scored from his own goal. That's one way to catch your opponent off guard. Max Pittman, quickest to react. Kareem Kamhouri had no idea what was happening. 6-3 United lead. And I pretty much can confirm that they will be winning this game there. Surely he's nowhere back in 30 seconds. Tyler Winters to add a 7. What a finish. Max Pittman back on. And it will be a 3rd week from 4. Oh, here we go. PK Humble. Last kick of the game. Can he score? PK Humble! No, he can't. United, 7-3 winners. And Angry Ginge let them know about that one. Full-time result, United win 7-3. They might not go top of the table tonight, but they will be 1 point away. They'll be breathing down the back of the neck of Deportrio. Tyler Winters, what a player. Something tells me he might be our highest rated match player from that one. We'll get the match ratings very soon. But for Angry Ginge's side, they can't stop winning at the moment. PK Humble scored again. And their goal difference is relentless. Well, if we can, let's head down to pitch side. Joe is with Angry Ginge now. How's he feeling after that one?
That was a seriously competitive game. At the end there, sprinting in front of the opposition managers, giving him a little bit?
No, it weren't the manager, it was their number 12, the wild card, who thought he could talk big in the barber's chair this week. He won't be here next week. Stefan Payne or something, he's the only one feeling pain right now, because I'm buzzing.
What a result, though. Another 7 goals scored. Yep. The team can't stop scoring. Tyler Witness can't stop scoring. It's going well.
It's going very well, but people have said today would be an easy game. Don't let that get into our heads. Every game is going to be a tough game. It's football, anything can happen. They turned up today. They didn't want to play football. They wanted to try and hurt us. And unfortunately, the only ones that have been hurt today is them.
What do you make your team performance today? Because at times, it wasn't vintage United. Yep. It was very, very competitive out there. You're getting involved in squabbles. What did you think?
I thought we started a bit shaky. The shape was a bit off, but all that matters is the result. And as long as you get the result, that's all that matters.
Ginger, going to let you celebrate your team.
Thank you, bro.
Top man.
Thank you. Thank you.
Great to hear from Ginge there again. He was not happy with their number 12, their wildcard player. And no surprise, our top 5 rankings from that game features all 5 players from United. Even PK Humble gets a mention in the number 5. But Tyler Winters again steals the show with another hat-trick in a United top. That's game 5 concluded. And up next in our final game tonight from the Copper Box Arena, it'll be Dave's Santan FC, who takes on John Terry's 26ers, and it's up next.
Well, I know United got the win in the end, Chunks, but that is the first time in Baller League that I have seen Angry Ginge rattled.
He was an angry man. He was angry and rattled, genuinely.
He remembered Stefan Payne, the RTW wildcard that said who when someone said Angry Ginger's name.
Look, he shouted at the bench. Oh my God, he was cheering towards their bench.
He was actually fuming, wasn't he, Angry Ginge?
Did you see the celebration?
We need to try and get some words with Angry Ginge after, because I mean, I know Joe just spoke to him, but oh my word. Anyway, United got the win, and that is the most important thing. They have closed the gap on Deportrio. But of course, we've still got 1 game left. And so, look who's joined us in the studio of the 26ers. We've got Jody Morris with us. Jody, last week was a better performance, wasn't it, from your 26ers? Maybe not so happy with a few of the decisions, maybe. Is that fair?
Oh, yeah, that's more than fair.
Mark Clattenburg to...
Well, yeah, it's just refereeing in general, isn't it, really, weekly here. No, obviously, JT made it known after that he wasn't... Oh, mind your head. JT made it known that he weren't happy, but I think quite a few of us wasn't. But listen, that's not an excuse. I think we had the opportunity to win the game. We had big chances at 2-0 and should have made it 3. And unfortunately for us, it's been a bit of a story of our Baller League season so far, where we've missed opportunities and not capitalised on moments in games where we're on top, whereas other teams have done well against us when they've had opportunities.
Now, JT isn't here tonight. I wonder if you get your first win, what everyone's going to be saying.
Oh, no, don't say that. I mean, because we've put JT's stress levels through the roof the last 3 weeks. He's had to go on holiday. So, but he's superstitious, so we don't want to hear that, because he'll end up staying in Dubai next week, and then he'll end up having a 3-week holiday or something.
Oh, bless him. What have you been working on mostly? Have you been involved in training? Have you been seeing the guys? Because I think one thing, especially the first 3 games, was your defence. It felt like it was a bit all over the shop. And that was a bit, coming from JT, one of the best defenders in Premier League history.
Do you know what? I think that would be just a little bit harsh, because I actually think one of our best players and best performers has been Jardel Sterling.
No, he's great, yeah. But it's a bit like Brian Lee that plays for N5. He's been brilliant, but N5 haven't necessarily been winning. But,
unfortunately for us, the reoccurring theme is the fact that we're missing chances, not necessarily defenders. Have we given away cheap goals? Yes. Can we defend better? Yes. But we've had big spells in games where we've been on top, and unfortunately we haven't forced corners. A lot of teams have kind of got to the 3-corner mark against us, and we've missed the target too often. And I think that's been our biggest problem. Hopefully we won't tonight.
Santan. So there's a big game against Santan, but they obviously coming off the back of that defeat against United.
Yeah, so they're going to be up for it, which obviously Santan's a great team. I'm sure you're aware of that. I remember you had Steve last week as a wild card. What do you think about his performance? And also, is there a wild card here today?
Yeah, we've got 2. We've got Ebenezer and Ruben Carvalho. but
nice.
That's where we've relied on a little bit of the teamwork, because Jardel knows both of them. They're friends of Jardel, and he's been very vocal since the first week, offering up suggestions. And I think that's what a leader does. And like I said, I'm happy with how Jardel's performed.
Amazing.
Good luck, Jody. It is the 26ers against Santan. Come on, the 26ers.
Well, here we go then, our final game of the night at the Copper Box Arena, and the 26ers will be hoping that they can get back to winning ways. In case you've missed what's been happening tonight, well, this is the lay of the results in the lands. Wembley Rangers won their first game tonight, a 5-4 win against the other Arsenal team of Jens Lehmann, Pires and Freddie Ljungberg. Trebol FC then lost 5-4 to Miniminter's M7. VZN FC against SDS in the Simon vs Beta squad match was a 4-2 result for Tobi Brown. Deportrio, first team to win a 4-0 scoreline and keep a clean sheet against MVP's Yanited. And what we just saw there, Yanited 7-3 winners against FC rules the world. This is the table. This is how it all looks at the moment. As we said, there was a Pepsi pressure point early today, which if you don't know what it is, it's a penalty shootout that takes place every single week. It's a chance for teams to get an extra point next to their name. Deportrio won that tonight, and they won their game. Hence why they are top, and Yanited are putting on the pressure in second. Big chance this one, though, for Santan FC to get back in the top four. Or more importantly, for the 26ers to get back amongst it into 8th or 7th place with some goal difference swing. They are still without a win here this evening. Well, the teams are in the tunnel and they're ready to go. John Terry not in town tonight. I saw on social media earlier today he's currently in Dubai. He was having a bit of a long run this morning in Dubai. He'll be tuning in tonight to watch in his 26ers, who he's been so involved with. He's been training with them. On the opposite side, can Santan FC get back to winning ways after last week's result against Yanited, a 6-4 defeat? There is a lot of changes as well to talk about with both of these two teams, including one of their wildcard picks for Santan FC, who has been involved heavily in past weeks. That one being Alisha. You may remember him, he scored one of the best goals in Baller League. He doesn't feature tonight. Let's have a look then. Santan FC, this is the team which features two different wildcards, number 12 and number 13, Ryan Gondo and Christopher John. Keep an eye on number 8, Dominic Voss. And aside of that, it's a pretty similar side we have seen before. On the opposite side of things, for the 26ers, they also look to wildcards, as Jordan Ive doesn't feature tonight. Sak Hassan does, wearing the number 7 shirt. Number 12, Ibensa Adu Kufu does feature, and Ruben Carvalho, who is currently playing his football at Worthing Town in the National League South on loan from Maidenhead. An opportunity for the 26ers to get back up the table, as I said pre-match, or for Santan FC to get back in the top 4. I'm delighted to say that alongside me for this one is Chunks. Chunks, woo! How are you, my friend? You good?
I'm very well, but right there.
I'm good. I mean, we've had to wait a little while to get back you on the comms this week.
Yeah,
how's it been down there?
Yeah, it's been great. I can't lie, the games have been excellent. Great results. I thought Deportivo and MVP was going to be a bit closer, to be honest. 4-0, the first clean sheet of Baller League. Great games today.
How's there a clean sheet out there in Baller League?
It's my question. It just shows you that they're structured very well, especially at the back. Dawson, I was speaking to him last week. He's actually a centre back, and he's actually a midfielder, and he's playing at defence for Deportrio. So that's showing you how good he's willing to sacrifice himself for the team, though.
And they're wild cards as well, Chunks, from Jody and Lescott to Matthew Briggs. They've all been very solid. Yeah. A lot of them have been defenders.
But I think the thing with that team, because they're so good, you can put in anyone in that team that kind of look good. You know what I mean? I feel like you put me in Deportrio instead of Manpolo, I'll do a job.
Instead of Manpolo? Maybe not Manpolo.
Yeah, Manpolo is less our man, isn't it?
You're getting a bit hot on it.
Yeah, it's hot. Goodness gracious.
It's a little bit hot. Maybe should have gone for the jacket this week.
No water for me here, goodness gracious.
Could we get some water?
Come on, guys, please.
Here we go then. Right, let's lock in for our final game tonight.
Yes, sir. What are you expecting from today?
I was saying this last week for the 26ers. I need to see someone in that team step up and start scoring a few goals. Zach Hassan looked great last week and has sort of grown into the league. But for a while, it was just Bilal Sayoud who was carrying this team on his back.
Yes, exactly.
Well, both wild cards do start for Santan FC. No Albie Sheehan this week. I'm not involved. I mean, look, he did have a great week last week, but before that, what a player he was for the last two.
Yeah, 100%. We've seen some big omissions today, like Micah and Gwenny. I spoke to him last week, and he actually has been taken out of the squad. Imagine that.
Which sounds crazy to say for his stature.
Yeah. Wow, Voss. Wait, was that not Voss? Oh. Where's Voss then? Wasn't Voss here today?
He is here. He's there.
Oh, there. I just thought I bought another. Oh, they got two ball brothers.
Just got a look-alike.
Yeah, there you go.
That's Ryan Gondo. There's Dominic Voss on possession now.
Love Voss. Ruben Carvalho, that's what I'm looking out for. What number is he?
He's wearing the number 14 shirt today.
Okay. Oh, so he starts on the bench.
Not starting yet, unfortunately. He will be no doubt involved.
Yeah, I've heard some things about him.
Here is Dominic Voss. That one ever so slightly too heavy there. Chisom getting his first few touches. That one could have been a very unforgiving pass. That game changer chunks in that last game. I thought for a second that FC Rules the World would have made more of that one, as that Chisom nearly was made to pay for that one.
Chisom needs to relax it there, mate. Managed to get Anthony Lang on comms today?
Not yet.
That's a shame.
He quite enjoys Ball League, doesn't he?
Yeah, he loves it. I was talking downstairs. He really said it's very exhilarating.
He loves the wild cards.
I asked him if he was to play in a team, who would he play for? He was on the fence. Pick three.
Let me guess which three.
Go on.
United #1.
That's up there.
I'm going to say Santan.
Correct.
No.
It's actually Vision, because of Tobi being the main ad fans, so they know each other. Then Sharky, SDS. I think he probably feels sorry for us.
I mean, look, I think Sharky wouldn't mind that, would he, right now?
Generally, we'll definitely take him. Blistering pace.
Emmanuel Rowe.
Ooh! You know, Rowe's showed me so much, but not enough, if you know what that means. He's always close.
Jardel.
Up, yeah.
Sterling just over.
They got me a water, guys.
They listen to you, Chunks. There you go.
They got me one. Look at that, they got.
That's what I was saying. I'm going to say, please be sparkling.
No, God forbid.
That's what I wanted to be.
Ew. What do you guys think about this then? Water in cans. Yes or no? Let me know.
I mean, there's one question for the chat as we're moving through the night. Better question for you, Chunks.
Go on then.
On this surface, oh my God. You're right, Emmanuel Rowe.
He mad energy.
He went flying there, he just didn't stop running.
I think he liked that board that was got advertisement so much. He wanted to see it up close.
The question I've got is, Astros, or like a plastic blade on this surface, or like a mould?
Astros, man. I feel like...
It seems that Astros is the...
yeah, it makes sense, but it's not 4G, man, so you're...
Oh my days, Jardel Sterling.
Jardizzy! Went crazy with that one. No replay for that.
Hey, hang on a second, it will come.
There we go. Oh! What is that about then, Jardel? I think he's had enough, you know.
Didn't see a great deal of him last week, Jardel Sterling, but especially in week one, he was just bulldozing his way through the team and just going on these lengthy runs, these jinking runs.
Yeah, class player, man. I think it's difficult to give him credit because obviously they're conceding every week, but he has played very well, man, I'm being honest.
Offers more than just a defender.
Exactly, exactly. Jack of all trades. Bit of Archie Gray.
Such as this man is a bit of a jack of all trades. Bilal Sayoud.
Oh, I love him.
He has been pretty unbelievable Once upon a time, did play for Coventry City.
Did he?
Now trying to find his way back into a footballing opportunity here in Baller League. It's a strong pass. Dominic Vos.
I don't know, you know, it hasn't clicked for Santan.
Link in. Well, the difficult part is, and it goes without saying, is a lot of these wildcard players, Chunks, I mean, they don't really get the chance to train, do they, with their teammates? They rock up here on a Monday night and they're straight into it.
Yeah, difficult, isn't it?
Sometimes it doesn't matter, but often it does. Jardel Sterling.
Oh, God, how did he generate power from that, then? Monster, what a boy.
He's got quite the rocket on him, hasn't he?
Yeah, like him. But you know it's concerning when Jardel's had 2 shots already.
Yeah.
And you know what I mean? Your forward players haven't done much.
We haven't seen Sak Hassan yet, have we?
No, we haven't. Ooh. Ooh, go on then.
But now Sayoud.
Ah, a bit tame.
Is the memo from the 26ers have a shot from distance today?
I think it's because they've got hard done by the corners, so they want to make sure that they actually can get a penalty themselves. It makes sense. Talking to Jody Morris before this, and he feels like they've played well, but
I hope that is the case, Chunks, because in the last game we waited 23 minutes and 48 seconds for 1 corner to be given. Just 1, not 3, 1. I don't know how we've got that long.
Game?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember I watched that.
Hang on. Emmanuel Robe, can he get round the right side of the defender there? Just did enough, did Jamal Abubakar. Dominic Vos not happy there, you can see visually.
Down. Wait for it, wait for it, wait for it.
26
slips.
Emmanuel Rowe!
Oh, great saves! Great save.
Abubakar there was just left standing as they went flying through his legs. What a turn that is, Emmanuel Rowe.
Oh,
there's a corner.
There we go.
See that again.
Is that McKenzie? Ugh. Yucky that.
I know Mackenzie Lyle called into action.
Good keeper in.
It's a lovely link-up play there between the 2 wild cards. Christopher John and Ryan Gondu. Can't play in the air from a kick-in, is what the ref is saying.
Oh, it's a wild card, though. You don't know that.
That's the thing, isn't it, for some of these wild cards? We saw a few times in game changes, Chunks, wild cards actually giving up 2 or 3 goals from certain players.
I think they need to explain the rules to them. That's the coach's job, to make sure that they're not playing on players that don't understand the rules, you know?
Still goalless. 8 minutes into our final game tonight. In the chat, let us know which team you've been most impressed with so far. What ball that is. He's onside. There's the extra pass. Dominic Vos.
I love it. That was a Dragon Ball Z reference there. If you know, you know. You like a bit of anime, right, Brandon?
Can't lie, I don't.
Yeah,
so I've got no idea what that means.
It basically means that they're fused together because they look the same. It's a little good joke. It's a good joke. I like it.
Hey, look, we called them. I mean, we got confused with them earlier.
There you go.
Ryan Gondu. They might be playing together for the first week tonight, but there certainly is some chemistry there between number 8 and 12 in the Santan FC top. Ryan Gondu. Slightly too heavy of a touch there. Believe it or not, Christopher John, who wears the number 13 top for Santan FC, is probably one of our first overseas wildcards, Chunks. Plays for Al Arabi SC in Kuwait.
Oh.
So I was having a little look at their runner form. He wasn't in the squad just 3 days ago.
Probably thought the Gaffey was playing.
I mean, either way, I mean, it's some journey, isn't it, to come over here?
Yeah, I don't know why they leave the nice heat for the UK.
All I can think is maybe Dave offered the flights. Business?
Yeah, business, I reckon.
Business?
Yeah, Santan. Have you not heard the location? That's probably made a lot of money, that.
He wasn't here last week, Dave, but after his team did pick up that defeat, he's back here tonight on the sidelines.
Yeah, he thought he could trust his right-hand man, Just, but they lost, so he said, I'm coming back.
Well, number 7, Sak Hassan's on the pitch now for the 26ers. If there's someone that's going to score a goal for John Terry's side, it's probably going to be him. You are just tuning in as well. United won their game 7 goals to 3.
They love scoring 7, isn't it?
Well, the ref has not decided to give a free kick there. I'm not quite sure. See this one again.
Animated.
I mean, it was slow-mo, which didn't help. Sak Hassan. First couple of touches in possession.
Oh, I thought that was yucky, that. Straight out of La Masia. Oh,
second.
Go on, make something of it.
Possession changes.
Oh, my God! From that deep! And why is he just scratching his head down? Is that...
That's Ruben Carvalho.
That's Ruben Carvalho. Oh, my God!
Ruben Carvalho, welcome to Baller League. You wouldn't believe it's his first week here, let alone his first touch on the ball.
How's he not celebrated that?
Just adds a little bit more coldness to the finish, doesn't it? Here we go then. 5 seconds away from a game change here. Let's see what we got.
Let's take this thing higher, higher than you ever been. Stand tall like Everest. I mean higher. You ain't gotta settle in. Go places that never been. We go higher, no stop. Take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
3 play will be our game changer in our first half tonight. 3v3 is as simple as it sounds. However, you don't have to select a goalkeeper, so you can, in an outfield scenario, in an attacking sense, have 3 outfield players on the pitch versus maybe a 2 outfield and 1 goalkeeper. Expect transitions, expect changes. Substitutions are key to this. And you only get 30 seconds per phase of play. Substitutions are so important here. You see the referee and Jody Morris having an exchange there of how he wants these substitutions to roll on and off the pitch. Let's have a look then. John L. Sterling and Koja and Penteng will start on the defensive side. With Dominic Vos, Luca Valentine and Richard Frankesse on the other side. That's what a 3-play could look like in the attacking sense here. No goalkeeper in sight, just an overload off the post. Is that going to go in all the way from there? Just wide. It's one of those, isn't it? You see the open goal chunks. Do you take the shot? Do you take the risk? Or do you take time?
No, I think you take the shot, man, especially if you've got a good striking position. Maybe Jardel took it a bit too early there, but... Oh, Jardel, you can do it again?
Jardel Sterling, that time! It does go in.
He's done it. I told you, that's why he was striking the ball today. He was going to score.
How about that one on the replay? No goalkeeper in sight. When 3-play goes wrong, it goes really wrong. But look at the overload here. You're guaranteed a shot on target. You're guaranteed at least a shot, maybe not on target.
Keeps his run back in.
Here we go. Changes made. 3 outfield players.
20 seconds left to make up for it, man.
Emmanuel Rowe, Bilal Sayoud and Jardel Sterling. on this phase of play. There is no excuse where you don't have at least a shot goal from this. There's so much space if you can just play it well. Jardo at the back post. Dominic Voss. Into one of the wild cards, Ryan Gondo. All the way across. There's the angle for the shot.
It is difficult to defend that, isn't it? Because there's an overload.
Luca Valentine ties up the game at 2-2. Here he is, Carvalho.
Is it?
But Al Sayoud offside. Just on that left-hand side.
Was it? Sorry, guys,
Sterling. Again, fancied it from that far out. It seems like their game plan. And why wouldn't you when there's been such a huge overcommitment on the other side?
Wow, I like it.
Just not giving him enough, has he?
You need to put more weight on that.
10 seconds left of this game changer. The second half looks to be poised in the best way possible. Or is it going to be a 3-2 net?
Oh my goodness. That's what we call stanchy wanchy. Where I'm from.
Efraim Kessie on the last kick of the half will give us a 3-2 lead for Santan FC. By any means, this game is not done. But Dave's team have got a slight advantage at the halfway point as they lead by 3-2.
Well, it's 3-2 to Santan against the 26ers. I mean, that goal, though, from Ruben Carvalho, the wild card for 26ers, was unbelievable, wasn't it?
This started so slowly, but it's just the proof a game changer can really bring everything to life, because at the end there, you're seeing goals from range, you're seeing really nicely worked moves. It's about time, because the first 10 or 15 minutes of this game was diabolical.
Yeah, it was. This is, of course, the last game. We have had 5 games that have come before this. And, Joe, some big wins, especially that first one, Wembley Rangers against N5. Nothing's going right for N5 at the moment, is it?
No, obviously they're led by the Invincibles, but they're becoming the unbeatables. I mean, they just throw leads away, don't they? They can't win a game. They're going to sit bottom of the table yet again. They've tried everything. They've swapped out goalkeepers. They still shit bagfuls of goals. Jens Lehmann was up on commentary. He was just... didn't feel like he had any ideas, did he? Even on comms, he's got to start winning some games, Jens.
Yeah, they do. And also, M7, Miniminter, it was heartbreak for them last match week, obviously conceding after 14 seconds and conceding a late, obviously the winner, the other team got a winner. So for them, a 5-4 win was much needed for M7.
Yeah, definitely. I think Simon was absolutely delighted. He's so emotional on the sideline. I don't know whether you guys can see it at home, but he's so involved. You can't even get him for an interview after the game. He wants to be in there, he wants to be celebrating. But shout out Stefan Ilic, fantastic finish, match winner yet again.
Angry Ginge, I'm going to get onto Deportrio because I think theirs was the standout, most dominant performance. But I was saying to Chunks, obviously you spoke to Angry Ginge. That was the first time I think I've seen anyone get in his head a little bit. He was giving it to the opposition, wasn't he?
He was a bit rattled, but I think he was rattled in a good way. He was up for the game, he was emotional, and RTW were giving it as good as they got, so Ginge had to get involved.
And Deportrio, we have a new leader at the top of the table. A brilliant performance from them, 4-0 against the MVPs, and they won the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge, which means they currently have a 1-point lead over Yanited. But the second half of Santan against 26ers is coming up for you now. Santan with a 3-2 lead. What's going to happen?
Well, last few words going in from both of these managers. It was a game changer to remember for Efraim Kessie, who snatched a last-minute goal. You have to ask the question, it's not been the best of times, has it, for a few of our managers here? It could be another night without a win for the 26ers of John Terry and Jody Morris. Jack Crook on the pitch as he's just been bundled into the advertisement board. Jack Crook. Well, that was going to fall back kindly to Ruben Carvalho.
What a name. That guy was destined for greatness, isn't it? Sounds like he played in the midfield with Jama at Wolves.
Only a little Portuguese,
you know what I mean,
background to it. Well, currently does play in the National League South. Is Ruben Carvalho. Parent club is Maidenhead United on loan with Worthing Town. Jardel Sterling with
this keeper, man.
Another rocket. One corner away they are, the 26ers, from a penalty. It's definitely been a game plan of them, hasn't it, Chunks, of take more shots from distance and really try and win those penalties.
Yeah, that's what Jody was telling me. And they're executing it very well, I'll be honest. One more. I'm looking at penalty. Go on, Ruben. Bilal. Ruby.
Jardel Sterling again.
He has got a rocket on him.
He gets so much pace in that shot without barely even building up any sort of momentum.
I thought that brother had grey hair. Did he dye his hair or something? Striker for Santan. Yeah, there you go. He looks like he's played for Santos. Oh, this keeper.
Let go for the corner.
Yeah, a penalty.
Sayou just blocking Renault McKenzie. Right. Are we in for an equaliser? Who takes it? Bilal Sayou, by the looks of it. Seems like the right decision for him to take it.
Go on, Bilal.
Pressure on his shoulders.
Go on, Bilal. Do it
Bilal
for
Sayou to tie up at 3-3.
Oh, no.
Great save, Renault McKenzie low. Who's had a busy day in goal.
He really has, isn't it? Is that another corner then, or?
I don't think the corner will stand there, just because it's from a penalty.
Oh, there you go, Zulkarnain. Oh, how'd you pronounce that then? Lovely name. Exotic.
Rico, Zulkarnain. I mean, he didn't feature the last week. He's back in again wearing the number 9 shirt. I mean, look, when Albie Sheehan was on fire, there wasn't really a way back in, was there?
Yeah, I think it's because they lost last week. They were like, you know what, Albie, stay out, mate.
Just having a little look here. 16 shots so far in this game from the 26ers. They've made that 17, and 13 of them have been on target. No wonder this man looks tired.
He's knackered. He's like, guys, do me a favour. Where's Michael Hill gone?
I think he's potentially suffering an injury. But he's been a big miss for them as well, hasn't he?
Big miss, man.
Didn't feature last week either with Michael Hill. Tackle coming in there from Abubakari. Yeah, he's had a busy day as the #1 in goal of Santan FC. 13 times he's been called into action with saves.
Oh, is that on?
Hang on a second, Jack Crook.
Oh, I hear it, I hear it, I hear
He's just
him.
looking for a teammate.
I hear him, I hear him.
Must be frustrated in those moments. Just shout across, where are you?
Someone in that team is a crook, and it's not him.
I feel like I've heard you say that one before, Jones.
No, but it was a different way of saying it. I'm telling you.
Was it you that used it before, though?
No, I've used some similar, but please don't remind
fan.
them. Thank you very much.
Keep him coming.
Thank you, mate.
I was just looking as well. He's only on the opposite side from Matt Chisholm. Hang on a second, but Al Sayou.
Oh, keep it down. You're leaning back.
One didn't even take a deflection from Solidemi.
No, it wasn't good enough. expect more from this youth star.
They need to do more, though, to the point I wanted to say for Santan FC. They've had 6 shots so far in this game. It's one of the lowest we've seen. Here's shot number 7. Surely saved by Micah.
Needs to do. Ooh, that was yucky, that. Too fit in the air like Lee Catamo. Oh, I like it. Is that offside?
I think that doesn't make sense, Chunks, is that they've only had 4 shots on target, Santan FC. They're winning 3-2.
Yeah, they're under the cosh. Generally, they're under the cosh.
Solidemi, he's scored from those angles before. Remember, a win here for Santan FC will put them back in the top 4. With the 26s, it will just move them out of the bottom 2. Which is so important now, Chunks, because if you don't pick up a win by week 4, your chances of first is gone, chance of second's gone, 3rd and 4th could be up for grabs still, but you need so many ifs, buts and maybes and teams to drop points and all these scenarios in your head. It gets to a point where you're just left behind.
Yeah, it's very important to get a win under your belt, especially it being game week 4. You need them wins. Oh my God, footwork.
Ruben Carvalho.
Ooh.
Still in possession for the 26ers. I believe he ran that one out of play himself. Dominic Voss. All the way!
Don't touch it.
Ooh, the ref has given that. He said the match is on. Did get a hand on it.
Oh, that is yucky.
Emmanuel Rowe through the legs of Solidemi, referee.
Yeah, he's thrown it. He's thrown it.
With play on. Jody Morris throws in a challenge there on David Solidemi.
Is that a foul?
I think he put it through his legs, and then he's saying there was a foul after that.
We prove foul or not.
Well, if we can get our own angle on it.
Don't worry, that replay team, I went to go meet them in person.
Oh,
They're
yeah?
great at their job. We're going to get it up in the next 7 seconds, I'll be honest.
Yes.
There you go.
Well, here it is then.
Told you. Shout out to the replay team.
Emmanuel Rowe. Through the legs, and then he's fouled.
That's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul every day of the week. Come on, refs, don't be silly now, please.
Challenge successful.
Challenge successful.
Why do they have to challenge that? Come on, guys, you should be able to see it, man.
What does it win them?
Just a free kick, I guess. I think they should have challenged it if they scored or something, you know what I mean?
I was going to say, in some ways, you could argue it might have been a goal-scoring opportunity there. There was a player just hanging at the back post. It'll be a free kick for the 26ers. Some of the chat just said, Chunks, we need to use a wild card.
I don't think it's fair. I've played with Premier League players, you know what I mean? You see what I'm capable of.
Hang on!
Ooh, this keeper, man. I feel sorry for him.
Tried to catch him off guard there with that quick free kick. 1 corner away from a penalty of the 26ers.
Got him in my team, I told you. I respect this guy. FPL.
You're playing the fantasy game?
Yeah, and I got him in goal, Mackenzie.
I'll tell you what, that's the Baller League fantasy game. Which
Mackenzie in goal.
Chunks has already built a team. I mean, look, is that Dom Pires up top?
Yeah, Dom Pires, yeah. Tyler Winters, Brian Lee, Dominic Voss, PK Amble, Mackenzie.
I'll tell you what, all those players as well that you've got in there, other than Dom Pires, has played very well.
Come on, man.
You know what you're doing.
Got an eye for talent.
Afran Kessie!
Ah, too much there.
Over the bar. Just to check that again, that's 14 saves he's had to make today, Chunks.
Give him man of the match.
Might be getting the most points in your...
Oh, good! Oh, saved it! Slip it, man! Roby boy! What's that then?
I haven't seen enough of Zach Hassan. Not on the bench. One stings the leg instead of the gloves of Mackenzie Lowell.
He's going to be feeding that on the Jubilee line.
Corner. There you go. Number 3. This should tie up the game, you'd like to think.
Sayoud missed one earlier. Does he take it again?
Yeah. We're in sync there, Chucks.
Get me the full-time gig here.
Right, who's going to take this one? I think it's going to be Ruben Carvalho.
Oh, pressure.
Wild card player, Ruben Carvalho. He scored earlier. Can he score again? Has he done too much? And he's sending Mackenzie.
Why we just hit it? Just hit the ball, guys.
The rule is on a penalty like that, you can't then go back. So that's why it was sort of pulled off for a free kick.
Keep playing.
26ers. Emmanuel Robe shifts it onto his right.
Whoa. Where do you think the goal was? I want someone to do the edit where they expand the goal. How big does the goal have to be for that strike from Robe to go in?
Big.
I think they have to extend that non-stop. Hey!
Advantage played.
But you had 2 players with you, man. In the middle. Ooh.
There isn't a world that the 26ers cannot ask questions of themselves of how they've not scored more goals in this game. They've had 2 penalties, Chunks, and they've had
15, 16 shots.
How many shots do you reckon they've had?
I think they're on target or just shots? 21? 20 shots.
14 on target, only 2 goals from that, and 2 penalties missed. And they're losing at this moment in time.
Don't be too upset. The other team's missed 20. Come on, Ruben. That's a foul.
Looked to have been fouled there.
Wir sind 6, 2 Minuten Zeitstrafe.
Wow, man. How have they not been scoring more goals, bro? I'm shocked. This is a
So
blow.
we've seen a 2-minute suspension here coming.
What?
For the 26ers.
Why?
That's what I'm trying to understand.
What? I can see it. Yeah, look, on the top right. Oh, they've just killed any chance of coming back. Referee.
I'm not sure what has happened there. We'll give you a bit of a lowdown on it.
It's a crazy thingy. You need to see why.
26ers reduced by 1 player for 2 minutes.
We'll let you know exactly what that is for, but I'm slightly confused myself.
They've been getting done with these little sin bins, isn't it?
It's not, watch now, Santan FC go and score another goal, Chunk.
Of course they will.
The 20-plus shots they've had.
Crazy thingy.
I mean, I want to know where John Terry's watching this. If he's in a hotel in Dubai, watch this unfold and thinking, how on earth have we not made more of these chances? I believe it was a substitution error. The player was subbed on from the wrong side of the pitch, and off the back of that, they've had a 2 minutes suspended.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Don't worry, he's at the Burj Khalifa having a steak.
I don't know if he's eating that steak at the moment, Chunks. 2 minutes from a game changer. 26 is in 2 minds now. Do you try and score, or should you just try and keep the ball and get your player back on the pitch? Soft damage limitation.
Oh, tricky one. That was a risky one from Jardel, man.
Frank Kessie, Dominic Voss.
Oh, Voss is... The weight hasn't been right today on the passes, isn't it? 40 seconds left. I wondered what... Oh, better than that.
Santan FC, Dominic Voss.
Sack might be injured, you know, or something, because... What's happening to him?
Well, he's on the...
No, he's on the pitch, not on the left.
Side of the pitch, yeah. Haven't seen enough of him.
One minute.
Someone in the chat just when it's 12:37 in the morning in Dubai at the moment. If John Terry is watching, it'll be a late night for him. Player back on the pitch now for 26ers. That suspension is over. 40 seconds left before we go to a game changer. Give us something exciting to end tonight with. That shot. It's a second corner. That was Christopher John there having a shot from quite some distance. Santan into Kojo Penteng. That one going everywhere. Then cleared away by David Soledemi. And a massive chance to counter-attack. Dominic Voss surely plays it back across to his teammate. And Luca Valentine will punish the 26ers for not taking their chances.
You're going to love it, Lydia. I have to go back to the studio for work, so I love you, Brandon. Take care, guys.
We'll catch up with Chunks a little bit later on as he leaves me for the game changer.
Stop, take it to the top, even when the ball drops. My man, we go higher. It's time to go higher.
Oh, come on, that's what we want to see to end Game 6 here in Baller League. One at a time, a single player from each team will shoot from behind the halfway line. That player chosen from the opposite team will stand in their own half to try and stop that goal going in, but they cannot use their hands. You get 15 seconds per attack. And if the ball rebounds back over the halfway line, that same player that took the shot will get another go. 2 goals in a game changer like this is nothing.
One shot, I need one player from you. One shot, one defender.
But as long as the 26ers can make the most of it, or make it if it's just out there. Someone saying to David Soledemi, you're a defender. Should you be stepping up in the game changer? I mean, why not? He's got a bit of a rocket on him. He did score quite a good goal a few weeks ago. Here's Bilal Sayoud. The 26ers up first. Bilal Sayoud misses. David Soledemi shoots. Bilal Sayoud was on target for his last shot. On target again. Matchday subbed on, the goalkeeper for the 26ers. They believe that although he can't use his hands, he is the best choice here for blocking this shot from David Soledemi. I mean, it wasn't on target, which makes life a lot easier. Finally, that pressure of all those 20-plus shots on target will come off. But Bilal Sayoud, is it 2-2 to tie up the game? It is! 4-4.
And we level things up.
David Soledemi off, Dominic Voss on. Santan FC off target. Are we going to be in for 26ers to pick up their first 3 points here? Bilal Sayoud, can it be 3 perfect efforts at goal in our game changer? No. Blocked, but possession has fallen back again to Bilal Sayoud, who will get another go at it. '26ers to go 5-4 up, off target. This is going to be a crazy last minute. This has got the potential to be an unbelievable ending here in Game 6. Dominic Voss, can he get this one on target? Was that off the post or saved with the head there of Matchday? Wild card, Ruben Carvalho. What a night he's had in the 26ers shirt. Something tells me he'll be back next week. Can he get his first shot on target? Ruben Carvalho rattles the bar. Surely not a draw. Be the worst possible result for the 26ers. Dominic Voss matches up, stops. Thought about having a shot. But instead, let's Ruben Carvalho come back on for our last 15 seconds. Ruben Carvalho off the line. Hang on a second. Dominic Voss goes for goal. Is it on target? It is! Dominic Voss might have just won it for Santan FC's 26. Sorry, I'm losing my words. For Santan FC, Dominic Voss might have just won the game. There's 2 seconds left. Sorry, 4 seconds left. Shot has to come in. Last kick of the game. Bilal Sayoud misses. And Dominic Voss will snatch it at the dead ball. Santan FC, they move back into the top 4. And for John Terry's 26ers, they still look on for their first win here in Border League. What a frustrating day for them. Quite honestly, they should have never have been in this scenario. 31 shots in that game, including the game changer at the end. And still not even a draw in that game. Anyway, that's enough from me for now. Let's head down pitch side with Joe, who's with the winning team.
Goodness me, Ronel Mackenzie-Lar. How good of a performance was that from you?
No, I just did my best. I just tried, didn't it?
I think we calculated it at over 15 saves in the game. Unbelievable. That might be the best goalkeeping display we've seen so far this tournament.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. I just tried to save everything, what I do every week.
What did you make of the team performance then? Because that's a big, big victory against a really solid 26. They put you under big pressure.
No, it was a great performance from all of us. Like moments like this make us, you know. So we just need to keep on going and just make sure we finish games off early and not leave it so late.
What's this going to mean for the rest of your tournament then? Is this a big boost for you?
Yeah, we just need to keep this momentum and just keep going.
Brunel, I'm going to let you crack on, celebrate. Congratulations, Liv, back to you.
Well then, 47 goals in total tonight. And somehow, the goalkeeper isn't in the top 5 of the ratings tonight. Ronel Mackenzie-Lar, what a night he had. Doesn't make the top 5 ranking players. Dominic Voss does with a 9.9. He's certainly always on that foot mob rankings in the highest of positions. But after winning the game with the last kick of a ball, Santan FC, Dave, go back into the top 4. And that will count out a night here on the commentary side of things. Myself, Brandon Smith, an absolute pleasure guiding you through week 4. 47 goals in total. Lots of changes in the league, but week 4 will see Deportrio stand top of the table with 13 points next to their name. Liv, it's over to you.
Me and Junks can't quite just believe what we've witnessed. How on earth have the 26ers not won that game, Chunks?
I generally haven't seen more a team that deserve it more than the 26ers today. 30 shots or 31 shots. Big shout out to Santan's keeper. He made so many bloody saves, but I don't know, man. It's that last one. I feel very bad for the wild card, Ruben Carvalho. I don't think they really explained the rules to him, because he could have just stayed and gone, potentially saved that strike.
But the thing was with that, it was that their goalkeeper was coming on every time the attacker had a shot. Yes. So why did the keeper not run on as soon as Ruben?
Maybe he's blowing, maybe he's knackered. And also because it was a much quicker counter-attack, you'd expect maybe Max thought, oh, you know what, it makes it more sense for him to stay on the pitch potentially. I don't know, but that's the small detail you need to talk about, man.
Yeah, that 1v1 game changer is something else. We have been treated to some absolute brilliance here on a match day 4 of Baller League UK. It all kicked off with Wembley Rangers, their first win. They won 5-4, beating N5. Trebol FC narrowly lost to M7, a last-minute winner for Miniminter. VZN FC got another big win, beating SDS 4-2. Deportrio, what a win that was. Dominant against MVPs. Yanited got 7-3 against RTW, and Santan there with a last-second winner against the 26th. And well, what does it mean for the table? Because we have a new leader. Look at that, Deportrio, because they won the Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge, they have gone 1 point clear ahead of Yanited at the top of the Baller League UK standings. We've got a new leader, Chunks.
About time, man. Obviously, a big love and respect to Ginge, but I think Deportrio deserved it today with winning the penalty shootout, and they've done very well, man. They absolutely smashed it, I'll be honest.
Just shows how important that Pepsi Pressure Point Challenge is, because imagine if a team gets into the Final Four by a point, or imagine the team wins the league by that point. It's so important.
Well, I feel like that's the reason why VZN are in 3rd place right now with the Pepsi Pressure Point, because they won 2 of those, and that's why they're sat in 3rd place right now. You know what I mean? So MVP messed up 1 week, and they're already not in the top 3 anymore.
Well, talking of MVPs, who is the head and shoulders MVP?
Oh, that was a good segue.
Who was that?
Ooh.
And it was Stefan Ilic, hat-trick hero for M7. He got the winning goal, didn't he, which gifted them all 3 points. After losing last week, they needed to get back to winning ways.
Calls himself the Serbian sniper.
The Serbian sniper, Stefan Ilic, is your head and shoulders MVP. Chunks, what a night we've had. We're loving it.
Great night of football. Great night of football. I'm just very excited for the next game week and the next game week after that.
And
I just
the
can't
next
wait.
one after that.
Exactly.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. We hope you've enjoyed it at home. Thank you, everyone. The atmosphere inside this place has been incredible. We are going to be back, same place, Copper Box Arena, next Monday at 5:15. You're not going to want to miss it. Bye-bye.